Please. Another slab of a day coming on up here. We are live. Hey guys, how you going? So today on BKR Sport, we are here as the Ashes gets back underway here for day number 3, kind of, because we are in a rain delay. We are in one of those pesky, cheeky old rain delays. It is already starting in regards to not getting the first ball at the time that we would ideally be wanting it for, and that's because it's meant to be bad weather all weekend long. All week long, sorry, but this is meant to be one of the better days. We're not meant to get much rain here today, but we've got rain right now, which is why this is delayed as we currently speak. Obviously, Australia finished off the day with a very nice score yesterday, declared at 416, sent England to bat. We actually got a wicket of Zach Crawley on a duck, but unfortunately, Mitchy Starc bowled a no ball. Mitchy Starc bowled a no ball on the wicket, so it was not counted, and that was very frustrating, but look, Australia are absolutely dominating right now, and it's fantastic to see, and as per usual, we are the dads. We are the daddy of the English, so look, I'm excited for today. Hopefully we'll get a good chunk, a good majority of the play. But yeah, very frustrating that we didn't get that wicket of Crawley, because if we got a wicket there and then had sent out Milan and got Milan out yesterday afternoon, my goodness me, that would have been an absolute slap up a dapper, son. That would have been an absolute slap up, son. But guys, obviously hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you are new around here. We're going to be here all day. And just hope this rain passes pretty quickly, son, pretty quickly. Callum Rickett says, I'm predicting 4 hours of rain. England collapsed for 59 runs. 4 hours of rain? What? Get out of here with that bullshit. What do you mean predicting 4 hours of rain? Who would want to predict that? Who would want to actually predict, I predict 4 hours of rain? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you as a human being? You want to predict 4 hours of rain? Holy shit, mate. For us, there's a prediction for today. I'm saying a bit of rain interruption for 20 minutes and Milan's top score and Cummins for 2 wickets, same, and Starc to pick the first wicket today. I think that we'll probably get a wicket pretty early here. I think we'll probably be looking at a wicket relatively early between Starc or Cummins. Cummins was bowling pretty well last night, but just couldn't get that breakthrough. It is actually raining pretty hard right now, guys. This rain delay is actually warranted compared to other ones. This rain is actually warranted compared to the ones that we were getting yesterday with the delays. Hey, Wicks, this morning, mate. Morning, champion. Luke Plays Official says, I live at Maroubra in Nikuji. Okay, well then you'd be experiencing this rain here too right now. Crazy New Zealand says, hello, how's the weather looking? Not looking good, mate. Not looking good. Not looking good, but it's meant to be pretty good for the majority of the day. Obviously, after this, I'd have to have a Milan, and then we would want whoever, say for example, Zach Crawley gets out, because obviously he's a muppet already, he's already pretty much been out already, but say Crawley gets out and then Milan goes in, we would want Milan to get out before Hamid, and that's probably very unlikely, because once Milan and Joe Root are in together, they can sit in there for a whole damn all day, and we need to get 20 wickets. That's what we need to do at this stage. We are not playing for a loss. There is no loss here for Australia. We cannot lose this game. It is impossible to lose this game. We are playing to avoid a draw. So if anyone at any stage comes into the comment section and says, oh, Australia in big trouble, we're going to win, it's like, you should tell them to shut their mouth, because it's not possible. Luke Plays Official says, right now in Coogee it has lots of rain. I know. Ping Pong says, I predict Joe Root sneezing on the pitch and the covers will go back on. Bing Bong. Well, they actually didn't want it yesterday. They actually hated the fact that... they were hating the fact that the rain was around, man. They weren't happy with that one at all. Faraz Alam says, England can't win this game. It's either an Oz win or draw. Hey, Tigers 11, man, like, my streams aren't here for you to be doing this. Like, stop talking about that, please, and just talk about the cricket, please. Like, this isn't a self-promo stream where you... Come on, man. Like, sort it out. You say the same thing every single day, and I say the same thing every single day. Come on, man. England can't win this game. It's either an odds win or draw. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. It is either an odds win or a draw. It is either an odds win or a draw, man. And I think it'll be... I do believe it'll be an odds win. Obviously, it's kind of at that stage right now where we're looking ahead, and there's a lot of wickets needed to get. There's 20 wickets we need to get, and... right now we've got none, so it's a long way ahead of us to get this W here. Obviously, we're ideally looking to enforce a follow-on, so we're ideally looking to get 10 wickets here before they get inside the 200 marker, which is they're 200. They would be what, 203 behind now? Yeah, 203 behind in regards to that aspect. Yeah, 203 behind in regards to that aspect. I'll time you out tomorrow, Tigers 11, because you say sorry every single day, and you do it every single day. Cooper Newton says, it's pouring in central Sydney. It's pretty bad weather right now, man. I'm looking, it's still really, really, really bad weather. If I had seen that beforehand, I would have waited until until the rain delay was stopped. But we'll just kick on and chat for a little bit and then once obviously it dies down a little bit, we'll put the rain delay on here. Luke Plays Official says it's not raining now, but it's been raining heavy. No, it is raining. It is definitely raining right now. It is definitely at this moment raining right now at the SCG. There is no doubt about that. There is not a single doubt that there is rain currently at the SCG. Fraser Lumsden got a photo with Leachy yesterday. He's a nice guy, but man, the crowd gave it to him. There were some hostile words thrown at. Well, I don't know why there'd be hostile words thrown at. It's all a bit of fun. Why would they be throwing bullshit at him? Like, it's not like he's done anything wrong. Like Stuart Broad, yeah, I'd throw some hostile words at that Karate Kid looking mother bitch. But everyone else, I wouldn't throw any bad words towards. I wouldn't throw any bad words towards Jackie Leach. Like it's not like it's just he's not bowling well. Like cool, he's not bowling well. You can rip him about his bowling, but I don't understand why people would be going over the top. Fraser Lumsden, I'm so glad when I went yesterday we got a full day's play. Well, you kind of did. You missed out in the first session realistically, but you got a decent amount of play in, a very good amount of play in. That second session and third session was awesome. Braith Lehman says rain delay. Yes, it is a rain delay. Yes, it is a rain delay. Callum Rickett says Roots drop catch yesterday. Yesterday went on to affect them. Absolutely went on to affect them. I think Kawaja was on like 20 at the time. That was the big play, the big drop that we saw, and that was horrific. Yeah, that was absolutely horrific. Fraser Lumsden, I was shocked, not going to lie, but that's the reality of an Ashes series and the pressure. That's the thing they had to cope. But that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it's all good with banter, but like it's not like Jack Leach is one of the enemies in a sense of hostility is the word I would use there. Like I wouldn't be calling the guy the C word, or I wouldn't be calling him bad names. Like yesterday, I'm bantering by saying like take your shirt off, Leachy, as a joke. Like that's humiliating for him as it is, because I'm already talking shit about him without getting aggressive. So like that's the difference. Unfortunately, some people just can't handle their drinks if they're throwing hostile words out towards a spin bowler who is struggling right now. Like remind him that he's shit. Remind him that he's a shit bowler, but that doesn't sound cool. Cooper Newton said, "Yeah, Tigers 11. I'm gonna time you out, my guy. I'm gonna time you out. Catch you later, my dude." Ping pong, just does me or does the Sydney Test always have rain delays each year? No. We've been speaking about this. Everyone speaks about this quite frequently. The Sydney Test always does seem to get a lot of rain delays. It's I think it's affected by every 4.5 tests. I think it was. So the Gabba is the next one. I think at 5.7. Every 4.5 tests or so on average is a rain postponement. Gabba I think is next at 5.7, then it will be the MCG, and then it goes to Adelaide, and then Perth has never been rained out apparently. Perth has never been rained out. Faraz Alam says, yeah, it's so annoying, like it's summer here, yet we got rain affected. Yeah, but the summer for Australia is the wet season. That's the wet season for us. The wet season isn't anywhere else. The wet season is, even though we get a lot of fires, we still get, the wet season is definitely still over the summer. Martin Famous says, how long until the match is starting? I would love to know. It's raining right now, so at very minimum 15 minutes, but they haven't, it's pouring down rain still, man, so we are probably good, maybe even half hour, maybe even 40, I don't know, man. We'll probably kick around even maybe 15, 20, and then I'll put the weather delay sign up, and then we'll come back when it comes back on. Ping Pong just swap the Adelaide and Sydney tests around, but the thing is, man, is that it's still more than likely going to be raining, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's not really much point in swapping them around, considering... yes, obviously this year it would have worked out fine, but right now it's raining in Brisbane too, mind you. So if it swaps around with Brisbane's raining. Like, it's just the weather, man. Like, we can't we can't dictate the weather and swap around based on the weather, because the weather is at random based on what we know. Well, it's not random, but you know what I'm saying. Like, it's not something you can prepare for months, a year in advance. And if you swap it, it is quite a big deal. But this is what it is, man. Cricket gets involved. Rain gets involved with the cricket all the damn time. It's very frustrating. Em says, how long will this delay be? But how long is a piece of string? Ping Pong says, can't remember the last time it rained in Adelaide test. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. There's only been a couple. When it came down, when we were watching on the stats that it was showing us in regards to how many, on average, are affected by rain, like I said, Sydney is about 4.5 every 4.5 tests. Then it was the Gabba, and then it was Melbourne, then it was Adelaide, and then it was Perth, and Perth has never had a single one. It hasn't had a single one at any stage. Fraser Lumps, what do you make of Green's batting? Is it shocking to say the least? But the bowling has improved heaps. But I don't know about Green with the bat. Is his technique or what? Well, he's 22 years old, so no matter what, they're not going to drop him here. That he deserves to be dropped based on his form, but in the same sense, he's not going to be dropped. I don't even think the bowling is the factor here. The bowling and the fielding is great. Fielding is unbelievable. But his batting is shocking, and I would not be sending him to Pakistan, and I would not be sending him to India. I would not be taking him out of Australia right now. He is too young. Put him as a reserve, cool. Understand and experience the conditions, but I would not be playing him in those games. Have him as a reserve, though. Have him as a reserve. He is so young. He's got so much to learn. He's still very green, as we could say. But yeah, his batting is absolutely atrocious, and there's no moving around it. You have to just tell it how it is. So yeah, he won't get dropped for Hobart though. He will play in Hobart. Emmett says, is there much rain in the weather forecast today? No. So once this rain goes, we probably will get majority of the day. Luke Play Official, man, please stop spamming the chat. Please stop spamming the chat, my guy. Just obviously get involved in the chat. Please don't spam it. Ben Sullivan says, Khawaja has been on and off in his career, but I think he is a very good cricketer. But how will they play him if Head is there and on form? Very hard to drop him. They're not thinking about dropping Head. They'll be thinking about dropping Marcus Harris. But Harris, he's had, 12... Well, let's use this series so far, right? So throughout this series, he's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 innings, and he's got about 150 runs. Usman Khawaja's had 1 innings, and he's got about 137. So there is that, obviously, the big point that you can make that Khawaja should be coming in for Harris, and Harris should go drop, and then Travis Head comes back into the team. But you got to understand, Marcus Harris. How old is Marcus Harris? Marcus Harris is 29 years of age. So, look, he's actually gotten a bit on, to be honest with you. Like, 29 is still young enough. But in the same sense, he's still not exactly a young pup like a Cameron Green is what I'm referring to here. So there's still plenty of time where you can think, oh, maybe we can drop him. But then again, Khawaja is 35. You've got to remember this. Khawaja is 35. You want someone in there that's going to take you over the next 5-6 years rather than this year, next year, the year after. Like, how long is Khawaja going to last out there? Just because he goes against 137 doesn't mean the second innings here that he's not going to go out for a 4, for a 20 or a 30. Now, Marcus Harris is not the answer. He's not the answer. But I just don't know if Usman Khawaja on a long-term basis is the answer, considering he is 35. He's been in and out, and I will wait for his second innings before I make this ultimate conclusion to Usman Khawaja, even though more than likely we will be seeing this in the near future. We will be seeing this. Fraser Lum says, from my perspective, we have to keep him, but I don't know if we should hype him. Like, he's young and he's good to be. He's a fantastic player, and it's good to be for the experience, and he'll get better with time. But he's got unbelievable potential. Cameron Green. There is no doubt about it. Cameron Green is one of the biggest potentials coming through. Kevin Newton says, should be about 25 to 30 minutes, rain delay, just check the radar. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's meant to be probably until, and that then would obviously mean another 15 minutes before they actually get out onto the field, out onto the pitch there. Callum Ricketts says, Boland. What do you mean, Boland? Callum Ricketts says, no rain in the forecast. So there is definitely rain in the forecast. It's raining right now. Fraser Lums, the thing is, we have to think about the subcontinent tours as well, and I really want to win in India. Yeah, I couldn't really care less too much about winning in Pakistan, but I think we will win in Pakistan. But winning in India, when was the last time we won in India? That's a big question. Fraser Lums, it might have been easier for selectors if Will was fit and not always getting concussed. Yeah, if Pekowski was fit, yeah, he would probably be making it there. Em says, your radar yesterday was spot on. How long a delay on your radar, you reckon? Oh, my radar, get the crystal ball out. I was actually spot on yesterday, to be fair. It was meant to rain all day, and I said that it was early, and then we'll clear up all day. And then I was actually right exactly about what Australia was doing. Everyone kept saying that Australia was going to declare. I was like, no, they'll bat out the day. And they basically did bat out the day. But today, it's meant to be pretty good. I think it'll be pretty good for the majority of the day. Once we get through this rain delay, I don't think we'll have another rain delay today. Harry Wicks says, very unlucky not to get Crawley another wicket yesterday. I don't think another wicket was unlucky, but getting Crawley, yeah, we should have got Crawley there. There's no excuse for a no ball, ever. You never have an excuse for a no ball, and obviously that was a no ball there from Mitchie Stark. Late on in the day, obviously, yeah, he would have bbeen tired. Everyone's tired. It's the last 5 overs of the day. I think it was the last 3 overs of the day when he got him. But yeah, obviously it wasn't to be, and it unfortunately did miss there. But You know, Crawley's not going to last long. Neither is Hamid. None of these guys are going to last long. We've seen too much of these dudes just absolutely shocking play over the last 3 tests and 3.5 tests now, that we are very well aware that we can get 20 wickets in 3 days. We can. Despite the rain, we can still get 20 wickets in 3 days. I've seen England go with Scotty Boland in the MCG test and just go bang, 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 bang. That's how it works with them. Frozen says India haven't lost a series at home for 12 to 13 series, I think. I'm going to go have Google when was the last time Australia won a test series in India. There it is down there. Beautiful. Because that was in Australia. Has Australia won a test series in India? India, therefore, started the other test win in Australia. Why is it not telling us where? From Brisbane to India start. Oh, Australia vs India cricket team records and stats. Okay, here we go. Anirudh says, when will the match start, mate? Any idea or updates? Probably about 20 minutes, man. Probably about 20. Oh, maybe it's about 30 minutes or so. The rain's still going, man. Then we're going to add on another 15 minutes on top of that. So it's just, yeah, it's rain delay right now. It's rain delay as we currently spook. Here we go. India in Australia. Australia in India. India in Australia. We have not won in India since 2004-05. 2004-05 is when we won 3-2 in the series. Kevin Newton says England don't have any good openers. No, they don't. No, they don't have any good openers. No. They don't have any good openers at all. Are they saying that we're in the World Test Championship with India? Have they got that? Because they've got green, by default, the shading indicates records in the past week or failing in the most recent entry. They've got us playing them in the ICC World Test Championship in 2023. Cool. Okay, cool. No one cares about the World Test Championship, though, because obviously New Zealand won it, and they suck. And they're not good. Callum Regan says Dominic Sibley in Hamid out. Imagine anyone but Hamid. Anirudh says, what is the forecast of the day? Is it going to rain the whole day like day one? No, it's meant to be pretty good for the majority of the day. Just the early part here. The early part of the session is meant to be pretty not great at all. But it's meant to really clear up quite a bit, like yesterday. You know, yesterday was meant to be the worst day, but it does look like tomorrow is going to be the worst day, guys. That's the problem. Tomorrow looks like it's going to be the really bad day. But yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to see a great deal of cricket over the next 3 days, especially tomorrow. But today, majority of cricket will be played, and day 5, majority of cricket will be played. Still raining, by the way. Cuban says, how did South Africa and Bangladesh? Bangladesh slapped them. Oh, Bangladesh slapped them, son. Bangladesh, are they playing again, aren't they? Oh no, they're playing again on Sunday. That's right. Mad Lads says this whole thing is a test championship, including the Ashes. Kind of. It's a really kind of ridiculous. It's a ridiculous system. I'll just say it like that. I just couldn't care less about the Test Championship, and no one does. You ask any casual cricket fan, they don't even know that it exists. You know, they don't even know that it exists. And fair enough too. Like it really is a pointless stat, considering that. You just kind of look to win the series. When it comes to Test, there's no real kind of world champions per se, because look, if you think that New Zealand are the world champions right now, you're sorely mistaken. They lost by 356 to India, and then they've gone and lost to Bangladesh inside their own home country, so it's not really a thing. It's not really a thing at all. Anirudh says the weather shouldn't let the Palmers draw this. I won 5-0. Exactly right. We all won 5-0. We do. We all won 5-0. I don't really care too much if we don't get the 5-0, because I know that we've obviously slapped them, and we know that if the rain wasn't here that we would win 5-0. So yeah, it is what it is. You know, we move past it, but yeah, I think we still do win 5-0. I still think we can take 20 wickets in 3 days, or if you want to say 2 days, based on this weather right now. Haywick says, what are your thoughts on the way DRS work nowadays? Well, the only thing that I hate about the DRS is the umpire's call, because the umpire's call is coming down to an assumption from a guy on the field who is, you know, a decent way away from where the actual wicket is being taken. So why are we listening to what the umpire's call was instead of what the call is inside the DRS booth, when they can see, is the ball hitting the wicket or is the ball not hitting the wicket? Very, very simple. Is it hit the wicket? Does it not hit the wicket? There's no umpire's call here. There shouldn't be an umpire's call here. I don't care. I don't care. And I went off about this yesterday when Australia got the umpire's call, even though it was the right call. But like, it was still it went up as umpire's call. So if the umpire had called it as a wicket, then that would have completely screwed Australia too. So yeah, it's it's a very frustrating rule to still be going by that tradition of umpires call. Well, we've moved past that now, man. We've moved past that. This could be a lengthy delay. Yeah, guys, look, I'm thinking about putting up the rain delay on the screen. I'm considering it. I'm considering putting the rain delay up on the screen because this weather doesn't look great. This weather doesn't look great. Arnold Wood says, I think this might be the best Sydney pitch for the past 4 or 5 years. It has something in it for batting and for bowling. Yeah, well, for the batting, obviously, we've gone over 400. We went 416 and declared. They couldn't even get us. Nathan Lyon hit 2 fours and a 6 last night. 2 fours and a 6 Nathan Lyon hit last night. Wowee. And that's our 10th batter. But then again, you're not going to be seeing Stuart Broad hit 2 fours and a 6, or James Anderson hit 2 fours and a 6, or Jackie Leach. But then again, so Jackie Leach at the MCG hit a 6 there. So yeah, it's a pretty good pitch here, man. I've enjoyed it, and there is a lot of work there for the bowlers as well. Absolutely. Callum Rickett says, I think if it's pitching outside, it should still be out because it's going on to hit the wickets. See, now we're getting into a bit more. Mad Lad says there should be a margin for error for the ball tracking, but I don't think umpire's call should be it. Well, I just think it should come down to pretty much... Well, it should come down to common sense, really, man, in regards to the margin for error with the ball tracking. Because obviously there is going to always be a margin for error with ball tracking, considering that it is tracking what it probably was going to go down that path, and the fact that you're adding in the probably there is the problem. Is the problem. So yeah, I think that I think it should just come down really to common sense when it comes down to that. But then again, the thing is, man, the people in the review booth always seem like they're the year 11 work experience kids. It doesn't matter what sport it is, rugby league, whether it's AFL for deciding whether it's a goal or not. Not baseball necessarily, but for the VAR in football. The reviews in the NFL. Every single sport has its problems with their review system. Every single sport. But VAR is the worst for it, to be honest with you. Carl McKeown, do you reckon that play will start at 11 a.m? I don't know. I'll run second. Where's a crystal ball? That's a crystal ball. Fraser Lum says, I also thought Cummins... By the way, guys, I don't know when the game's going to get started. I'm getting a lot of questions about when's it going to start. It's a rain delay. Rain. Just go away. Rain's here. I can't tell you how long because I don't know because it's still raining. You know what I'm saying? Fatima says, how dare you not put Boland in the poll? Boland's only played 1 test. He's played 1 test. You can't put Boland in the poll because he had 1 test. What are you talking about, man? It's like putting, okay, well, why didn't I put Richardson in? Richard be getting a 5 for an Adelaide. Boland was fantastic, but what about Richo in Adelaide when he got 5 for? Fraser Lumsden, I also thought Cummins' dismissal was a bit odd, especially umpire not calling it, so not much conclusive evidence, but it's probably out. There wasn't conclusive evidence. The fact that the DRS booth said there was conclusive evidence, get out of my face. Get out of my face there was conclusive evidence there. It more than likely is hitting his hand there, but the umpire called it not out. So, what do you mean there was conclusive evidence to say that was out? Conclusive. That means that 100%, without a doubt, is saying that the umpire was wrong, and that's out. That defeats the whole purpose of the word conclusive. You muppet. You absolute muppet. Underwood says, I definitely want Smudge to get 100. Yeah, look, obviously we want that. It was frustrating that he couldn't get there then, but it was a great moment yesterday for Australian cricket when Khawaja went and got his 100. That was a great moment. Callum Rickett says it will stop when England fans stop crying. Yep. That's going to be a while though. That's going to be a while. Yeah, that's going to be a while before we see anything like that happen. That'd be a miracle the day that happens. That'd be a miracle the day that happens. They're just going to. That's the thing. They're all super happy right now. They're all super happy that this rain is here. Which is hilarious. It's the definition of the two teams. We're annoyed here because of the rain, because we know we're going to win this game, and we are frustrated that we're having to waste our time right now, and look like potentially getting a draw. When we know we're clearly the better team here. We should be getting 5-0. Faraz says, the Barmy Army was on yesterday, even when pumped, they were all singing. Well, no shit, Sherlock, that's what happens, that's what always happened. I don't understand why people were always surprised about the Barmy Army still singing in the bad times. The Barmy Army are there for a reason. They're not there they're not there necessarily for the cricket. They're there to support their country and to drink beer. And then when they drink beer, they sing more. Doesn't matter about the result. Barmy Army has never been about the results. The Barmy Army never has supported the results. The Barmy Army wants a result, but they're supporting having fun, having some beers. English and Australian people are very similar in a lot of aspects. Why? Because we obviously, ancestry-wise, are similar, and obviously culturally, there is a lot of differences. But in the same sense, when you get down to the nuts and bolts of it all, we're very similar in regards to every single aspect. So most Australians just want fair go, have a beer, have a laugh, watch some sport, and kick back with their mates. And the English are exactly the same. Yes, obviously the weather is different there, and yes, obviously there is a few differences, but it's pretty much the same there. Other places around the world is not like that necessarily. James says Froze just like sixes. Okay, and what? And and what's your point? Alex Smith, I didn't say he's batting the best. Your point? Oh, who's what? Me? What? Who? What? Who? What's going on? James says you Aussies are the only country that can get close to us on the drinking front. English are not known for being able to drink more than anybody else on the planet. You're shitting me. You are shitting me if you think that English are known around the world for being able to drink more than Australians. You are a joker for comment. That is the biggest joke for comment I've ever seen. The English being up there along... You get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here, James, you muppet. English being one of the best drinkers in the world. You muppet, man. You muppet. Big Bubba says, we bury you English in drinking and cricket. But the English is better than us at drinking. Oh man, that's a good one. That was a good one. That was a. Oh dearie me. The English are clutching. They're clutching. Clutch. Callum Rickett says, "Is it raining badly or is it drizzle?" It's raining pretty badly. Oh, it's not as bad right this second though. Fatima says, who do you think is best bowler and batter for both teams this series? Best bowler for England has been Stuart Broad. Best batter for England has been Joe Root. Best bowler for Australia has probably been Paddy Cummins. And best batter has probably been David Warner. James, you need to come to England, buddy. Look up the map of pubs across the UK. Just because you have a pub doesn't mean that you're unbelievable drinkers on a world scale. Or because you have 100 pubs, that means that you're a better drinker than half the other countries? Get out of my face. What type of comment is that? That comment right there tells me everything I need to know about that. You think because you have a couple of pubs here and there, you think you have a pub on every corner on every street, means that you guys are the best drinkers in the world? What the shit are you talking about? What are you talking about? Aussies drink Fosters. The guy doesn't even know what we drink. The guy doesn't even know what we drink over here. We don't even drink Fosters. That was an advertisement. It was an advertisement. We don't drink Fosters. No one drinks Fosters. I don't think I've ever seen a person drink Fosters in Australia. You watch an advertisement. So now, what you're telling me is you haven't even had a drink with an Australian. All you're doing is basing your thoughts on Australian off an advertisement to come to Australia. You're a muppet. You're a muppet. You're a muppet. You're a muppet. Oh, dearie me, dearie me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, I've actually never had a Foster's, by the way. I don't think not many people in Australia probably have. That was an advertisement with, what was his name again? What was the guy's name who did that advertisement? That's when he also said chuck a shrimp on the barbie. That was also destined for America, by the way. So you're now not only listening to an advertisement that was designed for Americans, but also an advertisement that was factually incorrect on multiple things that Australians actually say and do because they're translating it for Americans to understand. You're a muppet. you're a muppet. But it says, for me, Smith Stark for Australia, Broad and Root England. Smith has not been the best batter. Smith has not been the best batter for Australia by any means, Fatima. What games are you watching? David Warner's got a couple of 90s and over 30s. Smith got out for like 12 in MCG. What are you talking about? Smith isn't our best batter so far. Labuschagne would get that over Smith, and Labuschagne got out for a 1. But Labuschagne's still been better than Smith. I love Smithy. I love a bit of the Smithmeister, but there's no way you'd be saying Smith has been our best batter in this series so far by a long way. Not by a long shot. Not by a long shot. Darren Daniel says, talking about pubs, a small country town I live in has 5 pubs and a span of 450 metres. I love that. I love that. Whereabouts is that? I want to go there. I want to go there. 5 pubs in a span of 150 metres. thing is, I've gone around quite a bit. I haven't been too much to Europe yet, to be fair, but I've been around quite a bit, and I can tell you right now that there is. Well, the thing is, though, is that I don't actually think Fiji's up there because they drink a very different style, but they think they're very much. Every country thinks they're the best drinkers in the world. Every country does. I don't know if Americans do. I would surely hope they don't. But in Fiji, they drink a different style. They drink Kentucky style, and basically it's completely different style to how we drink in Australia and England and America and whatnot. So I feel like they get this false sense of we're the best drinkers in the world because of that factor. Matt, listen, what's the best Australian beer? No, there's not. Like, they're all, you drink them. You know what my favourite beer is? I had this a couple of years ago. In Melbourne, actually. I don't think it's not Australian, though. I don't think so. 1 second. I'm going to try and Google this. We've got plenty of time. This is just a chill stream right now until we wait for the game to get started on whenever it does. How do you spell it? I don't even know how to spell it. Beer. What is it? That's right. It's called Kosciuszko beer. That was a great beer. Where is it from? Where is it? Oh no! It actually is Australian. Is it actually Australian? Is Kosciuszko beer Australian? Is Kosciuszko beer Australian? Well, there you go. Let's go. I'll take it. Darren Daniel says, little town about 30 minutes from Toowoomba. Oh my goodness me, Toowoomba. Well, at least it's God's country in Queensland there, mate. At least you're in the best state over there in Queensland. But I still can't believe that James has commented Aussies drink Foster's, English drink proper beer. Like, that just defeated his whole argument. Like, his whole argument was ruined because he assumed, based off an advertisement designated for America. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. David Evans says, is it still raining in Sydney? Unfortunately, I think it is. We're not able to watch it right now. They're showing us highlights of Hamid getting knocked off for 0 and 0 and whatnot. But, yeah, it's still raining in Sydney. Yeah, it is. It is still raining in Sydney there. Which is weird, because I did look at the forecast, and it didn't look like we we're going to be seeing much of this. Mad lads, it's British do drink more than Australians. So, oh, yeah, cool, they do. Sure they do, mate. Sure they do. And probably on a more consistent level they do. But, you know, you're going to go and... I guarantee you we're going to get an argument like a per capita, or I guarantee we're going to get an argument like something else. And it's just like, man, like, you're getting specific people, right? Those kind of, what is it called? Surveys. Those surveys, doesn't matter what survey it is, you're getting specific people regardless. And yes, obviously I understand the per capita, because per capita, we slap you guys at the Olympics too, mind you. So if you want to use per capita, we can then start talking about all the sports that we play, and then per capita, let's go and have a look at, trophy sizes, right? Because we can do that if you really want to argue in regards to per capita. And that's actually a fact, because we, actually play the sport. You can use per capita in regards to sport. But when you're using per capita in regards to a random couple of people that you picked off the street, and then out of those 100 people, these guys could drink more than these guys, it doesn't really hold too much weight. Shane Hayes says, the only beer I've tried that is Australian is VB. VB, there's 4X, there's Buddy. VB, though, a couple of these drinks are, a tough slog sometimes. You do it on a good hot day at the cricket, though. You got to have a VB at the MCG, and on a good hot day at the cricket, the Gabba, or when you're watching the Broncos or Queensland at Suncorp Stadium, you got to get a nice little 4X into you. But it can be a slog. Absolutely. Harry Wigg says it's pouring in Brisbane at the moment. I've got the stream on max volume, still struggling to hear you. Really? Well, there you go. It's crazy. Matt explains that I think Hasib Hamid is blaming his bat as he's using a DSC bat now. Is he really? Like, has he changed his bat because of it? It's actually pouring even more now in Sydney. Yeah, it's looking bad. It's looking pretty bad, man. It's looking pretty bad right now. Not looking the goods. But argue with that one, mate, lad. Argue with that one. Because I know you know that I'm right in regards to what I just said. You can use per capita in regards to, the actual facts of how the Olympics get run, which then obviously puts England in the shit, because per capita, we're actually one of the best countries in the world. Yes, you look at a Trinidad and Tobago who get one gold medal or whatnot, and then suddenly they're the best in the world per capita. And Americans don't like to listen to the per capita argument because we slap them too in per capita. But per capita in regards to a random survey with, 1,000 people, 100 people in a population of, 76 million compared to 26 million, doesn't really hold too much weight. Big Bubba says, Australia literally got named the drinkers country in 2020. We might need to step our game up. Literally got named the drinkers country. Did we really? Did we really? Ryan Zarka says, in the Gold Coast it is gloomy and windy but no rain. Oh man, I want to go back to the Gold Coast. Callum Rickett says, British only beat Australia in football. That's it. Mad Lad says, love how you bring absolutely irrelevant things to this argument. Not irrelevant. What sports got to do with argument? I'm just saying. Well, you can look at the per capita argument in regards to that, but why are you looking at the per capita argument in regards to the random 100 people they took off the street? That's my question. Why are you taking the per capita argument of a random survey from people off the street instead of, looking, because obviously English never like to talk per capita when it's talking about Olympics, right? So when we're talking about the Olympics, why don't you use per capita? That's my question, because that one is actually statistically proven in regards to per capita. This one is proven because you picked 100 people off the street and 60 people were good drinkers for England and 50 people were good drinkers for Australia, and then the whole country gets lumped in with that random number. That's what those per capita surveys are, and anyone with a brain knows that. But you've tried to use that as a way to say that English are better drinkers than Australia, which is really, really dumb. Really, really dumb, because that's what those surveys are. Per capita, based on random people that are selected. They haven't gone to the whole 26 million people in Australia and said, here we go, let's have a crack. Let's see who can drink the most out of Australians in English. So do you see how stupid your argument is now? Because when you're looking at per capita, then you can look over there. Mad Lads, per capita Australia is better than England. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's statistically proven based on the actual factual matter of the Olympics events itself and the actual sporting events itself. So when you're actually taking the country to the Olympics, you're getting the entire best of that country to prove itself compared to the entire best of that country to prove itself. But when you're talking about in regards to what you're saying, that per capita is based off 50 random people. Madeline says, it's not calculated by 100 people on the streets. It is total consumption by the country divided by the population of over 15. I'm going to Google this because I completely disagree. I don't believe you. I think you're now struggling. I think you're now on the end of it. And now you're clutching at straws. I love how you're this upset too. What is it? Okay, so drinking. Let's see what this brings up. Alrighty, so list of countries by alcohol consumption per capita. Alrighty. This is really not where this stream was meant to go, eh? Gee whiz, can we have the cricket on, please? Dead set, man. Just bring on the cricket, please. Just bring on the cricket at this point. Actually, yours is including United Kingdom. There is no England here. Yours includes the United Kingdom, mind you. Yep. Yours includes the United Kingdom. And there's where you lose it. Drop answers, when will it start? Probably about, I'd say probably half an hour, man. We're still waiting. Frazzle Alarm says, James only likes beers. They're not even included. England's not included as an individual country. It's the United Kingdom. So that defeats the entire purpose of his argument. And wow, that really is next level. That's next level. At least you should have, if you're going to try and get into a debate, then I would have Googled if it was the UK that was included or it was England, because it is not England, it is the United Kingdom. Faraz Alam says, guys, don't worry when the drizzle goes away and we start. Don't expect any more rain interruptions. Sorry, England fans. Yeah, I wouldn't expect any rain interruptions once the game has started either. Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything, yeah. Once that's done, but yeah, so England have to utilise Wales, Ireland, and Wales, Northern Ireland, and Scotland to include them to be on. What are they on? What is the United? To be fair, United Kingdom is more 11.4, and Australia is as an individual country 10.6. I think it was 10.6. 10.6. I just say British, not English. Mad lad, that defeats the entire purpose of the argument, though. So whether you say that or not, I must have gone past that because it doesn't make sense. That's irrelevant to the conversation between English and Australians, because British is not English. So I don't really understand why if that's the case, then you just make yourself even look more like a fool, because it has nothing to do with England in regards to what you're talking about. You're talking about UK, which includes 4 countries, 4 different places. We're utilising 1, and we're on 10.6, and you're on 11.4. So thank you for coming, and GG, Muddabish. GG. Faraz Alam says, I don't even think anyone even has come close to beating you in a debate in the streams. Well, it's just like, he tried. He did give it a crack. He gave it a real solid crack. But then, like, the big point that he missed, was that 4 countries compared to 1, and they're only up by 0.8. They're only up by 0.8 per capita, and they're utilising 4 countries in Scotland, Wales. Like, it really is dumb. Like, it's really dumb. Some people, man, they just don't get it. They just don't get it. You know the it? You know it? Well, if you don't know what it is, then you don't get it. You don't get it. Like, Madeline says, utilising. Do you realise how averages work? I'm very well aware how averages work, but mate, you've just proven that you're using 4 countries compared to the 1, brother. Oh, you don't have the average of 4 countries. Oh, bro, he's clutching so hard at straws, it's unbelievable. Like, bro, how does this guy not realise how dumb his argument sounds right now? Like, bro, it's just been literally proven that you're utilising 4 countries, and you're utilising the population of all those 4 countries. So that defeats the whole purpose of utilising an individual country. It's really self-explanatory, but obviously, you know, it's really struggle fest for you, big fella. Really struggle fest for you. Utilising the per capita of all 4 countries, because you've got to have to go and get the population of all 4 countries and then include them together. Porque no los dos. Muppet, man. Harry Wick says you're just digging yourself a bigger hole. I know, it's bad, man. Like, it's really, like, bro, like, I'm trying to help you understand how dumb your argument is. At first, I thought you might have actually got me. But then when I actually Googled it, I realised that, and then when I found out it was Britain, oh, dearie me. When I found out it was Britain and not England, like, my God. And then now this one with you don't add the average of 4 countries. You add the population of the 4 countries, dude. You add the population compared to the Australians of 26. You're having, 67, and you're utilising the 4 countries' population. So now you can't say that England is better drinkers than Australia in that respect, because you're adding in the statistic that you're using, that you're asking to use. You're adding in Scottish people, you're adding in Welsh people, and you're also adding in the Northern Irish. So thank you for coming, and we'll bid you adieu. Adieu to you and you and you. Still raining here, by the way, guys. Still raining here. Oh, wait, is there people coming out? I think they might be coming out. Are they starting to get ready here? Can someone in the chat let me know? Are they starting to get ready? I think it might stop raining. They're doing something. Frazzle lumps, I've heard it's gotten more grayer and harder drizzle. It doesn't look like it's raining right now. But all I can hear is that they're doing like a celebration of something. I don't know. Man, you don't understand how division works, my guy. You've humiliated yourself, my dude. You're utilising the population of 4 countries. It's really simple. So they're bringing it out here. It's really simple. But feel free to think you won this argument, my guy. Everyone here's already called you a muppet. You tried though. You did try, but man, the fact that he doesn't get the 4 countries for a population of 67 million or 80 million or whatever it is, like that fact of the matter, it really isn't getting into his brain. It really isn't getting into it. Yeah, rest in peace, Madeline. He's still trying. He's still whipping that dead horse. He is whipping that dead horse. We are dividing by the population of 4 countries. What are you even on about? This guy doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. If you guys don't know what it is, this guy doesn't get it. I've already wiped the floor with that argument, mad lad. My dearie me. Anyway, we're going to move on from you, my dude, because, yeah, you've had your time to shine. You failed. You tried your best, and you failed miserably. The lesson is never to try. Thank you very much for coming. Alrighty. So, yeah, they're bringing out the McGrath Foundation pink. I think it's like a pink flag or something? I don't know. Crazy New Zealand. I love it, man. At least it's given us a bit of fun to laugh at somebody for the first half an hour, 40 minutes of this stream. Ryan Zago says 80 million people compared to 26 million people. Well, per capita defeats that purpose. That's the whole point of per capita. But the thing that defeats him is the fact that it's across 4 different countries. And that the stats that he uses is across 4 different countries compared to the 1. So that's the only reason. The 80 million to 26 million doesn't have any relevance due to per capita. That's why they don't like to utilise it in regards to England versus Australia when it comes to... Actually, well, we're talking UK versus Australia in regards to per capita too, to be fair, so we don't know what per capita would be like in regards to England because they don't use that stat. Hey Wexers, at least we have had someone to laugh at. Yeah, I know, that's a good thing. We've had 40 minutes of the ability to laugh at someone who doesn't know what they're talking about. Well, they did know what they were talking about, but then they just, unfortunately, kamagazza! Kamagazza! Go on! Yeah, so I think that's starting in 15 minutes. We've got some singing going on here. We've got some singing going on here. That's what we know. That's what's happening. That's what's happening, lads. Fraser Alarm says Test cricket at the ground is actually good to good to watch. Yeah, I think it's great. SCG. Well, to be fair, I haven't been to the SCG to watch a cricket game, but I've been there to watch the Swannies versus the Giants, and also the Roosters versus who they play Warriors this year. Roosters, and also the Roosters versus Storm a couple of years back. Anton says, when does it start? Or has it started? I just woke up. We've been on rain delay for the last 40 minutes, but it's about to start, I believe. I think it's about to start. I would assume it's about to start because they're doing the like the festivities before you get going. Which I am kind of surprised with. I would have been assuming they would have moved this to what will be happening during the lunch break. I think I would have assumed they would have moved this to lunch break considering we're on a 40-minute delay. Like, I do really obviously appreciate the McGrath Foundation and everything that goes on with it. That's what this whole test is revolving around in regards to the McGrath Foundation. But I would have assumed they would have moved this to the lunchtime festivities, I guess. Because there is no rain right now. Unless they're really confident that there's not going to be a single bit of rain after this that will delay any more play. Ryan Zaga says, is it Jane McGrath Day today? Bingo. Cunningham says, Scotland population is 5 mil. Yeah, we'll move on from that now, guys. We'll move on from that now. We've already done. We've already dug that hole. We've already we've already dug that hole here. But like obviously a beautiful sunny day is really good for a beautiful sunny day is really good to go to the cricket. But even a day like this, if it's just cloudy, it's not too hot, and you can just enjoy it without being like having to take pretty much everyone in Australia just takes their shirts off. Oh, you know, everyone, wherever it is, they just take... Actually, do people in India do that? I don't think they would. Surely that would be against their culture. When it's really hot in India, do they take their shirts off the same like Australians and English do? I don't think they would they? I don't think they would. I doubt it. Anton says, do you think we can bowl them out today? Absolutely, we could. Do I think we will? Don't think so. I think we could maybe get 6 though. I think we could get 5, 6. If we don't get 5, 6, it'll be very disappointing. There's still 3 days left, man. But tomorrow is a big worry in regards to the weather. Tomorrow's a big worry in regards to the weather. I am invincible. I am woman. What a song. What a song. What a song. So what? So am I assuming we're starting in 15 minutes then? They haven't updated anyone. Like, we're listening to the music, which is great, but like, can someone update us in regards to what's actually happening right now? Like, anyone wanna, like, I get it, but like, why? I get it, but like, why are we not getting, why is the commentary or anyone not telling us that this is getting underway in 15 minutes or 10 minutes or whatnot? Have they actually taken off the tarps yet or no? Obviously, Richie Benos was yesterday. What's today? Today, who did they come as today? I think today's a colourful day, is it? Yeah, you got the big pink flag out. Might be starting soon. No, that's what I'm assuming. I'm assuming it is, but I just would have thought they were going to tell us. Faraz says it's gotten a bit heavier. Is it from a friend at the game? Well, it doesn't look like it's raining right now at all. There's not a single bit of rain right now. I can't see. Unless my screen is stupid. I don't know. The Stormtroopers. Yeah, that was... they're the good ones. Yeah, no, it's not raining right now, man. I think he's lying to you. I think he's having you on, man. I think he's having you on. The tarps are still on, though. The tarps are still on. This is a great day of cricket right now. Great day of cricket. Great day of cricket. Great day of cricket. My goodness me. This is fun. This is fun. If we didn't have someone to laugh at for 40 minutes, it would have been a struggle. Well, if we didn't have someone to laugh at for 40 minutes, then I probably would have just put the weather delay on thing on. Everyone's saying I thought they were starting earlier. They were meant to start earlier. They were meant to start 40 minutes ago. They were meant to start 40 minutes ago. But we are still 50 minutes ago, sorry. They meant to start 50 minutes ago. This is now half an hour past when the original starting time would normally be, but they put it back half an hour because obviously that first day's play, and then now it's like this. Big Bubba says, better not come out and have a trigger-happy umps again. Yeah, I know. Those umps yesterday were despicable, man. Literally, those umps yesterday were absolutely horrific. Absolutely horrific. They were terrible, man. Terrible. Very frustrating. After every 5 minutes, then to go straight back in when it was rain, then after 15 minutes come back out, 5 minutes, then go back in. And then at least the umpires in the end decide to, get on with it. Like I think they were going to go, but then we saw the English team just stay out there on the field. They didn't leave. The English team did not want to walk off the field because they knew what was going to happen. Haywick says, will that mean that they will go later in the arvo? They were always going to go later in the afternoon anyway because of that first day's play. But yeah, we will be here for probably another, I would say, 7.5 hours. I'd say 7 hours or so. Which obviously, yeah, we'll have to include lunch. We'll have to include tea. Even though I think those formalities, I think realistically, when you lose a bunch of play, you shouldn't be having to force in those breaks because the breaks are there to separate the play. They're not there for any other reason. They're there to separate the play and then obviously grab something to eat and refreshment and then go back out afterwards. So even if you halve lunch into 20 minutes and then have 2 20-minute intervals, cool. At least we get more cricket played. But for some reason, obviously tradition prevents that and the history of the sport prevents that. So yeah, that's what was the worst thing about day one is that for 40 minutes during that lunch break, there was no rain on day one. And there was no need to take the lunch break because we'd already been in a weather delay for like an hour and a half. So why are we now taking a lunch break just on top of it? It's just because of tradition, and it really made no sense. It didn't make any sense whatsoever. But yeah, look, I think I'm going to put the weather delay thing on for a little bit here, guys, because I don't know how long this is going to be. I think it's getting underway soon, but I really, they haven't actually updated anybody. They haven't actually updated anybody with what's going on here. Frozen Lumps is pouring at the ground, I think, so maybe the session will be washed out, not going to lie, especially with the outfield. Yeah, I'm going to put the weather delay thing on the screen. And this is a frustrating thing for me, because I would have done the NBA today if I knew this. I would have streamed the NBA. If I knew this, but I'm not going to. I had a lot of fun yesterday, so I didn't obviously do it because that was on. But yeah, I will put the delay because it still might be a while here, guys. So obviously hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you are new around here. Keep checking back onto the stream because we will start whenever it does start. And if it gets rained out, I will let you guys know. Washed out, I'll let you guys know. But I'm going to jump off, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Hopefully, very, very soon. Guys, let me just quickly jump on here one quickly. I might put the weather delay up thing in a second anyway, but hello, I'm back. So basically, guys, there is a rain delay still, but the players are out onto the field, so I wouldn't be too surprised if it's not too long away from coming back out. It doesn't say anything about when they are coming back out, but as in like coming onto to play. But right now, geez, it's pouring rain here in Sydney. But hold on, sorry, not Sydney. I'm pouring rain here in Fiji right now. Give me one second. I'm going to close my windows. Gee whiz, it is absolutely pouring here, son. Absolutely pouring, son. All right, back on. So yeah, I'm assuming maybe play will get back underway in what, 15 minutes? What do you reckon for people who've been watching? Because I've been playing a bit of 2K to be honest with you, but I keep checking in to see when it's coming back on. The question about whether the Heat won, no, they lost. They lost, and they were always going to lose because they're playing with like rando cricketers right now. Like no one who they usually have was there. No one who they usually have is there at the moment. I think we might have some action this session. Yeah, well, I think you said that lunch is at 12:30. So that's still an hour and 10 minutes away. So I would assume this is only going to take about 10, 15. They're warming up now, and then maybe we might get some play in 20 minutes, maybe 25 minutes or something like that. Hopefully, but yeah, they're all warming up on the field now. It doesn't look like the rain's there at all, but yeah, they still have to do some warm-ups, and then I think the covers are off by now, so yeah, it won't be too long, I don't think. Maybe they need 15 minutes to clear the outfield, so yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So I will put the weather delay on just for another few minutes here because it still might be about 15-20 until the game gets underway. I'll be back in about 15-20, so thumbs up, subscribe, and I'll see you guys when play gets back underway, baby. Play gets back underway in 15-20. Alrighty, guys, we're coming back out here. Wow, we might actually get some cricket. Yes, sir, we may actually get some cricket. Whoa, that's too bright. My goodness me. See if I can get a little bit of brightness there. That's fine. Actually, you know what? I should get the other light on, but we'll figure it out in a second. We're back here after ages of waiting for the rain delay to finish, even though realistically it hasn't been raining for the last 40 minutes to an hour. But we are about to get underway here for the first time today. I believe we'll only get 20 minutes of play before lunch comes, though, because lunch is at 12:30 apparently. So yeah, in 5 minutes' time is when the first ball will be bowled, where Mitchy Stark goes slappity slap right to Hamid's face. Look, obviously, yeah, it's been a frustrating day here. We've been waiting, but finally we've got something going on here, and it looks like the weather for the rest of the day will be quite fine. It looks like for the weather for the rest of the day should be good enough to be seeing some beautiful cricket played, some beautiful bowls being played, some beautiful wickets being made, and that's the main thing. So who cares about it, as long as we get some wickets here and hopefully still try to get the W. Obviously there's only 2.5 days to go now. And we still need to get 20 wickets here, Australia. We still need 20 wickets. I will repeat for all the Muppets out there who don't understand cricket. England cannot win this game. England cannot win this game. 0% chance of winning this game. England will not win this game. So do not even think that there's a chance of England coming through with the W here. But there is a massive chance still of a draw. So I'm just going to sort this out here. I'm just putting some more lighting around. But there is still a massive chance of a draw if England can hold out. They just need to not get 20 wickets in the next 2.5 days, basically. And if Australia can prevent England from getting within 200 runs like we have done very frequently throughout these test series so far, then we will enforce the follow-on, and then we will just go into bowl again before we have to even come out to bat, and that'll be that. So yeah, alrighty, we are getting back underway here. Obviously hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here, and here we go. So Hamid and Crawley come back out. Obviously Crawley very lucky yesterday not to be out already. I'm actually going to go open these windows. Hold on one second. It's not pouring down rain here in Fiji anymore. I'm just going to go open these windows. 1 second. There we go. Alright, that'll be better. That should be better. Yeah, that's a lot better. Alrighty, so who is on strike, by the way? It is... I don't know who's on strike, actually. I don't know who's on strike. Darren Daniel says, weird seeing a pond with sunscreen on the nose. Christian says, sunshine, bring it on. Well, it's not. I wouldn't go as far to say sunshine, but it definitely isn't raining, is what we'll say. I wouldn't go as far to say sunshine, though. It's definitely still quite cloudy, very cloudy. But I don't think there's much rain forecast at all. Actually, you know what? What is it? Sydney weather cloud map. So I can see what it's looking like. Because I did call it perfectly yesterday. I'm BKR weatherman over here. I did call it perfectly yesterday. Trap says, thank the Lord. Yep, thank the Lord, son. Thank the Lord. But alrighty, I just want to quickly go have a look here and see what the rest of the day's looking like. Because I'm pretty certain it is pretty empty. And there's not much to come here. Let's go zoom in on Sydney here. Zoom in on Sydney. Yeah, there's actually meant to be a bit of sun coming out. There's meant to be a bit of sun coming soon. If it's coming from the north, there should be some sun coming soon. If it's coming from the south, then there's no rain. There's no real rain anywhere, really. No, yeah, there's no real rain anywhere. So we should be fine for the rest of the day here. Electric Gamers says, what about James Anderson or Mark Wood in the poll? There is no way that firstly, there's only 4 that I can allow. There is no way that James Anderson or Mark Wood have been better than any of the 4 bowlers that are on that poll. Not a chance. There is 0% chance that I'm putting James Anderson, who got a couple of rando wickets at the end of when Australia were just swinging. 1 second, Mitchy Stark for the first bowl of the day. Come on, wicket. Oh, it's going to be a dot ball. There's no way. Not a chance. I refuse to believe that someone believes that James Anderson is better than any of those 4 bowlers so far this tournament. He got a couple of wickets late on in a game that we were just going for a swing, and that was it. Like, we went and got 473 not out when he was bowling still. And that's when he got a couple of wickets then. He has been bowling decently to prevent runs, but he hasn't got that many wickets. There's absolutely 0% chance I'd be putting in James Anderson over that. And Mark Wood's been a decent bowler, but over Mitch Stark, over Paddy Cummins, over Nathan Lyon, and over Stuart Broad, no, not a chance. Paddy Cat says, get around all the pink in the crowd. I know, it's great. It's fantastic to see. So Mitchy Stark coming in here to go up against Crawley. Crawley on 2. Lucky that little bastard's still in there. He should be gone after yesterday. He should have been gone, but he's still in there. Paddy Cat says, you reckon if we've got the chance to, we'll enforce the follow? Absolutely. Absolutely. With a rain-affected test, absolutely we're enforcing the follow-on, mate. Not a chance in hell that we would be ignoring that. Not a chance in hell. Anton says, is it good for us or England that it rained? It's always better for England that it rained because that can prevent a win and mean a draw. And the English will take a victory out of a draw, which is ridiculous. I'm aware it's ridiculous, but the English will always take a victory out of a draw. It's embarrassing. It is embarrassing. All right, Starkey, next bowl. He got 4 runs yesterday, which is the 2 here. The 2 from both these guys. Stark comes in. Whoa, that's going to go out there trying to make him swing a ding-ding, but it will miss. That was probably the best shot that Crawley's played these last 2 tests. That one just then that went straight to cover. Straight to cover, and that was still probably the best one that he's made throughout both the tests that he's been in, I guess. Crawley didn't look great at all in that MCG test. He looked shocking. He looked just as bad as anybody else. I think Rory Burns probably would have done better. Not Rory. Yeah, Rory Burns, yeah. Rory Burns would have done better. Alrighty, so Crawley here on 2 from 18. You can't just extend to make it a 6-day, a 7-day. That would defeat the purpose of it. Alrighty, so Stark coming in now. Oh, that's going to be a single for Crawley. So Hamid will come on strike. Paddy Cat says, how long till we see Scotty Boland come in? We'll probably see Paddy Cummins and Mitch Stark open up here quite early on. And then we'll probably bring in a bit of Scotty Boland. Maybe. Well, the thing is, though, is that we've only got 20 minutes to play here before lunch. That's the thing. There's only about 20 minutes... there's only about 20 minutes to play before lunch. Shockflame says we still need to play 2 more innings after this. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. There can only be 1 if we prevent them from getting 213, is it? Is it 213 to get to 200? Well, it'd be 202 runs. If we prevent them from getting 202 more runs before we get all 10 of their wickets, then we don't have to come out and bat. We can enforce a follow-on. So not necessarily. But Scotty Boland, probably 10 overs or so, man. Probably maybe 6. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. That was close. That was close. That was close. An hour and 20 minutes to lunch. Oh, true. I thought that they were saying it was 12:30. So apparently it's 1:30 then. Okay. Well, I was told that it was only 20 more minutes. Like, that's a good sign for Hamid. Shut up. They nearly hit his wicket. It was very close to hitting his wicket there. A good sign for Hamid. He's on two runs here, O'Keefe. Kirk, if he's on 2 runs. Well, that could be easy. It's not going to be easy to prevent them from getting 200, but in the same sense, we've done it many times before, so hopefully we do. Hopefully we do. Starkey comes in. Oh, that's going to be one that he would have wanted to swing at there, Hamid, but it will not be. So, none for 14 there through 6 overs. Still spewing about that no ball. Still spewing about that no ball wicket. My goodness me. Time in Sydney is 12:13 p.m. right now. 12:13 p.m. Okay. Okay. So what, you're saying that they've added an extra half an hour onto it, as in like they've pushed it back at half an hour? Because I'm pretty certain I heard the commentary say that it was in 20 minutes, but I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. I could be wrong. I should be probably wrong. So Paddy Cummins will come into the attack now. 28 years of age, 37 matches, 174 wickets. He's been my best bowler. I don't know how Mitch Stark is winning that poll. Pat Cummins has been the Pat Cummins has been the best so far, in my opinion, by a decent stretch too. I'd say Paddy Cummins has been the best over the series by a long way. I think Mitch Stark has been fine, but I think that's just the name of Mitch Stark getting voted in that poll there, because I would disagree. He's been better than Paddy Cummins. I definitely believe Mitchell Stark's been better than Nathan Lyon, though, even though Nathan Lyon's still been pretty good, but in the same sense, Adelaide wasn't really his gig. Or was it MCG wasn't really his gig? I can't remember. So Cummins to Crawley, and that's going to be a really nice shot there. That's going to be a really nice shot there. Might go for 4. Fielding, son. Fielding. That was good running there. Oh, please be only 3. Please be only 3. It will. Oh, they ran for 4. They ran for 4 there, apparently. Yikes, they ran for 4. That was Labuschagne there, running just then. Rain is close to Sydney. No shock flames. Stop talking about rain. There's no rain right now. Stop lying to people. You're literally lying. There is no rain right now, and it doesn't look like there's going to be rain for the rest of the day. Stop lying. Like, no one finds it funny. We've just been sitting around for the last, 2 hours waiting for the game to come on because of rain. We get some joker here who thinks they're funny because they're talking about it being raining. No, it's not raining. And anyone who thinks that this person's telling the truth, don't believe him, because it's not raining and it doesn't look like rain for the rest of the day. So it's just very annoying when people encourage rain. So Crawley here, double. Bradley says, mate, it's been raining for 3 days. Of course it's close. Six fence, can you run for 5? I believe you can. Yeah, you can. You can run for 5. You could probably, technically, you could run for 6. Technically, you could run for 7. Technically, you could run for 10. You'd have to have a really stupid team to run for 10, but still. But no one cares if it's raining in Wollongong, Shot Flames. No one cares if it's raining in Wollongong. This game's not in Wollongong. Wollongong's not even in Sydney. Snopsky said I voted for Pat Cummins, but I think Stark got voted because he played Adelaide. Yeah, that's probably a good reason. Or just because Mitch Stark is a fan favourite, obviously. So Paddy Cummins comes in, double. If someone pulls their hammer, you can probably run for 5, yeah. You could technically run for any amount. It just comes down to, the ball going out to the boundary and then, them slipping over, dropping the ball, and then, I don't know, an overthrow or something like that. An overthrow. I don't know. That's probably how you could get it. Back in the day, there was actually a lot of running for 5. There was. I was talking to someone on Twitter about it the other day. Back in the day, there used to be a lot of fields that you could run for 5. Not so much anymore, though. Oh! Jeez, good bowl, buddy. Good bowl, buddy. Paddy Cummins. Let me know what you guys think England will get all out. Let me know what you guys think England will get all out here. Obviously, they're on... all having 2 Usain Bolts. Yeah, fair call. But I'm feeling England going to get all out for... I do actually believe they'll get over 200. I'll go England to all out for 226. I think this is a good enough batting pitch right now that could really help them. Alrighty, so Paddy Cummins coming in now to Crawley. And... Oh! Jeez, this is so close by Paddy Cummins every single time. Tony Kearney says 247. Are you English? Are you English? Tony, are you English now? Tony. Darren Daniels says 130 minimum. Yeah, well, you would definitely assume so. Six Fan says England now all out for 270. That's a really high score considering how poor they've been. That's a really high score considering how poor they've been. All out for 85, Drop Bear says. And there we have it. Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time. What did they get out for? 68 or 85? I can't remember. It could have been the 85. Tony Curtis is not Irish. But he's still getting around England, though. He's still getting around England. To be coming up with a 247. 247 is a decent score for England. It's a really good score for England. And that would mean that they would get to bat. They would force us to bat again, which would then definitely really show good signs of a draw. But what Australia would do is we would bat pretty much all day tomorrow, or we'd bat as much as we could tomorrow, and then we'd send them out for about 5-10 overs, and obviously we'd just be leading by about a 150-200 kind of deal, because England won't chase 150-200 in a day, so it'll come down to the draw. Oh, both innings. 247 across both innings. That's unreal. So 7 overs gone here, and Hamid on strike. Oh! No, he has not dropped it. No, he didn't drop 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 it. No, he did not drop that. No, he didn't. No, he didn't drop that. No, he did not drop that. No, he did not drop that. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that. No, he did not drop that. No, he does not drop this. No, you have not dropped. That's Dave. That's Warner's. That is Warner's right there. That's gone straight to Warner, and Carey's just messed that up. That's on Carey. That is absolutely on Carey. That is absolutely on Carey. That's going straight to Warner. Warner gets an easy catch there. That is an easy catch for Warner. This is why you don't have headphones in here. This is why you don't have headphones in Shock Flames, because this is what we're like. And sorry, you guys are gonna get someone doing the mowing right now as well. No, I don't think this ends up in a draw, Jed. We've already gotten arguably 2 wickets, but that's some bullshit that we've dropped. That's some bullshit. Australia not looking great not looking great to start off this innings. I can tell you that right now. That's going straight to Warner. Straight to Warner. As his hands are here, and Carey comes in and knocks it away. I'm actually annoyed. I'm actually really annoyed here. Oh, and now Hamid's going to go in here to 4. Oh, I'm so pissed off right now. I'm so pissed off at Carey. Fraser Lum says, yeah, I'm pissed that was going straight to Warner and Carey, yet is in a position, and this is why I'm like why he went with the one hand. Bro, we should be 2 wickets down already. We should have already 2 wickets already. We should have 2 wickets in already. Score reads 22-0, really should be 10 for 2. Yeah, absolutely it should. Absolutely it should. That's a good shot there by Hamid though. 7.3 overs gone here. And dot ball. Like, Carey's been so good. That's going to really hamper everyone's thoughts about him after that one though, because Carey's been so good up until then. Carey hasn't really made done anything wrong really up until then. Like, that's just simply should be gone. Like, look at that. Like, what's the point of having first slip there if you're just going to go slap it away from his hands? Yeah, Stark's not happy there. And so shouldn't he be. So shouldn't he be. So Hamid now on 6 from 22. Stark comes in, and that's going to go straight to cover. We've been so good in the field up until now. So good. This is so disappointing. So good up in the field until now. And then they're just going to... And they're going to show this to us all day too, by the way. They're going to show this to us all day. There won't be a time where they don't give us a reason to see that drop catch. That was a great bowl there from Stark. Yeah, I think you'll hear that mowing for probably the next... I don't know, shit. Maybe like 10 minutes or so, and it will go away. And that's a dot ball. Darren Daniels says, Carey using Butler's gloves. Well, the thing is that, like, one, it doesn't make sense why he's going with the one hand there. 2, it's going straight to David Warner's hands. And 3, oh yeah, Carey doesn't even want to say anything. He doesn't want to say anything stuck there. Yeah, see? They were going to see it again. See it again. Crawley was supposed to be gone for a duck and Hamid for another single-digit score. Yeah, we've saved their careers. We have saved their careers. Yikes. This is actually really annoying me. Really? Now? Now, lad. Now. Gee whiz. But yeah, Josh Butler's obviously dropped a lot of catches. Yeah, he's dropped a lot of catches there. Yeah, it's so damn well annoying though. I was pissed at the ground when I saw the replay, like both careers could have gone in the dust. Yeah, absolutely. So next one in here, Paddy Cummins, and oh, good swing inside there, but it will not be. But really good swing inside nonetheless. So Michi Stark back out by the boundary. Cummins only giving up the 5 runs through 4 overs here, which is pretty good. Hasn't been giving up too many runs. 6 fans. Now if we bowl the same ball, they will just leave it. Yeah, absolutely. 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 Brother, not yet. Not yet. Oh my god. My love says, why are you bringing NRL into this? It is what it is. Leave him be. And, oh! So close. So close. So close. Tony Cooney says, glad to hear that your gardener is working hard. He's working hard, man. He's working hard. He's working hard. He's gone now, though. He's gone now. I hope he's gone now. But yes, it is the garden. There's just a little bit of grass just outside this area of the room, so... But there's concrete and shit all over here, so he's gone now. Sixers fan... no, sorry. That's right. Shock Flame says, 2015 Grand Final, Ben Hunt is our keeper. Never knew that. Ben Hunt does love a drop ball. Does love a drop ball. Somebody has to. Exactly right, Tony. Somebody does have to. Somebody does have to. Especially when I'm, you know, slapping up these streams, and they go all day. Besides, and then when it's not, it was pouring down raining before too. Like the rain was absolutely horrific before here. It was slab up. Come on, give me one. Just give me one wicket. Give me one wicket. We've had 2 already. I want one more wicket, man. I just want one more wicket. Come on. Alright, next up here, Paddy Cummins comes into Crawley. Oh! Inside swing again. Inside swing again. 8.4 overs bowled. Looks like it's going to be another storm here today too. I'm going to put the weather delay up when the storm hits. No, there's no rain here though, which is good. I know it does really irritate me looking at 0 wicket sound too, Faraz. Absolutely. It does. It's actually quite frustrating because we need to get 10 wickets as quick as possible. We're the ones playing for the win. England not the ones playing for a win here. Oh my god! He's gone for a slap and completely missed that. Completely gone past it. Yikes. He didn't get a good read on that one at all and still went for a slap. Storm of Fiji or Sydney? All the above. No, Fiji. Shock lanes as well. I don't know why, but I kind of like the Cowboys. What are we doing right now? What are we doing? What are we talking about the Cowboys for? What's we doing? I still can't believe they're at 22 runs. This is the most they've had before they've gotten a wicket with their openers, even though we've got 2. So Paddy Cummins here for his next bowl. He's nearly on an economy of 1 run and over, which is great. If he can get through this next one without giving up a run here, it would be 1 run and over through 5. So Cummins comes in, top ball, 1 run and over through 5. Let's go. So Hamid comes on strike now. And Mitchell Stark will come back out. I'm still assuming that we're still a good 6-7 overs away from seeing potentially a bit of bowling. It's 23-0. 23-0 is their highest? Was that Hamid and Rory Burns in their first at the Gabba? Is that Gabba? Surely that's Gabba. Because they weren't looking terrible right at... Oh no, sorry, that wouldn't have been the first one at the Gabba. That was the first. That was the duck ball. That was the platinum duck. Maybe the second one. Maybe the second one at the Gabba? I can't remember. But Rory Burns still went out for a very small total, didn't he? So Hamid here on strike. Starkey coming in. And oh my god, Jay Curtis, I hope it's not a draw. Chucked a couple of bucks on the Daddy Oz to win. Well, Daddy Oz should win, man. We just need you'd be spewing that we didn't get those 2 wickets, but Daddy Oz should win, man. There's no arguments about that. The only issue is England are going to not play anything. Like, they're not... Like, I actually am surprised England are playing at anything right now because we've got to get through... We're just trying to get through the next 3 days and get 20 wickets. They're trying to get through the next 3 days and knock off any wickets because England cannot win. So anyone who thinks that they could try and bet on... Anyone who thinks they could try and bet on England to win is an idiot. They're just losing their money there. Losing their money. So I'm going to speak a lot closer to the microphone because he's back over there again. And... Oh! Hey! Hamid is gone! We're voting, baby! Let's go, boy! Let's go! Get that shit right in my veins, baby! Hamid has been bowled, baby! Na 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 na. We bowled him, baby! We bowled him! Get on out of here, Hamid! Get on out of here, big boy. Na 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 na. Boom boom. Na 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 na. Boom boom. Hey hey hey. Goodbye. Na 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 na. Boom boom. Na 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 na. Boom boom. Hey hey hey. Surely that's your career. Watch it be a no ball. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me, Dufter Charles. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Oh man, when you're talking to me, son, gee whiz. Gee whiz. But that's a wicket there, and Hamid was not able to get too many runs on top of that drop catch. So now, we want to get Milan. We want to get Milan before we get Crawley. We want to get Milan before we get Crawley. Ryan Zucker says, Hamid is Hagonski. We love you, Staggy. We do, we love you, Staggy. We do, we love you, Staggy. We do, oh, Staggy, we love you. Martin says, don't want to see him in another test. No, he will be there. He's your captain next test, mate. He's your captain, son. Captain. So David Milan comes in here. David Milan comes in. Dean says, man, love you. I actually started the day watching it. Ended up about 500 up from the dogs. Let's go. Well, there you go, mate. Look at you fly. Look at you fly. James is in the situation he's in. What is he actually thinking he's going to achieve with that shot? But the thing is that I don't understand why anyone from England is playing any kind of shot because they are not going to get to 400 and then get an extra 200 to make it a good chase for Australia. You know what I'm saying? Like the game is done. The English are only playing for a draw in the Ashes right now. The English are only playing for a draw in the Ashes. Dean says, how do I become a member? I can drop the membership link in a sec. While we're waiting here for this next bowl to come on out here. I'll drop the membership link 1 second. Usually I have it pinned. I just didn't do it today. 1 second here. So Mitchy Stark for his next bowl here to David Milan. He's on the quackity quack. Can we get him for a quackity quack? And oh, that was cheeky. So yeah, you must be right, Sixers fan. They must be going until 1:30 p.m. For the 1:30 p.m. for Luncharuno, which I like to see. I love to see. Hold on 1 second. I'm just going to pin this coming here. $5 BKR Sport membership because everyone needs, when they're a member, they get the duck gift. And you got to love the duck gift. Okay, we're going to pin that comment to the shop. So that link there, man, that'll help you out. Appreciate it, man. Oh, here we go. Next bowl here. Come on. Mitchy Stark. Oh! He's looking so good right now. 73 overs minimum today. Yeah, we won't get any more rain today, I believe. Martin says, Hamid's IQ is lower than his average this series. What is his average? Like 9? Because he got a 27 and a 25, but he also has got 2 zeros, a 6. That's a terrible shot from Hamid. James says, but it's about so much more than the result for us right now. It's about not completely embarrassing ourselves again. Oh, absolutely. Double. Thank you very much to Dean. Dino, he gets the nice little membership going, rock and rolling. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. But yeah, also, guys, I seen someone say, remember, he's 2 balls behind. Okay, so apparently I'm 2 balls behind. So yeah, don't comment about any wickets or 6s or 4s until, obviously, I commentate it for everyone. Shock Flame says, if they get Milan out, they have a less chance of getting a draw. Mate, if they get Milan out, we've won the game. If they get Milan out next before Crawley, we've won the game. Because we will pile through everybody else. Milan is the second best batter in this team by a decent portion too. Alrighty, so next one here, Stargate. Oh! He's bowling really well right now. And that's why he's up there. You know, I said Paddy Cummins has been the best, but, you know, Mitchy Stark has bowled all 4 tests, so I guess that's why he's 52% right now. Darren Daniel says it's too late to not be embarrassed for England. It is too late. Yep. We've actually, the good thing is that we've gotten to celebrate 3 wickets. Well, no, we've got to celebrate 2 wickets already, but we've had 1 drop catch. So we're going to be able to have celebrated 11 wickets rather than 10. Like, see, that's the beauty. I win, we win. Exactly right, Dean. I win, we win. Darren says, that's right. Brave Williams says, Stark will get player of the series. Oh, well, David Warner will be up there. But yeah, Stark probably does. Unless we see Paddy Cummins go roll through them here and then roll through them in the next one too. But yeah, because I don't necessarily know if Mitch Stark will play in Hobart just because they might rest him ahead of Pakistan. So Crawley on 7 right now. It's 1 for 22 after 10 overs. And dot ball. But let's go and hit that thumbs up button, subscribe when you're around here. Shock Flames says Root and Milan are a better partnership than Hamid and Crawley. Change the batting lineup. No way are you putting Root and Milan as an opening pair. Not a chance. That'd be a horrific. This is why you are not going to be the English selector if you're going to put Root and Milan as an opening pair. No, thank you. I would put Milan with somebody else as an opener. I would do what you say to put Milan into the opening, but I wouldn't be putting Root and Milan outside of... I would put probably Root to 3rd if I was going to do that. Milan as an opener alongside whoever wants to show out and be another opener here. Because right now they're in tatters, man. Tatters. Just tatters. Brave Liam says, Warney bagged Usman and Stark, and look how they're going. Maybe you should talk down some more players. I'm pretty certain I heard him talking shit about Stark just before. As in, like, I know that he loves a good Stark shitfest where he just talks shit about Stark for forever and ever and ever and ever. Like, his favourite pastime in Australia is not playing beach cricket. You know, his favourite pastime in Australia is not playing, you know, Tiggy as a kid. His favourite pastime is talking shit about Mitchell Stark and the Australians. Azar says, Root technically is an opener because he goes in so early each game. He pretty much is, man. He pretty much is. Milan basically is an opener, like, actually. And on! That would have been an amazing catch. You can't hate on Harris there. You can't hate on Harris there. That's 2 drop catches, but you can't hate on Harris. That's a very tough catch to make. Oh, my God. Crawley should have been out twice, mind you, right now. That's a great effort. Oh. Jeez. That is a missed chance, but still, that's a tough catch. That would have been a really good catch if he gets that. Oh, yeah. I can't even hate. 60 Van Lee's coming. I did read it before you deleted that. Jake Kerr says, let's get these wickets, gents up. The Aussie bosses. Get at them. Get at them. Dean says, Crawley should have been out yesterday. Crawley should have been out. Yeah, well, you can argue he should have been out there, but in the same sense, I don't believe that was an easy wicket there at all. Faraz Alam says, remember when people said England were ahead when Australia won 23 for 3? Like, I legit said it's the balance, but people are like, nah, England are ahead. Kerry O'Keefe and Warner are like, England ahead. Yeah, but no one cares what they think. I had some Fox Sports analyst on Twitter tweet at me saying England were ahead, and I said, you're an idiot. I said, you're a buffoon. James says, Crawley can be dangerous if you keep giving him chances. Crawley ain't shit. You can go in at 4 here all you like. Go in at 4 here all you like. Crawley ain't shit. Get out of my face. Crawley can be dangerous. Crawley ain't shit. Go in at that 4. Triple N said it was a dolly. Martin says, if only Hamid could put that much effort in when his career is in the line. Yeah, Hamid's been fantastic for Australia. He's been absolutely fantastic. Bradley says, only opener I can think of for England who hasn't played yet is Jason Roy. Shock Flame says, well, after that, it's a 4. He don't deserve that. I don't know. You know, Crawley's fine, but in the same sense, he's been out twice here. Specifically, he's been out once, but, like, you know, like, I don't care. Like, oh, I do care, but if Crawley went for 100 here, I, like, just want to say, he's not going to get 100. But, you know, you can go and hit all these 4s all you like right now, man. I ain't worried about what's going on. Oh, Scotty Boland! Oh, Scotty Boland. He's a hero. Scotty Boland is a hero. Scotty Boland is a hero. You can't not like the man. You just can't not like the man. So Paddy Cummins will give up the 7 runs there off the end of the over there. James says, I'm a Kent fan. Seen it firsthand. He has a test double 100. He can be dangerous. He can be dangerous. I don't know. Well, anyone who is selected can be dangerous is my answer to that. Anyone who has been selected on the field can be dangerous. But the thing I'll say to you is that Crawley swings at anything and everything. Braden says, bring Scotty on another 5 for 7. Well, it was 6 for 7. It was 6 for 7. James says Hamid can't. Hamid probably can, but he hasn't. Crawley is solid technique, but have to see it. Yep. Dean says, anyone know it? Going to be reading that coming out. Braden says Stark has got 5 more wickets than anyone else. Crazy. Yep. But you've definitely got to remember that Cummins didn't play that second test. Ping Pong says, predicting Boland wicket in the first over. Mate, Boland wicket. Oh my God, you had me at a low. You had me at a low. Yeah. Yeah, Dean, let's not use... I'm going to have to delete that comment. Let's not be going through that on this stream, eh? Let's not be bringing that up on this stream, you know. So 11 overs going here. 6 fans, we need to bowl them out in the next session. In the next session. Wow. 9 wickets in a session. Well, we've still got 50 minutes left here until lunch, so... Shock Flame says Nathan Lyon's got more wickets than Paddy Cummins. Yeah, but that's cool, but, like, he didn't play in Adelaide. Like, are you daft? Like, he didn't play Adelaide. Paddy Cummins did not play Adelaide. Yeah, Code Words is probably better, Dean. Code Words probably better there. But alright, so Paddy Cummins. Are you genuinely trying to tell me you think Nathan Lyon has been a better bowler than Paddy Cummins in this series? If so, please learn cricket. Please learn cricket if you think that Nathan Lyon's been a better bowler than Paddy Cummins in this series. Oh, too high. Braithwaite says he had only 1 more wicket line. Yeah, 1 more wicket, and he had the entire Adelaide test. Actually, how many wickets did Nathan Lyon get in Adelaide, actually? Ashes, Adelaide. You don't belong here, mate. You're living a lie to Crawley, absolutely. Absolutely. You're spot on there, Sixers fan. You're spot on. Alright, so test number 2. Test 2 in A-Lead. Let's go have a look here. England bowl by line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Lion got 5 wickets in Adelaide. So really, we can argue he's actually down by 4 after the same amount of games. Oh, that could have gone anywhere. That's hurt Crawley there. Shaflane's got a few. That's cool. He got 5 wickets. How can you be so stupid to say Nathan Lyon's better than Paddy Cummins when he's had a whole full-on extra test there? Bro, stop arguing a dumb statement. Like, Pat Cummins has got 4 more wickets than him across the same 3 tests that they've both played. Frozen Lumps, I think Lyon could be effective on this pitch. No, maybe. We'll see how we go. Starkey is annoyed, no remorse. Also a bit of sledge what you did last night. Huh? Crawley's in shambles. Yeah, Crawley. Well, the thing is, Crawley's hit those 2 forwards, but in the same sense, like, yeah, he's very dangerous for a wicket very soon. The way he's going. Francis, can you really compare a pacer to a spinner? Absolutely. In regards to we're talking about the best bowler throughout the series so far, absolutely. If we're talking about how many guys are taking wickets in regards to the bowls, then absolutely. I know, I love Nathan Lyon, but to sit there and pretend like Nathan Lyon with 4 less wickets through the same amount of games as Cummins and say Cummins hasn't been that great is a ridiculous statement. It's a ridiculous statement. You can't compare a lot of factors to do with who's the better overall bowler because they're 2 completely different bowlers. But if you're going to go out there and say that Paddy Cummins hasn't been as influential as, which is what is being alluded to there, as Nathan Lyon, then you can compare in that regards, absolutely. How many broken fingers is that? I think he's alright. Cummins is the best test bowler in the world. Bingo. Braithwaite says he usually is very effective in Sydney, which is why they were going to okay Swepson too, but no. Well, this is right now, this is a fast bowler's pitch. And this is the thing, I hate this, makes it sound like I don't like Lyon. I absolutely love the Gaz, mate. I love the Gaz. I want Gaz to get 10 wickets here. Stark asked Lyon, what did Crawley say to you last night? Oh. Yeah, he's really hurt his fingers here. I don't know, he's got a couple of painkillers now. Geez, by the way, if anyone knows about that Antonio Brown situation, my goodness me, that's getting pretty hectic over there in the NFL. That's getting pretty hectic between him and Arion. I can't think of his name right now. Yeah, that's gone slap bang into those 2, the middle finger and the index finger on his left hand. Faraz says, I'm scared Sixers will go down the ladder. Thunder time with us now and we have some players that got COVID. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, this season means nothing now. Brisbane Heat have no players. They're losing. The Renegades are in the finals. The Renegades are the worst BBL team I've seen in a very long time. And they're in the finals because they've got to play the Brisbane Heat with no players and the Melbourne Stars with no players. The Melbourne Stars were in the finals and now they're last. The Brisbane Heat were in the finals and now they're in 6th. This season realistically doesn't matter in regards to this because those 2 teams are well and truly above the Renegades. Same with the Adelaide Strikers. Also above the Renegades. But the Renegades are now currently in the playoff position because of the bullshit that we're seeing right now. And that's the frustrating thing. And that's with all the season. And you watch the NRL happen. Watch it happen with the NRL. You'll see a lot of Queensland Cup and New South Wales Cup players. You will. Now all of a sudden Renegades and Strikers have a chance for finals. Yeah, the Renegades had won 1 game prior to those last two wins. They'd won 1 game prior to those last 2 ones. But 1 for 29 here and crawling on strike. Mitchie Starky. He's bowling right now. Should have 3 wickets to his name. Well, should have 2 wickets to his name. No, should have 3 wickets to his name. Should have 3 wickets to his name already, but does not. Because the one yesterday, the drop catch by Carey, and then the actual wicket that he's got. Big Bubba says, Renegades won last night and still look shit. Yeah, they still won comfortably, but in the same sense, they played, lower level cricketers. They played a whole team. Lehman was the only experienced guy, I think. Lehman for the Brisbane Heat was the only experienced dude there. I'll go have a look. There was another game last night too, wasn't there? The Thunder beat the Scorchers, but yeah, to be fair, there is also no Mitchie Marsh, and there was rain delay too. Let's go have a look here. Look at this Brisbane team. Jake Lehman, Jack Clayton, Fakhar Zaman, Sam Haslett. Oh, Sam Haslett's probably the most experienced there, but Jake Lehman as well. Tom Cooper, Lachlan Pfeffer, Stephen McGiffin, Will Presswich. Ronan McDonald, David Grant, Mujiba Rahman. That's a good shot. That's a Forsey. That's a Forsey there for Crawley. He'll be on 18. Like, that's a terrible team. And I'm sorry to anyone who plays the Brisbane Heat with that, who was on there, but it's just a fact of the matter is. It's just a fact of the matter is. It will start in Sydney. Big Bubba says, Sandu got a hat-trick last night, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there you go. Ryan Zaga says, Fakata Zaman is experienced. Because he hasn't played much of the VBL. Oh, Fakata Zaman, yeah, it's fair. But he's only just come in, hasn't he? He's only just come in. Obviously, he's come from overseas. I'm pretty sure they signed him the other day. That's why I didn't even recognise the name for a second. Six fans, Jake Lehman is one of the former Australia 2015 winning World Cup coach. Son of, yeah. Sandro didn't, he didn't even know. Well, there you go. Well, an actual hat-trick in 3 straight balls. Because a lot of people try and get this hat-trick of, like, not giving up a run in between. It's like, no, it's not really a hat-trick unless you do 3 straight balls. Double. Yeah, he came from Pakistan. Yeah. I saw that recently on Instagram. This was Fakar Zaman's first game, yeah. Shock Flames says, to be honest, Scorcher still had Patterson, Bancroft and Munro. Isn't there still a lot of players out? Also, they don't get any home games, so it's quite unfair to them. That's why there's a lot of troubles. Cohen says, do you reckon we'll win the BBL now? Probably the Renegades, because they'll have to play every single team that has no players in. Renegades don't seem to know what COVID is. They don't have a single player with COVID, I don't think. Which is good. Good on them, man. I'm not having a crack at that. It's just obviously sporting related. And, oh, Duckaruno here for Milan. He's on the Duckaruno. James says, Sam Hazlitt played for my club Bexley, got 150 not out in a charity game against the Lashings and pumped Tino, best all over the place, was quality from a young age. Yeah, Hazlitt's a good player. He's an okay player. He's an okay player in the T20. But the big boppers for the Heat are all gone. Chrissy Lynn's not there. Maxie Bryant's not there. Who's the guy who's been doing very well for the Brisbane Heat so far this season? He's been getting really, really good knocks every single game. And that's going to be... He's off the duck. He's off the duckaruno. Just join had to make it get out. Well, it literally says it on the screen. Oh, yeah, it does actually literally say it on the screen. But he got, bowled by Stark. Ben Duckett, that's the one, you guys, yeah. Ben Duckett. He's been very good for the Brisbane Heat this year. He's been getting like 40 runs, 50 runs every time. So Milan on 2 after that. So 1 for 35 here. What a fantastic score here for the English. What a fantastic score for the English. This is just something else. This is just something else. I love how people are talking shit in this on the stream about don't piss off Crawley. Like, shut up, dude. Like, he got slapped in that MCG test, and then he should have been out last night, but it was a no ball. So, like, shush, man. You know, like, shush. Martin says, the man who said he had COVID in your stream yesterday should suss out the gays. Gee whiz. Do I hate the Cowboys? No. I have no issue with the Cowboys. Looking forward to the All-Stars game. Yeah, when's that? I think the AFL Women's game starts tonight, actually. I don't care if Nick hates the Titans. Heaps of people hate the Titans. Well, no one hates the Titans. Everyone feels sorry for the Titans. I know why he hates the Titans, but like in the same sense, like it's irrelevant. It doesn't really matter. I have never said that I've hated the Cowboys. I don't hate the Cowboys at all. I don't hate the Cowboys. Never have. We don't have a rivalry with the Cowboys. There's no rivalry between the Cowboys and the Titans. Never has been. I doubt there ever will be. 12th of February is the All-Stars game. Yeah, that should be good. That's still a long way away. It's still over a month away. I don't even consider over a month away just yet. So, Cummins bowling right now. Cummins comes into Milan. That's going to be a good shot, but it'll be a single. Yeah, Broncos can suck one for us. But I'll still be happy for them if they won a premiership. Because I'm from Brisbane. Anton says, think Stars will make the finals in BBL? Maybe. I don't know. BBL sucks right now. Milan has a better average overseas than home. Yeah, Milan's been very good throughout this series. He's been the second best batter for England by a country mile. Joe Root's obviously been number 1, but then David Milan, obviously, clearly, is second. He's got over an average. He's got 35 average compared to 23 at home. So Mitchy Star comes back out here on Strakaruno. You can jump on the stream Broncos Titans all you like. Nothing will get as bad as the stream was for the Broncos Titans last year. I was at the game at Seabass, but I streamed the game at Suncorp. It's not sus that one Melbourne team has 10 players with COVID and the other has no players with COVID. No, it's not sus. It's just how the world works. Anton says, all the A-League games getting called off due to COVID as well. Yes. All right, so Stark here. 1 for 13. That's a double. Run rate of 2.73 right now. Yeah, England are looking to score, to be fair. They are looking to score. It's really strange that I feel like England still feel like they can win this game when they can't. There's no way. There's no way you can win this game. I don't understand why they're really... Unless they're trying to make it interesting, I guess. Ryan Zucker says, this series England have gotten 11 ducks and Australia have gotten 1, which is a golden duck from Cameron Green. Yep. And double. For us, I hate the Bulldogs. Not like hate, but fans are arrogant and stupid. Yeah, there is a lot of arrogance in the Bulldogs camp. In the same sense, I don't really care too much about the Bulldogs. Martin says, we need the Sydney weather gods. It's probably not going to rain for the rest of the day, man. There's about 40 minutes to go until lunch, but it's probably not going to rain for the rest of the day. We just need to get a wicket. The pressure will definitely be on. The pressure's already on anyway, because it seems like England are playing for an attack, which is really strange. Alrighty, so Starkey coming in here, 1 for 13. Come on, Big Bobber. Come on, Big Bobber. Get that wicket. Get that wicket, son. Oh, good defense there. That was a good bowl. I still can't believe Hamid got bowled middle stump. Like, if you get bowled middle stump, you're a muppet. You are a muppet. You are a muppet if you get bowled middle stump like that. You should be able to defend that one. All you have to do is put that bat in front of it. Put that bat in front of it and let it just drop on down. You should go and watch the video of how I became a Titans fan for us if you'd like to know all that. There is a video on the channel about all that. So 13.3 overs bowled here, and Starkey coming to Milan is on 3 from 13. I think he's on 0 from like 28. Oh my god! I think he's on like 0 from 28 in that MCG test. That was close one, Nick. That was such a strange shot. Why would you do that? Wrong for us. Wrong. There's another team you're missing. There's another team you're missing. But that's... Oh, jeez. That was so close to a Nick. Martin says, middle stump, or even if you get clean bowled, you're a muppet. Not too far from the truth. Not too far from the truth. Alright, Milan's still on strike here. Starkey comes in. Oh my god. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Of course it's the Sharks for us. Of course it's the Sharkies. Still don't see many ladies in the ladies' pavilion. It's all men. It's all men. What's the point of calling it the ladies' pavilion? What is the point? The whole point of the ladies' pavilion was back in the day to separate the men from the females. You know, and now, so it's not like that anymore because obviously everyone believes everyone is sexist, so that you can't have that anymore. So why is the point of it still calling it the ladies' pavilion then? Mine says, like Burns' first ball at the Gabba. That was a brilliant moment. That was a brilliant. I would love to know how the English. Love to see the English faces when that ball happened. Give us some bowling. We all want some bowling, Trap. We just want some bowling. Like, is it really too hard to ask for? We just want some bowling right now. Oh, just want some bowling. Well, it's not too far away. England try by 380 runs, but the number you got to be thinking about right now is England try by 180 runs. That's the number you got to be focusing on, not 380. You got to be looking at 180, because 180 will then mean that we would enforce the follow-on. So Scotty Boland coming in. Scotty Boland. Here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. Scotty Boland. Here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. 6 for 7, 6 for 7, 6 for 7, 6 for 7. Scotty Boland. Here we go. Here comes the 6 for 7 man from the MCG. This guy is a cold hero, Scotty Boland. This guy is a cult Hero. And if you don't like Scotty Boland, well, you are a muppet. Just a fact. Not a question, just a fact. So 2 matches, 7 wickets, 7.86 average, 3.24 economy, best 6 for 7, and that was last week. Love it, love it, love it, love it. I tell you what, everyone will go crazy if Scotty Boland gets a big wicket here. Everyone, if he gets another wicket in his first over, that'd be nuts. They're not going to swing at anything here, to be honest with you. They won't swing at anything. Everyone loves Scotty Boland. Everyone loves Scotty Boland. Bowling Boland. It sounds better than Gaz. Bowling Gaz. Bowling Boland. It's just too good. So Crawley on strikes, 18 for 43. Boland comes in. Ooh. If he had got wicket first ball, that would have been nuts, though. 14.1. Gotta always hydrate. I don't hate Boland. I just don't want him bowling. Well, that's usually what we like to hear from you, English. That's usually what we like to hear. We like to hear that you don't like one of our bowlers. Get out of here, Boland. No, he'll stay, James. Don't you worry, James. He will stay. Oh my God, he's coming closer and closer. He's knocking. He's knocking. Hello, hello, Englishman. Knock on. It's open. Open the door. Open the door time. Open the door time. Open the door. Look at that swing inside there. If that's going on there, that's a really terrible leave in a sense. It kind of is a terrible leave because that would have anyway. It was very close. So next up here for Boland, dot ball. Scotty dot ball Boland. Yeah, I do worry because like people forget that first innings at the MCG weren't great for him. He got a wicket, but it wasn't exactly unbelievable that first innings at the MCG. It was still fantastic, don't get me wrong. He still got 6 for 7. You can't complain. Can't complain with that. No, can't complain with that. But he didn't do great in that first session. First inning, sorry. Darren Daniels says some people trying to blame Smith for what the umpire did yesterday morning. Oh, that's not Smith's fault. Oh, double. I think it's because they saw Smith running off, but they don't realise that he was running off because also the umpire would have been saying something to him. The umpire would have been... everyone's going to look to blame Smith for everything, man, after what happened. So, yeah, take that, really. Shock Flames, I'm about one more comment away from timing you out because I can very clearly see that you're just typing shit in the chat when you clearly know that I haven't seen what's about to happen. So it's about to be almost an LBW, guys. Actually, no, I am going to time you out because you're very well aware to wait until I commentate it. So now I know there's obviously not an LBW here. Martin says, why is Crawley playing shots? I don't understand why anyone from England is playing shots. I really think they should just be defending, man. We've got 19 more wickets to go. 19 more wickets to go. Jeez, that was big inside edge. Luckily for England, it went into the padding or went into the upper thigh. But yeah, Butterfingers Butler cost England dearly with that Aussie drop at 28. That wasn't Butler's fault. That was Joe Root's fault. That one. So Boland comes in here, double. But I think I get this weird sense of entitlement, weird sense of that England's still trying to play for the attack here. James says he's a knob. he's just typing rubbish like nothing like that happened. Yeah, that's why the next 2 bowls I saw, and there was no even close to an LB shout. There was a inside edge onto the leg shout, but that wasn't a shout because there's no wicket for an inside edge onto the leg. Like, that's the whole point of preventing the LBW. It really doesn't make any sense. So it is definitely Muppet galore. So here comes Scotty Boland, and that's a maiden. Yay! Scotty Noble Boland. Scotty Noble Boland. Na 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 na. Scotty Noble Boland. Scotty Noble Boland. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean no ball. I meant no run. But you know what? It is what it is. You can take it however you want. No ball rubber was the real no ball there. It was dot ball I was trying to think of. Traps is green. Oh, Greeny's in. Greeny. Bit of Cameron Green action. Well, he needs to make up for his absolutely horrific batting, so we need him to do well here with the bowling. Greeny, come on, the Cameron Green. Come on, big fella. 15 overs gone here, guys. We're 8 likes away from the 50 bomb. Smack, 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 smack. Let's get those 8 likes right now and subscribe if you're new, Auntie. Cameron Green's best is 2 for 23. M says, will England get over 250? I would love them to get under 200 because that would then mean that we can enforce the follow-on. Martin says you're chanting for Stark. No, I'm actually chanting for no ball Robbo. Oh, that's a dot ball. Sachin Gull says Scotty Boland never concedes runs. Scotty Boland, I don't believe Scotty Boland has ever conceded a run ever. I know it said 6 for 7 last week, but I think that's a lie. I truly believe that Scotty Boland has never given up a run ever. Oh shit! I've knocked my microphone over. I've knocked my microphone over. I blame Martin for that. That's your fault, Martin. So England trail by 380 runs right now, but realistically 180 runs. And, oh my God, Milan is really going for swings. He's going for some swings. It really is going for some big bopper hits, and it really doesn't make sense, dude. Why are you going for the big bopper hits? Why aren't you going for the big bopper hits? You cannot win the game. You cannot win the game. Maybe they're just waiting for that second innings, and they're all just going to sit in. Kurt Menzies says hi. Hello, Kurt. So Cameron Green next bowl. Dot ball. Half an hour until lunch. Milan thinks he's on the cane still. Like Milan, he's a good T20 batter. He is. He's a good T20 batter. And like, he's been very good throughout this series so far, but he's not usually a test batter, which is really strange. He's been their second best by a decent shout throughout this entire series. A lot of people saying Sibley is absolute trash. That's why he's not coming in. Dot ball. Who do you, English buddy, think should be coming in for your team? Because there's a lot of changes you should be making. A lot of changes. Obviously, the first one you'd be getting rid of is Hamid. You've already gotten rid of Rory Burns. You'd be getting rid of... Well, you've already gotten rid of Ollie Robinson, no ball Robbo. James Anderson's 38 years old. Stuart Broad's like 36 or something, 35 or something, isn't he? Stuart Broad should have played all 4 tests, not just the 2. He's been our second best because we have no one else. Yes, but in the same sense, he's still got like averaging in the 50s or 60s, I think it is. Got a couple of 70s. Yes, he got a couple of 20s, but like he hasn't got anything really shit. Oh, he got 1 shit in that test last week in the second session. Ben Folk should come in for Butler. Butler too. Butler, yeah. Butterfingers Butler. Butterfingers Butler. Just bringing people off the street, they'll do better. That's a good shout. Just go down to the local pub. We were speaking before about how many pubs are in England, so you know you may as well bring in someone off the from the local bottler. So Green there. That's going to be a maiden. But guess who comes back in now? It'll be Scotty Maiden. No run. Dot ball Boland. Should we sing a chant about that? Scotty Maiden, dot ball, no ball, not no ball. Scotty dot ball, Maiden, Wicket Man, Boland. Take that. I got there in the end. They're just showing us that 6 for 7 there. Oh, that was such a good bowl there. That bowl where he knocked off that right stump was fantastic. I can't believe that third day. That third day was one of my favourite moments in Australian cricket, man. It was so pumping. Six fans of Scotty's living up to his average so far. Mate, he's unbelievable. He's unbelievable, that bloke. Alright, here he comes in. And dot ball. I don't believe Scott Boland has ever given up a run before. Ever. Not ever. Not one time in history has he ever given up a run. Sachin Gull says, still can't believe Stuart Broad is 6'4". Is he really? Jeez, that's really tall. That's really tall. That's even taller than me. I'm pretty tall. I'm like, what, 6'2", 6'3", or something like that? 6'2", 6'3". Harry Wick says, Scotty, no ball, maiden, wicket, taken, Boland. Oh, that's the one. Twizzy says, hey boys, hello mate. And that's going to be a dog shit shot. I'm not going to say good shot, dog shit shot. No, it was straight to the fielder, so it will be a dot ball. Martin says, we need dot balls, so cheers, Boland. Yeah. Let's see how long you're saying cheers for, mate. Yeah. Let's see how long you're saying cheers for, big fella. Don't worry. We'll be here all day, mate. You know we'll be here all day. Well, you know it. You know we'll be here all day, son. Cameron Green is 6'7". Yeah, I know he's a big boy. I'm trying to put my phone on charge right now, by the way, guys. I'm always having to do this. My phone's... Oh, my God. I nearly got a Nickerino. My phone is so far gone. When I go back to Australia, I'm buying a new phone. One of those ones where you have to have it in like a weird angle to charge it. A weird angle. And yeah, see? I'm playing too good, man. I'm playing too good. 6'7" is massive though, but that's why he's such a good fielder. That's why Cameron Green's such a good fielder. 5 likes away from 50. We want to raise the selfie stick half-mast. I can't do the upper. Oh, can't do it yet. Can't do it yet. We're not at the 50. I wanted to show you what I was going to do, but I can't show you until we get there. My God. Oh! Yeah, Martin getting nervous. Scotty Boland coming. By the way, England haven't gotten a run in about 3 years, which is exactly what England wants, so it's frustrating. 1 like away. We're 1 like away from the half-mast selfie stick. Green is taller than Joshua. It's Joshua. What do you mean Joshua? Tweety says, just here to see how everyone's doing. Well, we're doing. We are doing. That's a fact. We are actually doing, and we have just hit the 50 likes, so I have to raise the half mast. So there we go, guys. We got the 50 likes. There's a selfie stick. Bing bong. Boom. See, I'm 3/4 of the way there to, not 3/4. I'm 1/3 of the way there towards getting the over Usman Khawaja. Le Usman Khawaja. That was such a good moment yesterday. Like, that was one of the all-time Australian moments in my opinion. Like, I know not everyone's going to think of it like that, but for me, that was such a beautiful moment with Usman getting that hungy. And especially for him to get the 99. I've seen way too many players get out on 99 before. That it breaks your heart. It really does break your heart when they get out for 99. Hey Martin, how about the bowling right now? How about the bowling right now? Bowling, na 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 na, ba-dum na 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 na, ba-dum hey, goodbye, ba-dum na 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 na, ba-dum na 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 na, ba-dum. Don't anger Crawley, he's gone, ba-da. I would just like to repeat what Martin, the big fella Martin Whitehouse said. We need dot balls, so cheers, Boland. Cheers, Boland. Cheers. Aye, Boland. Aye. So that's 2 for 36 here, ladies and gentlemen. Crawley gone. But yeah, look, you're absolutely right. Coffee. Don't anger Crawley. You don't want to anger Crawley. He'll go big. He'll go real big. Frozen Alarm says, build a man a statue. Scotty Boland's too damn well. At this point, he actually is one of our best bowlers. At this point, he may actually keep getting cracked because this has been fantastic. Here comes the excuse. Martin says, Crawley was meant to be gone yesterday anyway. 18 wickets to go. Should I get like a sign and put it up here and like cross off 18, 17, 16 wickets to go? Because that's all we need. I'm going to do it. If I don't get what these comms are saying, so I'm watching it and listening to you. Yeah, the commentators suck. The commentary sucks. My commentary also sucks, but it's a little bit better. Occasionally. My writing is actually terrible. That ball jagged a mile. It was beautiful, mate. It's beautiful. Beautiful bowling. Beautiful bowling by Boland. So Milana here, coming up against Cameron Green. Greeny. Where is my text up? My big black pen. There it is. Get out of my way, chat. Get out of my way. Trying to get the pen. Kartik says, West Brick nearly got traded this morning. What do you mean nearly got traded this morning? Hold on one. What should I call it? Wickets until Australia win. Pre-written or we're all waiting for... Yeah, I did notice that. I did actually notice that. That's very good by the chat, by the way. As soon as I reacted, it was just bang, 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 bang. It was actually very good. It was all pre-written in the chat for when it happened. That's very funny. 20. Wait. I got a good idea here. I got a good idea. This will help people to understand as well how many wickets we do need to get as well. I know it's very simple, but some people don't find it too simple, to be fair. Next up here for Cameron Green. Up in the air! Oh, you lucky son of a bitch, Milan. You lucky son of a bitch. If you give me roots... I don't want anything for Christmas this year if you give me root for a duck. That will be my Christmas present. I know it's January. I know we've just finished Christmas. But I won't need another Christmas present this year if we get root for a duck here. Well, I won't need it. I will not need it. Oh, this black pen's running out. I just want to get through these crosses just so I can help people out. I'm just like a helper man here. And, oh my god, dot ball. Roman says, Crawley dismissed how many times big this innings. He's a muppet. He is officially a muppet. No surprises. No surprises. Do you guys have that thing where you're using one of these like pens and you get that really weird feeling? So really... It's the exact sound that you make. It is the exact sound that you make. So Cameron Green bowling here. Twisty says, well now Milan and Root, this will be fun. Oh. If we get one of these guys quickly, man, I'm scared for England. I'm scared. I'm always scared for England anyway. I'm always scared. I'm always thinking about England, man. You know, I think that the English should really like me as a person. Really like me. I would never talk shit about England, ever. Never once have I ever talked shit about England. I want them to succeed in the sense of Hamid. You know, I want them to do exactly how Hamid did. I think Hamid should be captain. I think Hamid should be the English captain. Absolutely. Faraz Alam says Stark and Boland set the stumps flying. Yeah, I know. 2 bowls out to start the day as well is brilliant. So Milan here, double. Braith Williams says, that's right. Cardiff says they were talking about trading in the morning. Oh, I saw that they were talking about trading him. That doesn't mean that he was close to being traded, though. Is there anyone... Why? Just let me finish. Just let me finish, man. Just let me do this. They don't have many squares left. I don't have much of this felt pen left. James says, Crawley's got a future playing for England. I think Hamid hasn't got a chance. Oh, look, I think Crawley's still like early, isn't he? How old is he? How old is Crawley? Crawley age. I think he's not that old, is he? Like 26 or something like that? 23. Yeah, plenty of time. It's like Cameron Green. He's got Cameron Green issues right now. But at least with Cameron Green, he can bowl well and field well. Crawley's on shit all. But in the same sense, I agree with you. I do actually agree with you. Oh my god. Scotty dot ball, maiden wicket taking Boland! Harry Wicks is absolutely right. He knows what he's talking about, Harry Wicks. He knows what he's talking about. So Boland here is 1 for 0, mind you. Oh mate, if you give me this duck here on the first ball, Scotty Boland, I think I'm gonna name my next child Scotty. I will name my next child Scotty if you give me a wicket for Root on 0. I will name my child Scotty if you give me a wicket here on this 0. No, Scotty won't be coming up here. Scotty doesn't know that time, but Scotty, how good is he? How good is the big man? Build the man a statue. Build the man a statue. Why are we still waiting? I can't use this pen anymore. I just did so many squares and I can't even use it. Shit, man. Hamid's young as well. Hopefully he still doesn't have a career. Hey, why are we so mean to Hamid? You know, why are we so mean to Hamid? I think we should all be very, very nice to the bloke. I think he's been a fantastic servant to the English game. Ooh. Root's still on a duck. Root's still on a duck here. Alright, so I'm doing the squares again now because that was just ridiculous. That was just ridiculous. Why can't I hear some car? Why is there a car? James says Boland basically 7 for 7 in the past 2 innings. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he effectively is, man. Faraz says England still finding ways to get destroyed. What happened, folks? I thought England were ahead when we were 150 for 3. I was getting told by a Fox Sports analyst on Twitter that England were ahead when we were 124 for 3, I think it was, wasn't it? And I was like, you're a goose. But then again, Pranay will come in at some stage today. Pranay will come in at some stage. I don't know when. I don't know how. I don't know, but it will happen, and Pranay will tell me that Australia's in big trouble. It's a tradition on BK Sport. It's a tradition. Assassin Girl says, we all mean to Hamid because of this emote. Mate, the duck emote is the greatest thing that has ever happened on BK Sport. Man, my 7 is wonky. That's going to be great. Oh, Cameron Greeny. Greeny. Great fielding. Great fielding. Six fans that Hamid wishes he played for India instead. Is that his heritage, is it? 16. I'm only at 16 for the boxes, by the way, guys. Needed wickets for Australia, this is, if you don't know what I'm talking about here. Some people coming in, why is this dude just not looking at the camera and just talking? Not even looking at the game. He's not even looking at the game, he's not looking at the camera, he's just writing. He's writing, what is this, like a writing a novel, buddy? I'm writing a novel about how good Scotty Boland is, so that's what I'm doing. Dot ball for Joe Root, he can't get off the Duckaruno. Quack, quack, mother bitch, quack, quack, it's coming. It's coming. The English are prepared. I remember yesterday, when someone commented saying, can we stop talking bad about England? We already know we suck. And I was like, nah, no way, because I will remind you guys, if this was the opposite way around, this would be a living nightmare for me streaming for 5 days. Oh shit, there's a lot of rain coming in. Hold on one second. It's raining in Sydney. I'm not in Sydney. Oh my god. Jeez, there's a lot of rain. Oh my dearie me. That was a lot of rain coming in. Jeez, it is pouring in Fiji right now. Pouring in Fiji. Martin says the England Insta team had a bowling masterclass from Broad after Australia declared for 400. I know, it's something special. Remember, I saw England. Oh, that's right. They posted something about yesterday from when Stuart Broad took David Warner, and they were like, this guy always gets him or something like that. And it's just like, I think I replied to it. What did I reply with? I replied with something saying like, get out of my face. Like, you guys are currently down 3-0 in a series that's gone across 12 days. 12 days for 3 test matches. And you're celebrating this crazy over a random wicket of Warner after he already got 30 runs. Like, he already got 30 runs. He already got 30. Okay, cool. Stuart Broad got 5 wickets. That's great. You also gave up 416 runs. Didn't get all our wickets because we declared. And not only that, Nathan Lyon was not out after hitting 2 4s and a 6. Get out of my face if you... That's what I'm saying. I know you know what I'm talking about. I know the English know what I'm talking about. But when it comes to the media, this is why I say to you guys, this is why you guys come here. Because the media lies to you. They will lie to you. They will deliberately try and make out like they're doing better than they are, when they're not. This game is not on. England cannot win. It is nearly physically impossible for them to win. It's nearly impossible for them to win. Right? But the media will still say, ooh, scary, good fielding. All England need to do is get through. I'm halfway there, right? All England need to get through is another 18 more wickets in through 2.5 days. Also, they wouldn't... Oh my god, last 38 balls. 0 runs, 1 wicket. Guys, we're going to do the follow-on, and we're going to say, listen, get your shit-on buddy out there. I don't care who you send out there. You can send Mahatma Gandhi out there. I don't care who you send out there. Just get out there and bat for that second time before we even need a bat. We're going to win this by an innings. We already won 1 game by an innings. Dot ball. Martin says, why do I see Mermaid Man from SpongeBob when I see Bob? Deary me. Every time I see him, I'm going to see him like that. That's ridiculous. I'm going to need my pink highlighter to show this one. This is actually a really good way to help people understand cricket if they don't, like if they're American, because obviously I do NBA streams and other streams on the channel from other countries that don't get cricket. So this is what I'm doing right now actually will help them to understand how dominant Australia is right now. Oh! Cameron Green, they won't review this. Get out of here. They're not going to review this. I thought it was actually a bit of an inside edge there, to be fair, but cool. Bradley says, Rudy Duck, how good that would be? Well, Milan's on 3. I don't care who goes out next, but if they're both out, if one of them goes out for less than a 10, that will be rock hard. That'll be rock hard. That's high. No, that's too high. That's too high. And that's a dot ball. 6 fans drop Harris for Usman for opening and bring back Head in. Yeah, that's what I think. And that's what I think most people think. But I think that Marcus Harris seems to have naked photos of Justin Langer. I'm pretty certain that Marcus Harris has naked photos of Langer. So I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't know. Wait, 4, 3, we're nearly there. 2. Oops, shit. Oh no, I've messed it up. Oh no, I'm not going to start it again. I'm not starting again. But I messed up the 2 area, the 2 box. Dot ball. Chris House is declare. 1. I messed up the box. I messed up the 2 box. Wait. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. You know what? Screw that. Now, where's the highlighter pen? Travis Head is at the SCG. What? Is he there? Why is he there? He shouldn't be there. 6 fans, surely you can't drop someone off them at 100, though. No, I said Usman should stay in. But Justin Langer, I'm telling you, he's got naked photos of himself. I'm telling you that Marcus Harris has naked photos of Justin Langer, and that's a fact. It's not even a question at this point. That's not even a question at this point. So Joe Root here on Z0. Joe Root on Z0. So how many? Alright, so we'll go here. Alright, next bowl here. Let's just wipe out that 20 there. And... Oh! Yes! Yes! Quackity quack, you mother bitch! Quackity quack, you son of a bitch! Bowling, Boland. Bowling, Boland. Oh no. Oh dearie me. Oh, Christmas has come early. Christmas has come early. Christmas has come early. We want some ducks in the chat, baby. Quack, quack in the chat. Say quack, quack in the chat. Quack, quack in the chat. Say quack, quack in the chat. Quack, quack in the chat. Say quack, quack in the chat. How good is that? I want the members right now to spam that duck gift. I want them to spam it. Just before the lunch break, 8 minutes before. Oh my god. Bowling Boland. Hey Martin, remember how you said that you were happy with Boland before? Where was he? Where was Martin's comment? Hold on. We're gonna have to pin this comment. I know I put the members, the membership in the chat, but we're gonna have to pin your comment, Martin. Where is it? Don't you remove it before I get there. Where? Don't you tell me did you remove it already? Have you removed it? You're chanting for Stark. He's been our second best. We need dot balls to cheese bowl, and here he is. Yay! Hello. Get off my damn field. Hold on 1 second. I gotta do it. Nah. Ba-dum. Nah. Hey. Goodbye. Nah. Ba-dum. Nah. Hey. Quackity mudda body. Quackity quack. I hadn't even finished doing the 20 yet. I mean, now there's 17 left. England. Just wait, man. Let me finish off my bloody wicket taking bloody... Gee whiz. James says, can we just fly home now? Hey, you just hold on a second, alright? You just hold on a damn well second. You have still got one more test after this, and Scotty Boland has still not given up a run. He still hasn't given up a run here, lads. And, ooh. Remember how I said Scott Boland has never given up a run in history? Well, guess what? He still has not given up a run, mate. I refuse to believe that 7 runs that apparently he gave up, that they said he gave. I don't believe it. This guy has never given up a run ever in history. Traps, there's 2 or 3 people said he got him before you reacted, by the way. What's their names? And I'll time out. I didn't see it because I was doing my drawing here. Guys, don't say there's a wicket until I react to it. And I am watching every ball. I know I'm doing this, but I am watching every ball. Because otherwise you will be timed out. There's no mod on right now, but I can do it. That's all good. Martin says I could remove because the chat was too far up, but now I can. I will let you boys have your fun. I don't think that if you remove that... Actually, try it. Try and remove it. I want to see if it still pins, even if you do remove it. I want to see if it still pins. No runs scored for us since 45 balls. Did you time me out? No, I haven't timed you out for us.
Oh, Martin, he can do it. Okay, well, guess what? You know what the new pin comment is? It's going to be ZDT53 with the pinned Duckarunos. Look at that. Just beautiful. Lol, Root, you bloody duck lover. It's just spewing because I said if Boland got him on the first ball, it was just 6 balls too late. If he got him on the first ball, then we would have seen we would have seen me name my next child as a Scotty. I would have named him Scotty. I would have done it. I promise you guys. I said if he got him first ball, that I would have called him Scotty as my next child, but obviously not. So 17 wickets to go here, ladies and gentlemen. 17 wickets to go. I reckon we can bowl them out before lunch. Lunch is in about 5 minutes' time. Here. 1 second, let's move that there. Okay, so now, there we go. Ty King says, Boland does more running in his run-up than Burns and Hamid for the entire series. How good is Boland? So Boland to you, next ball. Oh! Bro, we've nearly just bowled another one here. Tough Child says, next child. Yes, next child. Martin says, I can tap the pin message and it gives me the option to retract. I would have left it. Oh, no, that's all good. That's all good. I know. I just wanted to see if you could. This is so good from Australia. It's ridiculous. Like, it actually should be illegal. So this will be put up behind, probably for the next session. I'm going to be putting this up behind. So that's how many more wickets we need. See how I told you I messed up the 2? I messed up the 2 at the top there. It annoys me. It does annoy me. It annoys me more than seeing Joe Root's face. Yeah, that's annoying. Dean says, love seeing Root get rooted. Mate, we rooted that man on international TV. We always do. We root him. So next ball here for Boland, and that's it. Oh. This is so humiliating. Oh, this is humiliating. But this is actually unbelievable. That's another maiden wicket over, by the way. Roman says, England loves the Duckworth Lewis system of scoring. Fun fact, I have an X with that last name. Fun fact, Duckworth. There you go. Six says 9 wickets into a test match with Boland. I know, it's unbelievable. Big Bubba says, Boland might bowl his best against England. Mate, Boland is England's daddy. Like, I honestly think he is their daddy at the moment. You know what? We're going to have to probably change this poll. We're going to have to change the poll. We're going to have to add Scotty Boland in. Actually, it's going to be, who is England's daddy? Who is England's daddy? Scotty Boland. Golu Gotia says hello. Hello, Golu. Scotty Boland. Mitchy Stark. Mitchy Starky. What's another one too? We'll go with... who's another one? Jai Risho should be up there too because he did get 5. No, Paddy Cummins absolutely has to be there. 1 second. Cameron Green comes in and bowls. He also has not given up a run. No runs scored for 48 balls. At least the Barmy Army still having a slap. Will Australia force a follow-on? You would assume so, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. They need to bowl them out before 180 more runs, though. And this should be the last over for lunch here, by the way. Paddy Cummins. And who should be the 4th bowler here to be England's dad? Who should be the 4th bowler? Let's get to 60 likes before lunch. 6 likes away from 60. 60 Schlemmer. 60 Schlem. 60 Schlem. Alright, we got timed out. Good stuff. Ty King says Boland does more. I already read that comment, but it's right. It is still right. So Milan. Whoa, double. Mitchy Stafford. I got Mitchy Staggy. I got Paddy Cummins. I got Scotty Bowling. I've got to put Bowling in between. Scotty Bowling. Boland. Nathan Lyon. Yeah, I just got to put Nathan Lyon there. I got to put a bit of the Gaz. Nathan Lyon. What a man. I'm just going to put Gaz Lyon. Gaz Lyon. There you go. Smith is pumped up. Everyone's pumped up. Big Bubba says Jack Leach. Leachy. Yeah, I should have put him there, actually. And dot ball. Saturn Girl says, Milan should be dismissed soon now since Root's gone. Absolutely. Root's the guy. I don't want to do the pun, but, like, Root is the guy that is the root of their batting order. Like, if he's out, they all will go. The London Bridge will fall it down, they'll fall it down, they'll fall it. I don't know what that makes sense, but the London Bridge will be falling down. I tried to change it midway, because it's London Bridge is falling down. No, the London Bridge had fell down, and they're still falling. They're falling. Conzi says Dino. Don't know what Dino represents, but Dino. That's a dot ball. Oh, that's going to hurt his fingers there. That's going to hurt his fingers. Martin says you should have put Mermaid Man. I should have put Mermaid Man. Scotty Bolt. Oh, no, I'm not putting Mermaid Man, mate. Not putting Mermaid Man, mate. So Green gives him a slap right into his fingers there. This will be the last over before lunch, by the way, guys. I will go grab lunch. I will put a weather delay, a session break on the screen. But we will be back in 40 minutes. You guys know me. I'm here every single day, the full time, except for tomorrow, where we'll do session 1, session 3, because I will be doing the Chicago Bulls game. Oh! Yes! 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 Oh no, you didn't. Oh, you didn't. You didn't. 16 wickets to go. There's 16 wickets to go. There's 16 wickets to 16 wickets. There's 16 wickets to go. There's 16 wickets to go. There's 16 wickets to go. Another 16 is coming up soon, probably before the next session ends. Alrighty, so na 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 na. That's the last ball of the session there, baby. Bing bong, bing bong. I'm gonna have to finish this off here, and then we get lunch. I can't even breathe today. I can't even breathe. I'm just so excited. I'm just so excited that we slapping them again. Like, you get frustrated for a little bit because we should have had another 2 wickets, mind you, lads. We should have had 2 wickets extra by this stage. Like, this is. I know I say it a lot, but this is really, really humiliating. So by the next session, guys, I will be putting this up here so that you can follow on with how many more wickets we need to go until we win the game. Oh, dearie me, England. Dearie me. Oh, someone named Joshy Jesus just came here to say Duckaruno. The duck has been plastered. The duck has been plastered. So, that is lunchtime here, guys. Obviously, we have seen a 6, an 18, a Milan 3, a Joe Root Duckaruno, and they've got Benny Stokes to go, Joss Butler, Johnny Bairstow, Mark Wood, Jack Leach, and who's underneath there? Stuart Broad. Stuart Broad there too. Yep, Stuart Broad there too. I hate that I've just done that. Now I've messed it all up. But I'm going to be jumping off here for the next little bit. I will be back for the next session. So obviously hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. I've annoyed myself here that I'm trying to do this and now I've messed it up. Is that working? Is that working? That's good? That's good? Okay, that's good. So yeah, I'll see you guys in 40 minutes time at 3:10 my time, 2:10 Sydney time is when we will be back. Appreciate ya. Thumbs up, subscribe, see you soon. I just realised I hadn't even put the thing on in front of it. Haven't even put it up there just yet. Bing bong. Some. You want some, Pommy boys? Pommy boys, we're coming back on here. Hello, Scotty Boland's incoming. Still has not given up a run in his entire lifetime. Give me 1 second here. I'm just going to chuck my headphones in, and then we'll get this off the screen so you can enjoy this beautiful face. Give me 1 second here. Session break is gone, and same with half of the English team. Where is it? There it is. And hello, there we go. You can't even see the numbers. Oh my god, you can't even see the numbers. Well, shit, don't even know if that works. After all that, don't even know if it works. Or maybe you have to try and do this. I'm going to get this back here. I'm going to get this back. We're 5 minutes away here. We've come back from the session break. Session break number 2. Session number 2, sorry, not session break. Number 2 is underway, and we've already gone through 4 wickets here. Yes, we've gotten 4 wickets today in that first session, and Joe Root was one of them, and David Milan was the other. Such muppets, man. Just such muppets. They're just such muppets, man. Just such muppets. But it's going to be an enjoyable second session here. There's not meant to be any rain, really, for the next full day. So we're meant to pretty much get the rest of today underway, which is great. Which is great news, obviously, because we missed a lot of day 1. And, you know, in regards to day 2, was a bit of a schmozzle as well. A bit of a schmozzle. Got a nice little hot cup of tea here. You know, you English like that. So I'm doing that in representation of the English, you know. You can't call me biased. You can't call me a biased Australian, right? Because I'm drinking tea. You know, I'm not drinking Foster's as everyone thinks that we drink. I'm drinking some tea here, some hot tea. So there you go, England. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. It sounds like victory. Tastes like victory too. But yeah, look, obviously, Australia in a very good position right now. 8 declared, 4 for 116. England are 4 for 36. Oh, wow, we are just too easy, man. Just too easy. Who's batting right now? It is Ben Stokes and Johnny Bairstow. The last bowl of the over, we did knock off David Milan. So, yeah, very big situation here for the English, and they've only got another 16 more wickets to try and hold out for. 16 more wickets to try and hold out for, which is what I'm doing here. I'm trying to get a wicket counter for you guys to help you guys understand how many more wickets we need to win, which it should be simple, but it's a bit of fun. We can obviously highlight it every single time we do get that wicket. Obviously, Scotty Boland has been unbelievable, man. Scotty Boland has gotten 2 wickets so far, hasn't given up in a single run. He has just been ridiculous. Let me just see if this, before I start going through all of it, will this actually be seen? Can you see this one better? Yeah, now we can see it better. Now we can see it better. Fraser Lum says, it was so sad to see England literally surrender to Australia's pressure. Mentally, none looked good apart from crawling. The Aussie bowlers were lethal as they are expected to be at home. In the Ashes, and Zach Lee made 17. Yeah, the fact of the matter is that their highest run scorer is 18 from Zach Crawley. Is 18 from Zach Crawley. 18 from Zach Crawley. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Like, that's just, it really is something baffling. It really is something special, man. So, you know, look, best of luck to them. Let's see if they can get 200 runs here. They haven't gotten a run in about 49 balls or something ridiculous like that. It's been quite a while since we've seen them get a run. And I'm actually losing my voice, by the way. I noticed that those last wickets when I was celebrating, that my voice was actually kind of going. So, that's what happens when you celebrate too much here on the channel. That's what happens when you celebrate too much. I'm just putting the marker over the top of the numbers, not over the boxes, but over the numbers, just so that we can see and make it so easy to understand that we only need 16 more wickets to go. 16 more wickets to go. I think they're going to bowl. I wonder if they'll bowl Scotty Boland straight away here. They might. He has not given up a single run yet. Ben Stokes will be there alongside Johnny Bairstow. Haven't given up a single run yet, though, Scotty Boland. I don't think he's ever given up a single run. Don't think he's ever done it. Never, ever. But this, this is even. I think this has been more humiliating than that MCG test, and that MCG test was humiliating for England. Because I can't see this getting any easy for them. And once we get into their next round, like once we get into their second innings, like that's just going to be the piste de resistance. That's going to be the one. That's going to be one that we know it's all done and dusted. And the fact of the matter is that we've already got 2 bowls as well. Like we bowled them twice. It's not like they were all nicks. We actually bowled them twice, which is humiliating. You shouldn't be. Honestly, you should not be getting bowled, right? You should be getting. If you're going to get out, you should be getting nicked or you should be getting caught out. You realistically should never be getting bowled in cricket because that's why you're defending the wicket, right? That's the whole point of the sport, is defend a wicket. And obviously, yeah, they've been bowled. One of them was a clean bowl right on the middle stump, which was Hamid. One of them was Hamid. But Cameron Green going to bowl here first up. Cameron Green, he got the wicket of the last one, the last wicket of the session 1. We're on 62 likes right now, guys. Let's get 7 more likes to get to 69. Bing, bing, let's go. We've already rooted someone on international TV today. Hopefully we can do it again here. Hopefully we can do it again by the end of the day. We can root again because they've still got one more innings to get through. Johnny Bairstow, average of 33.49. He wasn't terrible in the MCG. I think he got their highest score in that second innings, maybe. Or maybe, no, sorry, he got their second highest score. It would have been Joe Root with their highest. Tobro says wrong. England will get 123. That's my new prediction. I think you're pushing it. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I think you're pushing it. I think we've gone through their best batters, and for them to get over 100 more runs through their middle to back order, we've already pumped through Milan. We've already pumped through Joe Root, their captain. 100 runs is a lot for them to be getting, considering they've gone 4 for 36, man. So I would rethink that if I were you. Honestly, if they don't get some runs, and they're not going for runs, so I struggle to see them getting 100. I do. I struggle to see them getting 100. They're going for a draw here, but they ain't getting a draw right now. They ain't getting a draw. Fraser says, I think England makes 150 shortly, some respite. That's the thing, man. We've been thinking that for a while. I said 2. I gave him a lot of credit, man. I gave him a lot of credit, and I gave him 226. You know, and that's not great credit because that's not a great score, but I gave him a lot of credit considering where they've been throughout the series so far. 126 for them is a phenomenal score considering how they've gone throughout the series. So yeah, that's the that's the thing, man. Like, look, if you want to think that they're going to get to 200, 150 and whatnot, it should be happening. You know, that's the thing. It should be happening here. There's no doubt that is what the score should be at. But in the same sense, it's not. They just don't ever know how to actually get some runs on the board, and they get wicketed very quickly. And as we've seen here, they've already been wicketed 4 times. So we've only got 16 wickets to get through. That's all we got left. That's all we got left. Big Robert says we should see England's openers again by the end of the day. At this rate, wouldn't surprise me, dude. Wouldn't surprise me. We got to 4 of them in the opening session, and we also had 2 catches dropped. 2 catches dropped. A reminder, we had 2 catches dropped. Right, we bowled India out for about 38 one time. Or was it 36 we bowled India out for that time? But, you know, we had 4 wickets and 2 catches dropped. 1 by Carey and 1 by Marcus Harris, but it was a very tough catch, but in the same sense, it's still a drop technically. So Boland here, he is 2 for 0. That is 2 wickets for 0 runs through 4 overs. His economy right now is 0 through 4 overs. Unreal. How good's that? How good's that? So here comes Scotty Boland. Here goes to Stokes. Stop ball. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Come on, Stokesy. Open up, son. Open the door. Scotty Boland's here, big boy. Scotty Boland's here. All out 36. The fact that we're getting people thinking that it could be all out for this number is appalling, but not entirely impossible. Not entirely impossible. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Definitely possible. Definitely possible here. I'm just finishing up this this number chart here because now that we know what to do, it's working now. It's better. And dot ball. Oh, Paul. Let me know if anyone who hasn't commented yet, let me know what you think it will be the final score for the English in regards to this, because surely we do the follow-on. There's no way we bother not doing the follow-on here. Togro says, here comes the monster Scotty Boland, our legend, mate. He's a legend. This guy is going to have a statue. This guy is going to have a statue by the end of his career. It's just ridiculous. Honestly, I will throw this out there. This is bringing in question marks to if Hazelwood can get back into the team. I'm just throwing it out there. You can't drop this man right now. He's got 2 wickets here. He got 5 wickets, 6 for 7 at the MCG. And he also got 1 wicket on that first session. You can't drop him right now. You can't drop him right now. You can't drop him. And Hazelwood would have to come in. Who do you drop for Boland? So who do you drop for Hazelwood? Cameron Green? Maybe. But Hazelwood can't bat. And you can't drop Cameron Green because he's 22 years old. Stu MC says I placed a 13-fold accumulator early in the test and got Australia at 2-1 odds. Good odds. It was actually at 3-1 at once. It was actually, before the test started, it was 370 because of the rain. But obviously the rain hasn't been as bad as we thought it was going to be. Sets up a 10-fold bet for 134k pounds. Yup, you read right. 134,000 of Queen Lizzie's pounds. Aussie, oi, Scotsman. Get around it. Hope you win, man. Hope you win. I hope you win, man. We'll be cheering your way all the way. What's the other odds though? Like, is this your first one? Like, is this your first leg of the accumulator? Frozalam said there's nearly been 10 overs since the last run. It's sunny now here. Yeah, I know. That's why I said England aren't going to be. That's why I didn't understand why Milan was swinging so hard, man. Like, Milan was really swinging, dude. It made no sense. Made no sense. The guy's a muppet. So comes in here and dot ball. Yeah, still no run given up from Scotty Boland so far through 4.4 overs. Just unbelievable. Just simply unreal. Just simply unreal. Give him a short bowl. Bowl him into him. Bowl him into him, son. Pranay says Smith is better than Root. We knew that before this test, and that's no surprise at all. Smith has always been better than Root. I know that technically speaking, Root is above him, but yes, Smith is definitely better than Root. And anyone with a brain and an IQ above, 3 would be able to tell that. So congratulations, Pranay. You do have a really solid IQ. You do. You do. So next up here. Oh! Close. Very close. Very close. What the over number again? 20-something? It's 23 overs, and that's another maiden for Scotty Boland. 5 maidens here, and he's 2 for 0 still. Oh my god, look at this man, just rock and roll. Stu says, no, mate, got 2 down. Aussie win. It's the third leg of 13, so it'll be a tenfold of football results. Okay, true. I hope you got on Man City to beat Chelsea this week. Is it at Stanford or is it the Etihad? I think it's the Etihad, isn't it? I can't remember. But that's a big one. If you got on that one, that's a big one. But if City win that, then they win the title, so... Fraser Lumps 22.5. Wrong. 23. I will look more up towards the camera when I finish doing this. This has taken a lot of work, but it's worth it. It is worth it. Ryan says Pranay finally said something intelligent. Pranay didn't come in here saying Australia's in big trouble. I know it's crazy. It's crazy. Dave Trout says being so one-sided. Do you find this series quite boring, Blaze? Nah. If it was England winning, yes, but it's not England winning, so nah. I enjoy every little second of it. And the fact that we have the chat here and, we kick back and we talk here. If it wasn't for YouTube, then yes. If it wasn't for me doing YouTube, then absolutely. But with doing YouTube and being able to have a bit of fun with it, it makes it a lot better. Kartik says, RJ Barrett got a buzzer beat. I don't know how he made it. Well, there you go. Chicago Bulls tomorrow. I will not be streaming the second session tomorrow, you guys. I'll be streaming the first session, third session, but I'll be streaming the Chicago Bulls in the second session. Versus the Wizards. And that's a dot ball. That'll be a good game, the United Centre. Be a good game. I will check out that RJ Barrett shot once this is over, or maybe even in a 20-minute tea break after this. 20-minute tea break. The English need every little break they can get. They need every little break they can get here. This pen is running out very quickly. Very quickly. First BK, I know it's weird, but you make us feel like a small family. Well, that's what we're meant to do here, man. We're all just kicking back here as mates. Some people having some drinks. Some people, having a tea, like me, with the English. Hey, I'm going to make them feel welcome. Welcome in, English. Look at the tea here. Hey. Ooh. Oh, nearly slapped him. Nearly got him. 2 ducks still, ladies and gentlemen. Still 2 ducks on the floor. He's gone. In a moment, he'll be gone. He'll be gone in a moment. Oh, jeez, he was just feeling for it. But guess what? He won't feel for that no more. He won't feel for that anymore. That's just, buddy. This is just ridiculous. Paddy Cummins here is the one bowling right now, by the way. I can't believe it's only 23 overs gone. I can't believe... England, get out of my face. Truly, get out of my face. And dot ball. Double. Ah, the pen's working again now. Beautiful. This will be worth it in the end. This will be. Anton says, I was watching the last 2 minutes. So who'd the next beat? Oh, they beat the Celtics, didn't they? I think the Knicks beat the Celtics today. They play again on Sunday. I was planning to do that Knicks versus Celtics stream if this game was over. But I don't believe this game... Oh, it might be, actually. No, actually, it might be over before Sunday. And then we'll be doing NBA every single day from that day because there's no more Ashes on during the day. The last Ashes will be on the Hobart Test in a week's time for a day-nighter. Ooh! He's missed him. Fraser says, when Oz bat, it's like a batting wicket, but when England bat, it's like a bowling wicket. Yep, absolutely. Bowling track. Absolutely. But this, I'm telling you right now, Australia right now, it doesn't matter who it is. I'm telling you, we would slap up India. I'm telling you, we would crush Pakistan here in Australia. We would crush any team who plays us right now because this Australian team is bowling phenomenally. Absolutely phenomenally. Darren Daniels has 2 gingers at the crease. Lucky it's Cloud. Can't get through one stream. Not one stream without referring to the gingers. Not one stream. Like Trucker says, rain, thunder, and lightning. I'm over it. We actually haven't had anything this. We had it at the beginning of the day, but we still got the full session in. We'll get this full session in. It's the 3rd session. But don't worry, Trucker Down Under. We've only been playing for about probably a day so far, maybe even less, and yet we've already got 4 wickets, and we've only got 16 wickets to go. Don't worry, I'm doing it up. Oh, we would crush New Zealand either way. Don't matter whether it's in New Zealand or Australia. We'll pump the absolute daylights out of it. I honestly think that with us right now, we would be bowling New Zealand for a very similar score. Look at how New Zealand are playing right now. You know, they're struggling to Bangladesh. They lose to Bangladesh. They got beaten by... Oh! Yo, he's dropped him. Tough catch, but that... Oh my God, Bairstow should have been gone. Bairstow should have been gone there, ladies and gentlemen. That's a bullshit. Get out of my face, Bairstow. You bloody bastard, you should be gone. Oh, jeez, look at that. Just goes up in the air. Well, was that off his shoulder or was it off his bat? Cameron Green, he did as well as he could. Tiger Bro says, imagine being an England fan. I'm just telling you, I don't know how long I'd be able to stream if this was what was happening to England. I wonder, is there anyone on YouTube who is an England fan streaming the cricket? I don't know. I know there's a lot of like Indian channels that do like just a score update kind of shit, and maybe some Hindi speaking ones, but is there anyone from England who's doing it? Because we'll raid them if we do. We will raid them. We will raid them if there is. Frazalam says, imagine New Zealand lose to Bangladesh 2-0. Oh, stop it. Stop it. We should aim for about 7 wickets today. Mate, 7 wickets today? We could be aiming for 7 wickets in this session. As in 2 or 3 more wickets in this session. This is their middle order, man. This ain't their back end. This ain't their back end, man. You know? So this ain't their top order. This is the middle order, and then we get to their back end. Like, I would be aiming for 3 wickets in this session, man. So, Boland here, dot ball. Scotty Boland still has not given up a run through 5.1 overs, and he's got 2 wickets. Just ridiculous. That's ridiculous numbers. Chogan says, England have been good at one thing, there's 2 consistency. They have been consistently shit. You're absolutely right, Chogan Down Under. I don't know why I couldn't say your name just then, but to be fair, I don't know why I'm losing my voice right now. I'm getting old, Chogan Down Under. I'm getting old, mate. I'm doing a U and JAs. Always talking about getting old. Drop Bear says we should aim for 17 wickets today. We should aim for 17 wickets today, he says. He's not wrong. He is not wrong. Dot ball. That's 5.2 balls for Boland, and he still has not given up a run. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. He's still not giving up a run. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Faraz Alam says Root played a bad shot and then Milan fell into Green's trap. Absolutely. You know what's funny? Boland wouldn't have got a crack if Jai Richardson wasn't unhealthy, unfit. I keep saying unhealthy, it's not the right word. You know, Boland would not have gotten a crack at the MCG if Richo wasn't injured and Hazelwood wasn't injured. Well, COVID. No, he's injured. Yeah, he was injured. So Stokes now on 0 and double. The English have now stopped playing for any shot and just are defending for their lives. It will be a long 3 days. It will be a long 2 days here at the very least if we do enforce the follow-on here, because Joe Root and Milan, when they come, they'll play a different style. Real-time cricket is an England fan. Oh, it's actually someone, like there's actually someone showing them an England perspective. Sachin Gelton says, it's funny to think that the series was literally over from the first ball of the first test. No, I told you guys this. I told you guys this at the time. You can go back and look. I said the test is over. I told you guys we'd win 5-0 before the test even started, though. I told you guys for weeks. I got questions for weeks saying, what do you think Australia will do? Do you think England will win or do you think Australia will win? I said, mate, Australia's going to win 5-0. I said it. You can go back. There's video proof of it. That's the beauty about having YouTube, is that people can say, oh, you didn't say that. And I'm like, okay, cool, go back and watch the video. Because I did. I did for weeks on end. In rugby streams, in football streams, every stream, there was always someone asking me about the Ashes. And guess what? I told you what was going to happen. I told you. All right, let me just fix this. All right, we got this now. Okay, so first up, we want to watch Scotty Boland bowl here first against Stokes. And, ooh, first run in about 60 balls. They will get 2 runs there. No, a single run there. And the English are going off. That's That's the first run in 70 balls, and the first run Scotty Boland has given up, by the way. All right, let me have a look. That's funny. That's funny. The whole crowd went up there for the English. The whole crowd just went up there for the English. Alrighty. Here we go with that little bad boy there. That's how many wickets we need to go. How many wickets Australia needs to get. So every time we get a wicket, we will take it off. I originally said 4-1 for Australia. Tuggerose Fowler was getting bored. I ain't getting bored at all. First run scored for 54 minutes, by the way, guys. 54 minutes. 54 minutes. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And Stokes 1 for 16. Is that what I think it is? Oh, it is. Struck it out on. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. It's a wicket counter. It's a wicket counter. Oh, that's good fielding there by Cameron Green. Did you see the early wicket struck it out? Did you get to watch him? Because it was pretty fun. We've also dropped 2 catches today. One of them being a sitter, one of them being very hard. Frozen Lumps, I said 5-0. I had no confidence in taking England, and I'm like, I don't even know what the weather is like. I'll go 5-0. Yeah, I don't look at weather. I'll either go a 4-1, 5-0, 3-2. I will always actually say a result of all 5 games, because anyone who says 4-0 is a bit stupid. I'm not going to lie, because it's like you're banking on the weather not being great. You're not really predicting anything. You're not predicting anything at all. All you're doing is predicting that there's going to be bad weather. But, like, cool. Like, what's your point? Like, why are you predicting this bad weather? What's the point of you predicting the bad weather? Is what I say. So, I will never, ever predict bad weather. I'll always say 5-0. Big Brother says, only a matter of time and Stokes will be gone. Yeah, fair enough. Well, both these guys will go pretty quickly, I reckon. And Bairstow will stay there for a while. Stokes will probably go relatively quickly, though. It's got to be 5-0 at the end. Yeah. So Paddy Cummins comes in. Oh. And Stokes was nearly gone off that ball. No, I didn't first day back at it today. Oh, where are you? Where are you going? So 4 for 37 here, 25.1 overs bowled here. Thumbs up, subscribe, get around it. Stokes looking nervy. Absolutely, son. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're 36 likes away from our Hungy dropper. Actually, let's move this. I'm going to refresh it and I'm going to scroll it down so you can also see Stuart Broad. Oh, no, I won't. I'll just do this. Oh, no. I've messed it up again. Here. Next one up. Dot ball. I'm going to refresh that browser source of all the players over there so that we can get even Stuart Broad's name in, even though we don't want to get Stuart Broad's name in there. The Murray River. I have a load of 1 second here. I'll do this first and I'll read that comment. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Bingo. And Bingo was his name. Move this one across here. There we go. So we say, I have a load of animal vitamins for a place in the Murray River called Echuca. Echuca. They have, it's not greyhounds there, it's harness maybe? Is it the Echuca harness or is it a horse racing? It could be, that's a show. No, it's straight to the fielder. Martin says, even if I knew it would be 5-0, I couldn't predict that. If Australia were in England's position, you wouldn't either. Absolutely not. Oh, wait, what? Even if I knew it would be 5-0, I couldn't predict that. If Australia were in England's position, you wouldn't either. I predicted 5-0 though. Is that, I don't know. I don't really understand what you're saying. Are you saying that I shouldn't have predicted 5-0 even when before the series started? Is that what you're saying? Because of what? I knew England were in tatters. You know, England haven't won the Ashes in 6 years, and I knew their organisation was on the downward spiral. You know, they took a massive victory out of the last Ashes in England when they didn't even win. You know, they drew. Yeah, cool. Headingley happened, and that was exciting. But that was an exciting test. It wasn't an exciting. The series itself ended in a draw, so we got to keep the Ashes. So I knew the downward trajectory was still coming. Yeah, look, I said that if anything, it could be 4-1, but 5-0 was what I was predicting because I knew that we were going to be too good. We got such a good bowling right now. Our bowlers are ridiculous. You know, look at our depth, man. I'll read you through our depth, all right? And this is me having a go at you. I'm just replying. You know, you go and have a look. So we've got Patrick Cummins, the #1 pace bowler in the world. You know, we've got Mitchy Starc. We've got Nathan Lyon, best spin bowler. One of the best spin bowlers. Anyway, he's got 400 wickets to his name. You know, we've got Mitchy Starc, Paddy Cummins. We've got Hazelwood. And then Hazelwood's injured. So then we get Jai Richardson. He comes in and gets 5 wickets. So 5 for in Adelaide. And then he gets injured. We bring in Boland. Boland comes in and gets 6 for 7. 7 wickets for 7, or 7 throughout the entire MCG. And then he's come in here, he's 2 for 1. That's a good shot there from Ben Stokes there for a 4-Z. Is that their first 4? I think that's their first boundary. Faraz Alam says, every England legend, even Vaughan, said he won't be shocked if it's 5-0, if it's not 5-0. Yeah. Faraz Alam, but we aren't much. Even in 2019 when we were out of form badly, we tied the series 2-2. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's probably Ashwin then line for spin bowls. Absolutely. That's why I corrected it to say one of the. Oh, it was a no ball. It was a no ball from Cummins, by the way. Why are we bowling so many no balls at this test? That's a good shot, Stokes. Brady Latham says, good shot, Stokes. So close to being good, but you're still shit. Oh, dearie me. Dearie me, the old Stokesy, eh? The old Stokesy. So trail by 374 runs right now, but realistically it's 174 runs if you want to think of it that way. Sachin Cullen says Ben Stokes' side strain might be playing up. I don't think he'll last for that long. Faraz Alam says, I don't mind runs long as we get the follow-on. Mate, they are not getting 180 runs here off their middle to back end. Not a chance. They are not getting 180 runs, or whatever, 174 runs, without getting bowled out. I'm sorry. There's no way that Joe Root and David Malan are both going, and then you're going to see a better performance out of Ben Stokes, Johnny Bairstow, Joss Butler, who are the only batters there. You know, Mark Wood's not really a batter either, man. Oh, that's a good shot, though. They're going for shots here, England. They're going for shots. Do you reckon, actually, I'll ask Martin this, actually, in the chat. Do you reckon that they're going to try and force Australia to bat? Is that what they're doing right now? Because why are they going for shots? Why are they going for boundary shots? That's my question. Makes no sense to me. So 370 runs is like by 170. Frank Meerkat says, I bet England inside the England coach's heads he feels like rating his team. Absolutely. He should be rating his team. He should have rated his team multiple times, but he doesn't take any kind of, what's it called? Any kind of, I can't even think of the word right now. Responsibility is one, but he doesn't take any responsibility for his team. No way. No way. Oh, cool. They're showing us Headingley. Jack Kelly says Ben Stokes whinges every game. I'm in the process of England quarantined for 14 days and lost the Ashes in 12 days. They'll blame the quarantine as the reason why. Oh! So Bairstow will get a couple of runs here. Oh, the commentary. Here they go. They want to suck up to England a bit. More runs for England here. Might be they coming back. Shut up, you muppet. Trucking Anonymous says, just looking at your scorecard, nice to see England's top order have excelled once again. Oh, it was excellent. It was excellent. They definitely did excel. They were fantastic. Yeah, Joe Root was unbelievable. I did say when Scotty Boland came out to bowl for Joe Root on his first ball, I said if Joe Root gets bowled, first ball by Scotty Boland, my next child I will name Scotty. And I would have done it. I would have named Scotty. I would be surprised if England make more than 100 runs. Surely they get more than 100. Surely. But it's tough. For us, says, I get no bias, but come on, how much do they suck off to them? Like, honestly, I'm changing to 7 again. I don't think the Fox has been that bad throughout this test compared to previous tests. The Adelaide test was the worst. MCG was not great at all, and the Gabba test was absolute dog shit. But the Adelaide one was the worst with the Fox Sports commentary, absolutely. But that's because you have to listen to Shane Warne. We got some guy walking from behind. Really, dude? Like, bro, clearly, just wait for the bowl to be made and then go for a walk, you tosser. Martin says, Faraz, what do you want about? I'm saying I couldn't predict Australia win 5-0 because of the rivalry. And if... Oh, I get what you're saying now. And if England were in Australia's position going into the test, you guys wouldn't either. No, so I kind of think... I thought the same as Faraz. I thought you were saying that how can you predict 5-0? Like, even in other position, you don't predict 5-0. I didn't read it that way. But then I clicked on that you probably were. Oh, look at this dickhead. You're not funny, dude. Not you, Martin. Some dickhead jumping up and down. Trap says, look at that wanker standing up. I'm going to read that out as look at that wanker standing up and not the other part. Don't need to specialise. Armio says, Shane Warne just blah blahs too much crap. Shane Warne doesn't blah blah too much crap. Shane Warne deliberately speaks crap about Mitch Starc, the Stevie Smith cheating incident, and his hair and his documentary, so that he can get himself as the main, so he can put himself out there. You know, he wants to be that controversial guy, I think. I think he wants to pretend like he's not biased, but realistically, he is biased, just not towards his own team, to whoever's playing his team. He's so non-biased that he's biased. Oh! What's going on here? Oh, it's a beach ball. I'm thinking, okay, that makes sense. It's all happening. This is an Aussie crowd view. This is an Aussie crowd view. It is. Look at the security chasing the ball. Oh, he's going to get the knife out, the dog. He's going to stab it. He's going to stab it. I know he is. You're a dog, dude. You're a dog. You're a dirty dog. You're a dirty dog. Don't let us see it. You dog. Yes, Aiden, I will be doing the Australian Open. I will be, especially the Djokovic matches. Especially the Djokovic matches. Because it will happen. Will happen. Yeah, I'll do the Australian Open. It's good because we transition from this straight to that. Because that's the thing, man. For the Australian Open, everyone in Australia goes straight to caring for that. Right? So in that little 2-week span, or week span, or however long it's for. How long is the Oz Open for? 2 weeks? 3 weeks? However long it's for, I think it's 2 weeks. Or is it a week? No, it's 2. Oh, now we got some Muppet bloody waitress lady. Gee whiz. And that's a double. El fella just wants his beers, but Stokes is sugging. He just wants his beers. You just give them his beers. Shut up, Stokes, you flop. What a Muppet. 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks. So 2 weeks, everyone in Australia gives a shit about tennis. And then no one cares about tennis again until Wimbledon, but no one watches Wimbledon. This is the Australian public. And they'll tell you they know everything about tennis. They'll tell you everything about Medvedev. They'll tell you everything about Leighton Hewitt. You know, they'll tell you everything about Ash Barty, Djokovic, Federer, Nadal. I don't even think Federer's going to be there, but that's the thing. Like, when big events happen, good fielding. When big events happen, and I can tell you this for a fact because my life is sport. You guys know this. I'm streaming every day across all different sports around the world. The FIFA World Cup this year, everyone will tell you that they know everything about the Socceroos if we make it. If we don't make it, they'll tell you they know everything about the English football team. Or they'll tell you everything they know about Belgium. Belgium winning it. Belgium are going to win this. Something number 1 in the world rankings. Belgium suck ass in football. They're not that great in football, but people will try and tell you this because they think just because the hot topic at the moment is the FIFA World Cup, they know what they're talking about. So every big event, you get every Tom, Dick and Harry pretending like they're the most knowledgeable person in the history. Look at the Melbourne Cup, for example. Aiden says he missed Hamish. We get patted up on his stream. I don't know what that means. Anton says the Australian Open goes from 17th of January to the 31st, I think. Yeah, 2 weeks. Jack Kelly says, it's funny how the guy wasting his energy getting the beach ball. Yeah, well, that's what happens. Get out there, security man. Get out there, security man. Yeah, there. It's the only thing he has to do all day. Well, it's not many streakers. No, there's a couple. France will win the World Cup. Oh, here we go. So you're telling me, Anton, you're telling me that the team who won it last time is going to be the team that won it this time. The team that I don't even believe made the semi-finals of the Euros is going to win it this time. You're telling me the team who won it last time, and with the whole stat of every time a team wins, they get knocked out in the group stage, you think they're going to win again? No worries, man. No worries. Can we have a bet, Anton? I bet you big money that France don't do it. I bet you big money France don't win the World Cup. Armio says that is a prime example right there. That is a prime example right there. That is a prime example right there. France won in 2016, and you're trying to tell me that you think that, sorry, 2018. You trying to tell me that they're going to win back-to-back World Cups? Tell me you don't get football without telling me you don't get football. So next up here, dot ball. Tell me you don't understand football without telling me you don't understand football. Firebar says, did anyone think about the kid's feelings? He just lost his beach ball. That's exactly right. See, this right there, Viper is a thinker. Viper's a thinker. Viper's a thinker. It's a good comment. You know, stop making the kids cry. We've already got enough English kids crying right now. They're staying up to what? 1 in the morning, 12 in the morning with Martin? They're crying? Gee whiz. Martin says, security man not running as fast as the bloke taking off the stumps to eat the lay. Yeah, that was so funny. That was so good. So Paddy Cummins coming in for a bowl here. And, oh, dude. Who's the dickheads behind the stumps here? Who's the dickheads behind the bowler's end? And also, Stokes, you are also a dickhead. Alrighty. I like to say when the guy get in the beach, I say run on run like little legs go. Well, that was good yesterday with the races. Anton says my sister is about to play women's A-League, so I have some idea about soccer. My sister is about to play women's A-League, so I have some idea about soccer. Get out of here, dude. Get out of it, Anton. My sister is about to play women's A-League, so I know a bit about soccer. Brother. Oh, man, I love YouTube, man. I love YouTube, man. I love YouTube. I love it. Some people, man, they're real good. That's unreal. I'm going to come to you for all my future tips because you have a sister who's about to play A-League, so, you know. Anton, come on, man. Come on, man. Top ball. Congratulations to your sister Megan, by the way. That's a really big achievement, but that comment is so stupid. But congratulations to your sister, bro. I hope she does well. Martin says, did you see the Insta post on Cricket Australia? They made a stat about the rain delay guy. Did they really? I didn't see it. Paddy Cats, we're talking about football now. Oh, okay, so Paddy Cat, so Anton said to me that France was going to win the World Cup this year. And I said, nah. I said, not happening. They're not winning back-to-back. They didn't win the Euros. They're not that great right now. There's other teams that are better. And he goes, my sister is about to play Women's A-League, so I do have some idea about soccer, just saying. As if, like, to trump me in what I'm saying, because he's... Oh! No, he's dropped him! Oh, wouldn't that mean your sister has some idea about soccer? Oh, dear. Paddy Cummins nearly got the wicket there at Stokes. And he should have had it. Well, you know. Paddy Cummins drops that one. It goes straight to him. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate there. Paddy Cat, you don't have a sister who's about to play A-League football. You don't know what you're talking about. Paddy Cat just said France aren't winning it. Nobody wins it back-to-back. I'm sorry, but Paddy Cat, you don't know. You know, actually, yeah, I do. I'm sorry, Anton, but I do have to pin this one, man. That is a really stupid comment. I do have to pin that one. I'm sorry, my guy, but it's really embarrassing. And we do post embarrassing comments at the top there. We do have to do it, my guy. Sorry. Paddy Cat says, also the Champions Curse literally exists. I know it literally exists. I tried to say that too. In 2006, Italy won the World Cup. In 2010, Italy got knocked out of the group stage. In 2010, Spain won the World Cup. In 2014, Spain got knocked out of the group stage. In 2014, Germany won the World Cup. In 2018, Germany got knocked out of the group stage. France, in 2018, won the World Cup. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. But I don't know. I don't have a sister about to play A-League, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm not certain. I'm not certain. So, oh, that was so close to a wicket there. So close to a wicket. There's a lot happening right now. Paddy Cummins with a, says don't pin it. Bro, what do you mean? I can't. You need someone else to make a dumb comment now. I'm sorry, dude. You know what this channel is. It's all banter. It's all banter. Don't get too upset, but I'm just saying the dumb comments get pinned at the top. Trap says, is your sister playing A-League, guys? No, so you clearly don't know. Oh, man. Paraday Cat says, like, I don't think France will get eliminated in the group stage, but they won't win it. Absolutely. But in the same sense, no one thought Germany would get knocked out by Mexico and Japan. No, Mexico, South Korea. No one thought that Spain was going to get knocked out by Netherlands and... Was it Peru or Chile? Oh, that's a run. Whee! They got a couple of runs. Well, they got a run. Martin says, Anton's sister will be watched live professionally by a staggering crowd of 13 people. Let's not slander the women's game now, but there is the women's AFL starting tonight, to be fair. There is the women's AFL tonight. Australia have a 71% chance of winning, England a 0%. It literally says 0% now. That's funny. It's Chile. I was thinking between Peru and Chile. Did I say Chile and Peru? Just for my own brain, so that you guys remind me? Did I say Chile or Peru, or did I only say Peru? Because I know I was thinking Chile and Peru at the time. Hey, Jake says England did a good job so far. They avoid duckies. Yeah? You reckon? You reckon they avoid the duck? You reckon? I would say that a captain's duck would be at least worth a fiver. A captain's duck is worth about 5 ducks. Come on, man. What do you mean, no ducks here for England? There's a man named Joe Rudy. He said Chile. Yes! Yes! I might know something about football. I may not have a sister who plays in the A-League Women's, but I may know something. May know something. So that's going to be double. Whoa, Stokes is definitely still feeling his injury. Definitely still. Staggering crowd of 13 people, gee whiz. I wonder how much following the AFLW is going to get. Darren Daniel says, England's best player got a duck, says a lot. It does say a lot. Their captain and best player did get a duck. It does say quite a bit. Anton says, now I'm getting bullied. This is cyber. This is banter, man. Everyone loves it on this channel until they get pinpointed. It's alright, Anton. It's all good fun and games, man. But if you want to take it like that, then that's up to you, my dude. But no one's going to remember this past today. Oh, they might remember you for it, but it's what it is. So that's the thing with this channel. A lot of people, that's a good fall there by Stokes. He's actually doing it not too bad, but that's the thing with this channel. A lot of people, they find it very funny and awesome, while other people are getting slapped up for their stupid comments. But then when they make a stupid comment and they get caught out for it, they're like, I hate this. This is so mad. I don't like this. Amio says, according to sources, Ben Stokes has been to jail before. What? Really? Really? MD Jawad says, hi. Don't know what the first part is, so I'm not going to read that first part out, but I will say hi. Hello. Patty says, a couple Socceroos qualifiers come up in the upcoming weeks. I know, and they're big too. They're big. It's going to be a big couple of weeks. We need to win every qualifier. Every qualifier. When's the Melbourne game versus Japan? I think Vietnam is first, isn't it? We play Vietnam or China first. Viber says, I was playing cricket yesterday and my teammate's mum was in the crowd. Once my teammate hit 6, he hit his mum. Next thing everyone in the neighbourhood heard, Xavier, you grounded. Yep. Well, there you go. Ground him. Ground him! Ground him for being a very successful cricket player. Coming up. She should have said, I'm buying you McDonald's on the way home. That's what she should have said. Vietnam is in Melbourne 27th January. But I'm pretty certain we played Japan. Oh! I didn't drag. Damn it, didn't drag. Japan is in March, but that's in Melbourne though, isn't it? I'm pretty certain that's in Melbourne too. Pretty certain that's in Marvel as well. Because if that's in Sydney or Brisbane, I will go to it, because I'll be back in March. Stokes should have got bummed in that. Okay. Okay. MD Joed says, India losses this match, I'm so sad. Yeah, I would advise you not to be here later on today when Moa's bus turns in. He's a South African, and he talks a lot of shit. A lot of shit. So do be aware of the local Safa man on BKR Sport who will come and talk a lot of shit because South Africa actually did good at something. Patagat says, they haven't confirmed Japan match venue yet. Well, hopefully, if it's at Suncorp Stadium, I think I might climax. More so than watching Scotty Boland. We versus Vietnam. Yeah, we should win. If we don't win that at Melbourne, I think I will projectile vomit onto the screen. Yep, Viper 3 already did read that comment out. Dot ball. I think Bairstow's going to go before Stokes, to be fair. Anton deleted the comment. Hold on. Anton. It's all banter, man. Don't worry about it. I guess Australia, Vietnam at Amy Park sold out. Crowd will be a great atmosphere. Yeah, will be. Yeah. Remember that day Joe Root got hit in the bit? So funny. I don't think it was funny, but he definitely got hit in the nutter sack of Runo's. Oh no! It didn't drag again. It was just short again. Oh, bro, we're gonna get someone quickly. Here. Frank Meek says, oh, well, India can bounce back. Yeah, absolutely. Well, who's their next test against? Who do they play next? I don't know. I know we played them later on this year. India cricket. They play... Oh, they have one more. Oh, sorry. I thought they only had 2 tests. but apparently they have a third one. January 11 to 15. Oh, no, that's on Sunday. Yeah, that's... No, that's on Monday, is it? I don't know. Alrighty, so 4 for 54, and that's a dot ball. Remember when Joe Root got a duck? That was so funny. That was very funny. That was actually very funny. I think I've celebrated more for the wickets in this game than I have for any of the 3 previous tests. Traps' pace. I think he's referring to how good the fast-paced bowling is here from Paddy Cummins. Cummins hasn't got a wicket yet, though, has he? I don't think so. Mitchell Velas says, what would you call Australia's Barmy Army? They do have an Australian Barmy Army style called the Fanatics that goes around the world. I don't know if that's still going. It used to be a thing where you buy tickets collectively for big tournaments around the world, like the FIFA World Cup or Rugby World Cup or other things. Olympics, Commonwealth Games had the Fanatics. What would I call the Australian group if I had to name it, though? It'd be something... Because ultimately, I'll tell you guys this. As a very small-time YouTube content creator, I do have big plans eventually. I would eventually like to do this. I would like to create a section of people who can travel, whenever you want to travel to a big event, like a Fanatic style, but something that's a little bit more like actually, you know, it's like I guess a tour company in a sense. I think it'd be really cool to go to, like, if you want to, up in the air! Good shot, but good shot. You know, so it'll be a 4 there. No, it'll only be 2 or 3. It'll probably be 3. So, like, basically, if you want to go and do the Spain tour, you would get a tour of, for example, you know, Barca and Real, and you do all the big names there. People do this, but I just want to do it for myself because I think it'd be awesome. The Palmy Army. Yeah, eat a dick, Victoria. It's not Palmer. Anyone who calls it Palmer, you're a muppet. Actually, you know what? That's a new poll. That's a new poll. Anyone who calls it a Palmer, you can get out of here. You can get out of here right now. Asking Blaze if he's streaming the World Cup is like asking if he's going to eat breakfast tomorrow. Yeah, pretty much. I'll consider it. It's an okay event. You know, I don't know if it's a big time event or not. It might come down to whether Australia make it or not. What is a Parmigiana nickname? Palmy. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong there. Palmy. Palmer. Bingo. If that is voted wrongly, I will time you out. Patrick says we just want the sweet. Absolutely. Haywick says, where did that guy from this morning go that lost the argument? If you guys weren't here this morning, there was a guy who was trying to tell me, like, statistics on per capita about which country drinks the most out of England and Australia. And he was using... We spoke for probably a good, I'd say, 40 minutes, 30 minutes. We were having a good, long debate. And then I found out that he was utilising United Kingdom's numbers, not England's numbers. The United Kingdom, which includes Northern Ireland, Wales, and Scotland. So it defeated the entire purpose. 23% of you voted Palmer. I would headbutt you right now. Better not be any votes for Palmer. There is 23% of people who voted the wrong answer. 23% of people voted the wrong answer. But at least the right answer is being voted for. Voted for quite nicely. It'd have to do with something to do with the kangaroo or something, that I would say for the Australian name. It had to be something to do with kangaroo. So Cameron Green coming to bowl here. Economy of 0. Has not given up a run yet. He's got 1 wicket. 0 runs. Am I going to have to start swinging? You're going to have to start swinging. You're going to have to start swinging. So 30 overs bowled here, guys. 3 likes away from 70. Smack a room, thumbs up button, and subscribe if you're new around here. Viper says, what's the difference between Ricky Ponting and a Phoenix? At the end of the Ashes, the Phoenix still has the future. Wow. Wow. Well, there we go. Well, that's a comment right there. That is a comment. Not too sure what the insult for Ricky Ponting is, but in the same sense, it's... Oi! What? He's got him! Yes! Yes! It hits the stumps, but it didn't knock it over. That was obviously hit the stumps there. But that hasn't taken the bails off. That's hit the stumps. That's hit the stumps. No one timed you out, Frazalam. No one timed you out. I don't even do it. Let me see what your last comment was. Yeah, you haven't been timed out. If you timed out all your comments from before, would have disappeared. So you can see that you weren't. That's not moving. He's bowled him there. They're going to review this. The bails didn't come off, Armio. The original decision is that the bails did not come off. That's crazy how the off stump needs to be checked. Absolutely. Absolutely. How has the bails not come off there? The ball has he's been bowled. He's been bowled. That's clearly gone through. It's hit the stump. That's bullshit, man. Check that. Check that right there. And to see Ben Stokes' shithouse dickhead looking face laughing at that. Screw you, dickhead. Screw you, dickhead, laughing at that. That's crazy that's not knocked over. We bowled him. We bowled him. And for you to laugh at that, Ben Stokes, eat a dick, dude. We're going to beat you 5-0, you muppet. Like, how is that not being knocked over there? That makes no sense. Dickhead Ben Stokes looking turd. An arsehole. Oh, man, pisses me off seeing him laugh at that. It pisses me off seeing him laugh at that. Like, you've literally just been bold and you have the audacity to laugh. Eat a dick, you loser. Jokes on him, he's a ringer. We bowled him. We bowled him. That makes no sense how that hasn't knocked over the bails. Anton said, did they review that? Yeah, they reviewed it and they got not out. Like, truly, whatever, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not going to pin the redhead comment. I'm not pinning it. I'm not pinning the redhead comment. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I actually am so pissed off that he was laughing at that and he put the tongue out at Australia that, yep, that's going pin. That's going pin. Oh, no, sorry, they're looking at it again. I hate when they show replays. Oh, man. Travis says, did they concrete the stump in the ground? I think so. I will celebrate so hard when Stokes goes down. That's twice now that Stokes should have been out. A catch for Cummins and should have been hit on the... and should have been out there. I can't believe that hasn't knocked it over. That makes absolutely zero sense. Yeah, what are the Aussies appealing for there? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Ben Stokes has not been able to score a good innings this series and he's tonguing at us. I know, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. The bails are super glued. Yeah, I feel like there's something wrong with the... Like, what if we do this again? Like, what are they going to call? Like, we've hit the stumps. That's a crazy thing about the bails, is that, like, realistically, there should still be a wicket, but it's not. Because obviously we all know, we're very well aware it's not if it doesn't knock the bails over. But that should be a wicket. Like... Mats explains that Hamid is not good enough. We know that. Reddit says, why Stokes is going for shots? Because he's an idiot. Up in the air. That's a 4. That's a 4. Stokes is going for shots because he wants to get under 200 so that they don't have to follow on. The only chance England have of drawing this game is if Australia have to come out and bat again. That's a great shot, but the guys are flogged. I actually hate this dude. I hate this dude now. I can't believe you have the audacity to laugh and put your tongue out after you've been clearly bowled. You get so lucky the ball doesn't come off. You've been clearly bowled, so you are a flop. You have just gotten out. You have not been able to successfully defend your wicket, and you put your tongue out and laugh when your country is down 3-0 in a 50-50 contest that hasn't won 6 years. We've won more Ashes than you, and yet you have the audacity to laugh. You absolute redhead muppet. Piece of shit. Piss me off. Viper says umps need to change the stumps. Shrub says the Channel 7 commentator said the umpire was checking if the bails were super glued on. Pisses me so off. It's not even the wicket that gets me. The wicket's not the one annoying me. It's Ben Stokes, this buffoon. This absolute buffoon in front of the stumps right now. Right, the guy in front of the stumps is a buffoon. That's all I care about. I don't care about the non-wicket because we're still going to win this game. I don't care about that. I care about the guy there. I want him to be LBW'd. I want him to be bowled. I want to be bowled. Fanta Pants should be out. I want to be bowled. So Bairstow will get a 4 there. Besto gets a 4 there. Matt explains, why would you laugh? He's taking luck for granted. He's a buffoon. He's a buffoon. He's an absolute buffoon. 4 for 63. Yeah, what about it? Ali Matt says he deserved to leave the ball crashing into his stumps. He's a muppet. Yeah, England are going for a lot more shots. Danger says they should change the stumps. They should fix it, yeah, because we hit that stump hard. We hit the stump very hard. It's not like that was a soft touch. It's not like it just kind of slipped it. Oh, wow. That was right on down short side there. Boldham is the most satisfying way to get a wicket. Oh, no, I like a nick. I'm in a real big... I go through stages. Sometimes I like a Boldham, sometimes I like an LBW, but now I'm in the stage of I love that sound of that nick. Darren Daniels, it's time to bowl a few chin smashes at him. Give him a couple of rib ticklers. Give him a couple of rib ticklers. We'll see who's laughing then. We'll see who's putting the tongue out then. Considering that he's got something to do with his ribs, something to do with his body right now, let's see who's laughing if we give you a couple of rib ticklers, man. Disrespectful bastard. Ali Ahmed says, should they change rule that if the ball hits the stumps, regardless of the bails come off, should be a wicket? Not really, man. It's quite unsatisfying to see it not come off. I would leave it. I would leave it. It's frustrating, it is, but I would leave it. I would leave it. Bairstow, 8 for 21 here. Just bowl a Yorker. Yorker his head. I can't believe he would put his tongue out like that. You're down by 349 runs after 4 wickets. And you're down 3-0 in the series and you're laughing. Matt explains, says Zach Crawley said he would get 100 this game to the news just before the test. Did he really? Yeah, well, he's an idiot. He was out for a duck, realistically. He was out for a duck, but we bowled a no ball. Full toss at his wrist. Sachin Gunn says, I want Cameron Green to bowl Ben Stokes again and laugh in his face. Yeah. Oh, look at all the Victorian bloody muppets coming into the chat and voting 37% for Palmer. You idiots. You idiot Victorians. Idiot Victorians. Stupid Victorians voting for 38% Palmer in the chat. Oh, they're bringing your bat out. Oh, is that the reason why you got bowled there, Stokes? Because the bat? Imagine they find CCTV of Stokes putting super glue on the bails at 2 AM. Oh my god. Can you imagine the scenes if England got caught cheating? Oh my god. Whoever bowls him out should mock him. Yep, absolutely. Did the hand... What broke here? What broke on the bat? I can't see anything break on the bat there. What broke on the bat? I'm not even too sure what just happened. So he's got a new bat here. I don't know what happened. Nothing broke. So Stark has given up 1 wicket for 17 runs, 7.3 overs. Bold. Adam says, who do you think will be playing the series? Probably Mitch Stark. Probably Stark, or honestly, with the way Boland's bowling, I'm telling you, the handle broke, huh? We need a Mitchell Johnson stare-off. Yeah, we need Mitchy Stark to just run in, bowl a full Yorker middle stump, and then just laugh in the face of Stokes. Says, if Stokes gets bowled anytime soon, trust me, he will cry in the change rooms because his super glue plan did not work. Muppet. He's a Muppet, that bloke. He's an absolute Muppet. And it's raining again here. So England trail by 349 runs. Best batter in the series is absolute David Warner. Oh, no one's there. Damn it. Damn it. At least it puts back this dickhead on strike. Put it back on strike and bowl him. Oh, no. It's Besto back on strike. It's okay. I don't mind you, Besto. Assassin Kelton said there might be a loose handle because when Johnny hit his bat off the ground, the handle wobbled. Trav said it worked once, but it ain't going to work next time. It ain't going to work next time. Just slow. But best batter of the series is absolutely David Warner. Frank says, I don't see Stokes being a cheat, do you? No, Frank, we're not serious in regards to him super gluing the bails. But I do see him being a flog. Yep. Yeah, yo, sometimes, I'm in Fiji, sometimes the weather and the rain and the clouds will mess up quite a bit, and also just the internet's not great in Fiji. So sometimes it'll come out, but it'll be fine the majority of the time, so just shush and thumbs up. Shush, thumbs up, subscribe, that's it. How about that? 4 for 69 here, lads. 4 for 69 for the English. Only says, was Warren talking shite on Kawaja? Yes, he did beforehand. Before the test, he did, yeah. Frozelum says, I want Green to get Stokes out to get redemption. Yep. Yeah, I want anyone to get him out, and I will laugh. I will laugh. Take my shirt off and run. Pukowski is set to make his second cricket return tomorrow. But the thing is that he won't have a spot. He doesn't have a spot waiting for him right now. He won't have a spot waiting for him. That's the sad thing. He's a great player. He's a fantastic player. But he won't have a spot waiting for him, unfortunately. Because we're already talking about Kawaja and Marcus Harris. You know, we're already talking about all this. So he's not going to have a spot, unfortunately. It's just how the cookie crumbles, baby. That's just how the cookie crumbles. So here comes Greenie on. Yeah, bowl some big bounces at his head. Bowl some big bounces at his head. Yeah. Put your tongue out now, Stokes, you knob. Put your tongue out now, Stokes, you knob. Yeah. Yeah. Only man says redemption for what? Not Green's fault the ball bails and come off. Oh, it's just redemption because of the situation. I want to start to bowl another 160k toe crusher. Alright, next bowl up here for Cameron Green. He's 1 for 6 through 5.1. Double. Matt explains that I want David Warner to get Ben Stokes out and then laugh at his whooped ass. Well, yeah, if David Warner gets the nick, if Cameron Green bowls and David Warner gets the nick, that'd be beautiful. That'd be beautiful. Stokes on 22 though. Is this his highest that he's gotten so far? Stokes getting more injured. Yeah, he's getting more injured with him. And oh, it's going down leg, but there's the tongue, you piece of shit. How's that one feel? Yeah, keep on laughing, Stokes. Keep on laughing. Keep on laughing. Come on, keep on laughing. Funny, ha! It's funny. It's funny. Bastard. ZDT said I want Smith to bowl in middle stump. I don't know if I can get this out of my head until he gets done. Until he goes out, I don't know if I can physically get my brain off thinking about this wicket of Stokes. And that's a big high bouncer. Chance is he making me laugh? Well, Stokes is making me laugh. Bloody bastard. Mace explains, says Karma is serving Ben Stokes. Now I'll call that a wide. That was a wide there from Green. It was a wide from Green. That's our first wide with bowled, is it? Not our first no ball. Not our first no ball, but definitely our first wide. Jack Kelly says, I want to see Ben Stokes get hit in the bit and Australia fans laugh at him. I don't know if I'm going to laugh at anyone for getting hit in the gonads because I know how bad that feels. And although this is all good banter, you got to remember that. Like, yeah, look, I laugh when Stokes gets hit in the shins because that's all part of the game. You know, I'll laugh if he ducks under a big high ball, but I never actually want to see that bouncing ball hit the top of his head. We all know what can happen from that. It's all good banter, man. So, no, I don't want to see him get hit in the gonads because that one really hurts. If he did it again and laughed again, then yes, then I'd be like, okay, hit him in the gonads. But until then, I think I don't really want to see someone get injured. But I don't mind a little bit of a... yeah, look at Cameron Green. Yeah, stare him down, you bitch. Stare him down. Yeah, that hurt your fingers, didn't it? Yeah, hurt your fingers, didn't it? Yeah. See, these ones are okay. Those little ones where it kind of like stings, I don't really care too much about that because it's all banter. I know how it feels. It's all part of the game. But the big ones like hitting in the nutsack and a bounce at the head and stuff, that's not okay. Danger says in tests since 2019, Mitch Starker averages 27.85 and Virat Kohli averages 22.05. No, it's not. No, it's not. Dot ball. Did you see Mitchell Starks crushing Yorker, which bowled Stokes in ICC World Cup 2019? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Stokes should have stayed Kiwi. Well, they also lost to Bangladesh, so at least they can use the excuse of Australia's a very good nation. Shave up, Greenie. Shave up. So Stark comes out to bowl here. He's 1 from 19 through 8. I don't even know when we'll be getting tea break. I don't even know. No idea. No idea. But before tea break, let's see if we can get to... I think we've got 15 minutes maybe, or 30 minutes. I don't know. Before tea break, let's get to 80 likes. Let's get 8 more likes before we get to tea break. See that thumbs up button. So come on, Starky. The Starkmeister, the Besto. 5:30 English time. I have absolutely no idea what time that would be. Is that in another hour and 20 minutes? It's 4:10 PM for me here in Fiji. In Sydney, it's 3:10. So Besto, 10 for 24, dot ball. Starky. Starky. 37% of people in the chat are Muppets. I repeat, 37% of people in the chat are Muppets. So an hour and 20 minutes, okay. Wow, we got a lot of play to go here. So that's until 5:30, so 5:50, and then another 2 hours on top of that, 6:57. Really? No. Oh, they'll only play an hour and 40. They'll only play an hour and 40 after that. Sundu got a BBL hat-trick last night. Yep, he did. So Mitchy Staggy coming in here. England trails by 346 runs. Good to see that you're still tuning in at 4:10 AM, James, even though you guys are getting slapped. And listening to an Australian commentator too. It does take some balls to do that. It takes some balls about 4:10 in the morning, watch your team get slapped, and listen to the opposition's commentary. That's there we go. That's the stuff right there. Sachin Kelly says, get Stokes on strike so Stark can bowl the shit out of his stumps. Exactly, that's a good idea. That's a great idea. It's a great idea. I've never seen a better idea before. Either way, I just want to see someone go soon, just because I would like to have their first. I would like to bowl them out by today. I think that'd be very nice. So here comes Starkey to Bairstow. Oh, the inside edge was so close to getting a wicket, but then again, we know that the stumps wouldn't get knocked anyway. The stumps wouldn't go anyway, so there you go. James said, if I'm honest, we've been that bad. The most entertaining thing about this series is watching yous all rip us up, rip us, and the song when we lose a wicket. Yeah, the song when you lose a wicket, that's the one. Viber says, no, they're super glued on, so we can't. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, even if that ball hits the stumps there, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Even if we throw a 300 km/h fast ball from Mitchell Johnson, right middle stump, it's still not going to knock the bails over. Alright, so Stark is coming in here. Come on, the Starkmeister. He won't do it. He won't do it. I want to see a 160.4k ball from Stark. That's his fastest ever. 160.4. Holy shit. Afternoon, all 76 likes. Aye, Captain Victor. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. 4 for 72. We're nearly on more likes. Actually, no, we are on more likes than England have got runs. We are on more likes than England have got runs. Well, look at us go. Look at us go. Alright, so Starkey comes in. That's a wide. Even if Francis Ngannou punches the stumps, the bails won't come off, probably. James says, got it, I missed the reaction to the bail. Oh, someone was on the ground there. To the bail that cluttered the stumps but didn't take the bails. I've just been having a go at Ben Stokes ever since, because he's a muppet who laughed and smiled and put his tongue out. Frank Meerkat says, sucks that we can only get them out by hitting the bail. No, we can't. We can get a nick, mate. We can get a nickaruno. We can get a nice little nickaruno. Can get a nice little nickaruno. England will make any pitch feel like it's doctored. Fair enough. Jeez, it's pouring down rain in Fiji. Pouring rain. Man, I could fly kick those stumps and I would get sent 10 metres the opposite direction. That's how hard those stumps are. So Bairstow here on 12 from 28. Mitchell Stark coming in. Come on, Starky. Oh! Ooh. I mean, Jack Leach is my idol. Mate, Jack Leach should be American Idol. Hey, said Jake says, how many runs need to avoid the follow-on here? 144. But they've only got 6 more wickets to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row to do it. Well, no, actually. No, I think I've got that wrong, haven't I? Have I got that wrong? No, just because then we get that, and then, yeah. Anyway, long story short, we got 16 wickets to go. 16 wickets to go. Darren Daniel said, I don't know about that one, mate. Which one? What one? Australia bowling like God and England battling like noob. Okay. So Stark comes in here on Bairstow. That's going to be a double. Wonder why Liam Plunkett isn't playing the Ashes. He's been a good bowler for England in the past. Mate, England couldn't bowl to... No, England's bowlers are actually pretty decent. They've actually... the bowling hasn't been the problem for England. The bowling hasn't been the problem for England at all. But yeah, so H said, Jake, the way we get the follow on is if we bowl them out for less than... so that they have still over 200 runs to chase. So they're currently chasing 344. So if they get more than 144 runs with 6 wickets remaining in this inning, then we'll say, listen here, you son of a bitch, get back out there. Get back out there right now and bat. Get back out there and bat. They'll be like, whoa, we don't want to have a bat. We want you guys to come out and we're like, shush, shush, go out there and have a bat. That's what you're going to do. That's what you're going to do. That's exactly how it works. I'm going to go grab a bottle of water here, guys. Give me 2 seconds. It is a drinks break right now. So give me 2. I won't be long. It says stick around. I won't be going anywhere. I'm just getting a bottle of water. 1 sec. You've always got to hydrate. Always hydrate. So yeah, 1 second. Took me 2 seconds exactly. You can't prove otherwise. You cannot prove that I didn't take literally 2 seconds there. No proof at all. Derek Nancy was just replying to James. Oh no, what's James said? Oh, he probably says, oh, Darren, there ain't nothing wrong with... Oh, okay. Harry Wick says, the only bowling problem is no ball, Robbo, and the Karate Kid. Well, no, the Karate Kid's been fantastic. He got 5 wickets yesterday. What do you mean? David the Moz says, good afternoon, BKR Sport. How's it going? It's going, mate. It's going pretty well. We're pissed off at Ben Stokes because he should be out. And then he decided to laugh and put a tongue out towards Australia. And the guy's a flog. But besides that, 4 for 72, we are putting a big old fat old Bropsky right in the forehead, big L, and a nice little duckaruno there. A nice little quackity quack for Captain Fantastic Joe Root. Oh, Captain Fantastic. Oh, it's got ice in that shit. Frozen Alarm says, oh my gosh, we haven't taken a wicket this session yet when we should have. Mate, we're going to take 17 wickets to go. We're going to get 17 more wickets. That's more wickets than we need in the next session. Harry Rick says, good to see you staying hydrated, man. Mate, I'm always staying hydrated. Hydration Nation over here. It's Hydration Nation. Hydration Nation. I'm in the process. I honestly think your likes will score a century before the English. Well, let's do it. Let's see if we can race England to the century. So we're on 77 likes right now. Let's get to 100 likes before England get to 100. How about that? How about that? Oh, what's Michael Hussey's? Oh, no, he's actually saying good things about Australia. Get out of town. Get out of town. The commentary is actually talking positively about the Australians. Wow. Wow. I mean, I said Stokes and Bairstow have made a very nice, tiny partnership. Mate, this is an unbelievable partnership for the English. This is the biggest partnership they've had ever. This is going to be bigger than what's his name? Joe Root and David Milan in the Gabba. Martin says you could plant the stumps in the sand and have a 1,000-foot container ship ram right at it full speed and the bales wouldn't fall off. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, that's what happens when Cameron Green's bowling. It's the same weight. It's the same weight right there, mate. Cameron Green is that much of a slap-up bowler that's exactly what we just saw, and it still didn't come down. The London Bridge can fall down, but unfortunately the stumps can't. Fortunately, they can't. It's hard to stay hydrated when there's no head. Yep, fair enough. Sometimes when head's around, you do also need to stay hydrated because it can take the life out of you. Literally. Trav says, when do you think we should put Gazza in? Oh, we haven't even bowled Gaz yet. Oh, we haven't even bowled the Gaz yet. I reckon relatively soon, man. You know, we bowled a lot of fight, but the thing is, our fast pace is what's doing it for us. And I said this to you guys before the season, the test started. This is a fast-paced pitch. You want to be utilising your fast bowlers here. You're always going to get the wickets here. Look, bowl Gaz for a bit of a mix-up, but we don't really need to. Because we saw what the Australians did to Jack Leach, but then again, Gaz is a lot better than Jack Leach. James says, we've gone a whole hour without losing a wicket, cut some slack. I will never cut you some slack. I will never, ever, ever cut you some slack. If I ever cut England some slack, I want you to call an ambulance. Because there's something wrong with me. If I ever... Ooh, close. That's close. Alright, so Cameron Green bowling to Benjamin Stokes. Benjamin Flog. Look at the bowl though. He's bowling for his career though, to be fair, Cameron Green. He needs to show it up. David the Mod says Ben Stokes and Bairstow are doing it a couple of weeks late, but they're in there. They are in there. They are in there. They're not going to be in there for long. Stokes should be already out because we did bowl him, but it is what it is. It is what it is. That's going to be a 4 there for Benjamin Stokes. No, it's not. It's going to be a 3 because our fielding is so much sexier than the English. Viper says every night I get woken up. Yeah, see, bro, we don't really care about Fortnite and Roblox, my guy. We're here to watch the cricket. You know what I'm saying? You know, we don't really care too much about Roblox and Fortnite. You know. So that was a 3-easy there. It was a 3-easy. But I want another bouncer here. I want another bouncer at Stokes. I want another bouncer. He'll duck under it. I just want to scare him. I want him to have that feeling of terrified in his body when we bowl a big bouncer. But, you know, we can chuck in Gazza whenever, man. We can chuck Gazza in now if we really wanted to. Chuck him in. Oh, they're trying to catch us now. What are we on? We're on 79 likes. What are England on? Did they go above us just now with that 3? Oh, no. Oh, no, 75. Okay, we're going to get to 100 before they do. 21 likes away. John says, I feel your pain. Oh, you're an undercut, man. Trap says, the fact that people are still standing up behind the bowler. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Sergeant Cullen says, Green better bowl all 3 of the stumps out the ground and into the sky of Ben Flog. Absolutely. I just can't believe it. Like, guys, you're sitting... It's like in hockey, right? Ice hockey. If you go to the game, you wait until the puck is stopped, and then you get up. People will throw shit at you. People will throw shit at you in America. If you get up during the ice hockey and the puck is still on the ice and they're actually playing, once it stops, then you can get up to go and get a drink or food or go to the bathroom or whatnot. But, yeah... It's so stupid. It's like, wait until the bowl's been done. Oh, it's so frustrating, that bowl there. It says, you should make a poll. Will Stokes cry if he gets bowled? That's a good one. I'll do that next. That's a dot ball. That's actually one I'm going to put up right now. We are going to make the new poll. The new poll will be coming up here. Will Ben Stokes cry if he does get bowled? Will Ben Stokes cry if he gets bowled? I think Martin and also James will both more than likely be voting for yes here still. 1 second here. That nearly knocked that over. Will Benjamin Stokes cry like a little bitch if he gets bowled? There you go. There you go. Ask your community. There we go, lads. There we go. Will Benjamin Stokes cry like a little bitch if he gets bowled? Yes or no? Yes or no? Cameron Green's averaged 11 runs a wicket this series. He's been fantastic. In regards to bowling, he's been fantastic. 100% have said yes. Fair enough so far. It's fair enough. Well. Viper says, well, it's a bigger miracle that England made 70. Yeah, well, they're on 75. We're racing them to 100 right now. Likes-wise. Ooh, Schrader, Cameron Green there. Dot ball. We're racing them to 100. We hit 80 before they did, though. We're on 81 likes. They're only on 75 runs, so we're racing them. We're chasing it down. We're getting the 100 before they get to there. You wisher, son. You wisher. Ryan Zagler says, what do you call a Vietnamese at the cricket? The BKRmy. I get it because that sounds like something Vietnamese, but I don't know what that. I don't know what it actually means. I don't know what BKRmy is. What's BKRmy? My dad's in Vietnam. He'd be able to tell me. Alrighty. Viper says we will win. Of course we'll win. We've already won. They still need 141 runs just to get away from the follow-on. Just to avoid the follow-on, mate. Oh, is BKRmy like a food? I don't know. I'm not gonna. I shouldn't even assume. So Mitchy Starkey shouldn't even guessed. Mitch Starkey 1 for 21 through 9. 35 overs gone here. Wow, there is 31% of softies in the chat. 31% soft human beings in the chat. Wow. There's 31 lies in the chat. 31% of lies in the chat. Oh my god, people still standing behind the bowler. What are they doing, dude? Oh my god. What are they doing? How are you really this stupid? Stop standing up behind the bowler. Truly, it's something special here. It's something special. Is a Vietnamese cuisine. Look at this dickhead. Sit down, you muppet. Security. Can you tell these people to stop? Don't let anyone out the door in right now. Really stupid. It's going to be a 4 there for Stokes. Come on. That stump should play for England. Played the ball better than most of them. Yep, absolutely. He did. Didn't get knocked. Himali Photo says hi from Nepal. Hello from Nepal. Or hi Nepal. My name is not Nepal, but I'm assuming you're from Nepal. The only player I know from Nepal is Sandeep Lamachano. He's a good player. Oh, he was a good player. Trap says just wait until the end of the over. Like that's not hard. I know. It really isn't hard. Surely you're not allowed to scull apparently. So you surely aren't sculling your beers. And that's a that's gonna be. He grabbed his side straight away though, Stokes. So it's back-to-back boundaries there. Stark giving up a few runs there. Oh, the commentary now. This is the fight England is showing. Yes, England is still in this. Yes, England are still in this game. Commentary, thank you. Thank you for making me feel dumber by listening to you. Yes, England are definitely in this game still. I think says Stokes trying to beat us to 100 likes. Oh, yeah, true, he is. What are we on? We're on 89 likes. What are they on now? What are they on? They're on 83. Shit, it is actually a chase now. Stokes has heard the news. They've relayed the message out to Stokes, and he is trying to up in the air, and that's a 6, is it? And that's a oh my god, it's a 6. Is that 4 or 6? Oh my god, guys, we might not actually get to the 100. We might not actually get to the 100 for him, guys. Hit the thumbs up button. We need to get to the 100 likes. I need to raise the bat before he can raise the bat. Oh, is that a 6 or a 4? Was that a 6 or a 4? Where is it? I don't even know where it is. Was that a 6 or a 4? Darren Daniel says, I think Stokes is just swinging so he doesn't get hit in the end of the ribs. Yeah, probably. Kai says it was a 4. Okay, it was a 4, thank God. 4, 4, 4. 3 4s. 3 4s. So England now 87. We're on 91. He's catching us. He's catching us. He's catching us. He's catching us, the big fella. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mitch Starks comes in. Double. BKS was cruising to a century, 9 runs away. England still need 25 runs. Yep, and I threw my selfie stick over there before. So I do need to go and grab it. Because we will get there. Oh, we will get there. It is a chase. We are chasing it down. It is still very good bowling conditions, but yeah, Ben Stokes is doing well right now. Buffing. No, it's not. No, you're lying. No, it's not. Nope. No. So 1 for 33 for Stark. Please stop giving up runs. And that's a double. The poll currently has 69%. 69% for yes to Benjamin Stokes will cry like a little bitch if he gets bowled. Alrighty. 97 likes. We're so close. We're so close. We're going to get there before him. I know it. There's no way they can get 13 more runs here. There's no way that they're going to get 13 more runs here before we get to the old figure likes. Hey, Daniel Bate, what a man, the machine. Thank you very much, Daniel Bate, for joining the BKRmy for the 4th month. For his 4th month. The Englishman, the Aston Villa man. Aston Villa man there for his 4th month. Army of the Pros is 2 runs away from the century. Absolutely. And that's a double. Oh, that's going to be a single. 31% bunch of bitches. They are. They absolutely are. That's a fact. That is a fact. It is a fact. The gas is on, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Nathan Lyon. Here comes Nathan Lyon. Here comes the gas. Here comes the gas. Here comes the gas. Here comes the gas. Here comes about 5 wickets here. Martin. James. Couple of wickets coming in. Couple of wickets coming on now. Be with the gas line. I want Scotty Boland to come back. Where's Scotty Boland? We need Scotty. Scotty doesn't know that we need him so much. We love that man forever. What a man. So, Bears on Stokes right now. Partnership of... Is that 52 off 87? Yeah, wow. Good partnership. Good partnership. Good partnership. So, Nathan Lyon, 411 wickets, 104 matches, 34 years of age, 31.82. Average, 2.97 economy, and 8 for 50 is his best. Alrighty, so here comes the Gaz. You ain't beating the Gaz. He's getting a wicket first ball, mate. He's getting a wicket first ball. Supposed to be two of our best bats against spin, but you know how that poem ends. James, don't worry. Nathan Lyon's about to show you who's boss. He's about to show you who's boss. Still says 99 likes for me, not 100. I can't raise the selfie stick yet. I cannot do it. It says 99 for me, not 100. Coffee says, was that a Eurotrip reference? Mate, I don't know. Was it? Does Scotty know or not? I don't know. Scotty always knows. Scotty doesn't know, but he does know this time around. Scotty Boland definitely knows. Oh, here comes Shane Warne. Here comes Shane Warne to tell us that Nathan Lyon sucks in Sydney. You flop. You're a flop, Shane Warne. Oh, bowling. Shane Warne just sitting there talking shit. It should be 568, absolutely. Absolutely. Doesn't say 100 likes on me. I can't do it. I can't put the selfie stick up until we get it. I could just go into BKR Travel or BKR Clips and like it if I wanted to be fair, but I can't be bothered. And he goes for a big shot there, and that's going to go through for a 4. No, for a 2. Maybe even a 3. Maybe even a 3. No, it'd just be a 2. So Stokes on 40 from 60. They're 126 runs in front of where they need to be to avoid the follow-on. Alrighty. So Stokes now 40 from 60. Double. Double. James has got to love Warner. Warney, definitely my favourite Aussie. He's definitely a flop. I was about to say something that I can't. But he's definitely a flop. Great bowler. Shithouse commentator. Truly shithouse commentator. And that's going to be a double. Jeez, that was actually close to us. Viper, people are going to unlike why you keep referencing it. Stop referencing it. Like, it'll happen. Relax, man. Like, relax. You're encouraging people disliking and not liking because you keep spamming the chat with now 99, now 98, now 99, now 97. That's what happens. But the funny thing is that people don't realise it's not really that crazy. Like, I appreciate it. I do appreciate it, but like... so there we go. So that's 12 for 34 here for Bairstow. Stokes on 42 for 63. Alrighty. 100's been crossed. It has not been, unfortunately. It has not been just yet from me on my side. Doesn't say it has for me. So England trail by 324 runs, but realistically it's 124. I can't believe these guys have been going for this long, but Root and Milan go for a duck and 3. When's tea? I think it's in half an hour. I'm assuming it's in half an hour. Oh no, it could have been. It could still be in an hour. I think someone said. I think it still could. No. Someone said before in England? Someone said before. James says in an hour. Yeah, James said it was in an hour, yeah. Which is interesting. I would have assumed it'd be in half an hour. But it might be in an hour. Shane Warne gets $1 million a year for commentating rubbish, according to Google. $1 million a year. Yikes. Yikes. Mara said, let's get 6 for 100 here, boys. Is that what you just said? It's a bit slow here at the moment. Bit slow. Nothing really going on right now. Oh, fighting cricket here from England. Well done. Shut up, Kerry O'Keefe, you idiot. Martin says, I need Pranay's intake. Well, you just got Kerry O'Keefe's nonsense. And that's a... Oh. Ooh. Heard it from the stump mic. Well, that was a good bowl there to go straight on down. Straight on down there. James says, questioning myself now, they said at the start of play, but it's definitely soonish. I feel like it's 25 minutes away, not an hour away. Because play can only go through until 6 PM, I think, or 6:30. A local time, that is. I'm not sure. I think it'll be about 6:30. And that's going to be a good shot. Frazalam says, I love how they barely speak Australia, smashing them like we worked so hard, had no red ball cricket for 11 months, people had to stay in bubbles, but yet encourage and support absolute shithouse from England. Yeah, I'm going to tweet it, actually. I'm actually going to tweet about this. I'm getting real sick of it. At Fox Sports. At Fox Sports Oz. Wait, is there a cricket version? Is there a Fox Sports cricket? Fox Sports cricket? Is there a Fox Sports cricket? No. Just put Fox Sports Oz. Why is your commentary so anti-Australia for the throughout the entire Test series? Please sort this out. This out. It's actually unreal. It's actually full on. And that's got. Oh, there is Fox Cricket. Is there on Twitter? On Twitter. Fox Cricket, maybe? Yes. Why is your commentary so anti-Australia throughout the entire Test series? Please sort this out. It's actually full on. How much trash I have to listen to. I'll say we have to listen to. As an Australian audience. Australian audience currently about to win 5-0. One second, let me give a hand in the face. What's it called? I don't even know what it is. There we go, tweet. Martin says, Australian big trouble. 4 wickets in hand, 321 runs up and already have the Ashes retained. Yeah, no. Yep, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Well, the Chicago Bulls currently lead the NBA in road tenants. Good stuff. The irony is that your broadcaster is... That's your broadcaster as well, I think. It is, James. It is. People want to listen from Australia to things talking about Australia. England commentary talks about England and how good... Well, maybe not how good England are right now, but they're just being honest. You know, they're not going to sit there and shit on England for, every single day and then say how good the other team is. And especially when England's been this shithouse, I have to listen to Fox Cricket every single goddamn day say, oh, England fighting here. Shut up, you dickhead. Like, what do you mean England fighting here? They're down 3-0 in a series. They're into the 4th game. They're 4 for 95, and we're up by 350 runs. Like, what do you goddamn mean England are fighting here? England are in it with a good chance. Like, what is Kerry O'Keefe talking about? I have to sit here and listen to Kerry, oh, England, they're batting well here. Mate, they're 4 for 95, the dickhead. Like, half their team is out. Their captain has gone for a duck, and you're going to sit there and you're going to tell an Australian audience that this game is all on right now and England are fighting. Shut up. Tell people what's actually going on. Like, tell people what's actually going on. People don't want to hear your nonsense. People aren't stupid. They know England have lost. They're very well aware that England have lost this series. They're very well aware that England are very unlikely to even draw this game. People don't want to hear your bullshit. That's all we hear about. The first test, all we heard about England was able to make a comeback. The second test, it was all about England getting the draw. The third test, it was all about England making the comeback on that second day. See how that one went. And then now, it's all about England holding out for the draw. Like, truly, it is something special. Like, to have such a... it really does bring it to light how much of a muppet Shane Warne is. It's not even just him. It's Kerry O'Keefe, it's Shane Warne, it's literally everyone here who just sits there all day and talks nonsense about the country that they are literally documenting for. They are commentating for Australia. They're in Australia. They are not commentating for the English. Like, give us some non-biased remarks every now and then. But most people want to hear about their country. They don't want to hear about the opposition country, who are currently 3-0 down. Oh, man, it really is frustrating, man. Like, because, like, we have to listen all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I didn't have to listen to them, then fine. And what does the Memphis Grizzlies follow you? I think so. I think so. Do they? Yeah, they do. I think they followed me ages ago. I think they messaged me a long time ago when I was in Chicago. Do they? I don't know. I swear they do. Maybe. You'd know better. You found it out. Alright, so Nathan Lyon. That's going to be double. How do I search through my followers? By the way, I do tweet a lot nowadays, so I would advise going on Twitter and following me if you want to hear controversial takes. Shane Warne opened up on 276 bribe yesterday. It is on Fox Sports News. What is this about? It would have been umpire's call. Ooh, gee whiz. Gee whiz. That's right. Australians want to hear good from Aussie commentary, not the opposition, like England have their own channels. Exactly right. And that's what I'm saying. England don't shit on their team the whole time. Like, they would be shitting on them because they are losing badly. But if they were up 3-0, they'd be telling their fans how good they are. That's what they're here for. They want you to tell the honest truth, not full of shit. England still trail by more than 300. Exactly right. And yet I'm listening to this commentary constantly tell me that England is still in this game. Like, I think it should have gone and shown the commentators that it's a fact that England can't win when the win-viz had it at 0%. The win-viz had it at 0%, and yet they still talk it up as if they know more than the win-viz. That's a good sweep there for a 4. England are actually batting quite well currently, though. Ali Met says England beat us to the 100. Disappointment. Oh, yeah. Well, they didn't really. We hit 100 and then people unliked it because they think they're funny. You know, it is what it is. We already got to the 100 likes. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. We got there beforehand. Unfortunately, there's just a couple of little girls there who unliked because they think they're funny. Gina says they are saying England can win when we are 3-0 up. Yeah, they're really good. They're really good. Well, they're not saying they're going to win the whole series, but they're saying that England can win this game. Can I copy the link into the chat regarding Shane Warne's 270k bribe? Just tell me what site was it on? Shane Warne opened up on 260k bribe yesterday. Where is it? Fox Sports News. I'll Google it because you guys can't post in the chat a link unless you're a mod. Fox Sport, Shane Warne bribe. I should just actually type in Shane Warne bribe. Scotty Boland coming in? Is that Scotty Boland? Yeah, Scotty Boland coming in. Scotty Boland coming in, blown away. Shane Warne opens up on Startlink, $270,000 bribe. Shane Warne was unwinding in his Karachi hotel room in Pakistan, that is, I believe, alongside Australian teammate Tim May when he got a phone call as a Pakistan captain Salim Malik, and he tells the Aussie leg spinner, I need to see you. Oh, okay. We'll read this out. BKR Sport, BKR YouTube Ping Pong. I've got to update that. I'll do that now, actually. I'll do that. I should do that now because this has happened again. Dominic, how many half maidens I missed? You missed a few half maidens, mate, because we've gotten quite a lot of maidens, mate. But you've missed a lot of wickets. You've missed me losing the plot a couple of times. You've also missed us hit the stumps and it not be bowled. So we bowled Stokes on like 20. We literally got the ball and we hit the stumps and the bails didn't come off the top, so it said that there wasn't a wicket. Just unreal. Yeah, it was frustrating. It would have been very frustrating for you, but we're looking very good for your bet, by the way. Very good. So Boland comes in right now. Dude, this guy's bowling like a god right now. Truly, this guy is bowling like a god. I want to see something. I'm going to quickly switch something for a second here. Oh, no, I won't do that. I won't do that. Just because I don't know what's going to come up. Yes, Dominic, I know. It was a hard bowl too. It just didn't knock him over. But this is how many wickets we need for your bet to win, my dude. Just so that you understand. This is how many wickets. Come on, the Boland. Come on, the Boland. We love you, Boland. We do. Oh, Boland, we love you. We love you, Boland. We do. We love you, Boland. We do. We love you, Poland. We do. Oh, Poland, we love you. We love you, Poland. We do. We love you, Poland. We do. We love you, Poland. We do. Oh, that's going to be a single. Ping Pong says, thank you, Bing Bong. What? Oh, true. Oh, I was going to say, no, he says, love that wicket countdown shot. Yep. 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 Obviously, there's 16. That's because there's 2 innings. James, anyone else get McGrath vibes from Boland? Mate, how old is Scotty Boland, actually? And I'm going to read that Shane Warne thing right now. I'm going to read that right now. Scott Boland, age, he's 32. Oh, he's still quiet. Oh, damn it. Not like he's a young pup. Gina says, Manch just made his own cricket nursery rhyme. Yep. Yeah, I've been singing the whole series so far. Ali Ahmed says, can Stokes get a century? How dare you? You deserve a timeout for that comment. You deserve a timeout for that comment. What, as an Australian, you want me to sit here? Yeah, okay, I think Stokes can get a century. Like, we just bowled him, but I want Stokes to get a century. What do you want me to do here, man? What are you doing? What do you want? That's a good shot there. That's a good shot there for a 4. Yeah, says Stokes shall get out on 69. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. But the thing is that they are batting for a hit, so it's good because we will get them at some stage. There will be a moment where we break them down. We will break them down at some stage. Don't you worry. It'll happen. It will happen. It's coming. James is top scorer of the series whilst crippled, typical Stokes. Yep. And that's a double. They still trail by 309 runs, by the way, which is 109 runs if you want to look at the follow-on possibility. Ponting wants Boland to play in Pakistan. I don't necessarily mind it, but it's a slow pitch, man. You don't want to take too many fast-paced bowlers over there. You don't want to be looking like that for that. You kind of want to take more spin bowlers, man. That's what the subcontinent is like. Oh, man. I only started going back to the gym as of this week, and I can't even bend my arms right now. You know that feeling where you just can't even... I got an itch, you can't even get to the back. You can't even get to your back. So, still trailing by 309. 309. After that over... Alright, so let's go have a look here. So, blown away. Shane Warne opens up on startling $270,000 bribe. Shane Warne was unwinding in his Karachi hotel room alongside Australian teammate Tim May when he got a phone call. It was Pakistan captain Salim Malik, and he tells the Aussie leg spinner, I need to see you. The 1994 test between Australia and Pakistan was delicately poised on the evening of day 4. The visitors needed a further 7 wickets on the turning deck at Karachi's National Stadium, while the hosts required another 160 runs for victory. We're feeling pretty confident that we're going to knock over Pakistan, Warne recounts in the upcoming documentary Shane, to be aired on Amazon Prime later this month. I knock on the door. This is going to be actually quite interesting to watch, yeah. I knock on the door. Salim Malik answers the door. I sit down and he goes, good match, we've got going. I went, yep, I think we should win tomorrow though. He goes, well, you can't lose. You don't understand what happens when we lose in Pakistan. Our houses will get burnt down. Our families' houses will get burnt down. This is true. This is true. Their houses and family houses get burnt down. It is the truth. That's how hectic it is in cricket in Pakistan and India. Warne then claims Malik offered himself and May US $200,000, which is 276,000 Australian dollars, each to bowl wide of the stumps and try not to take any wickets on day 5. I don't really know what to say, Warne says. I just sort of sat there stunned and then I go, F you, mate, we're going to beat ya. Warne hasn't spoken a word to Malik since. Malik was a Pakistan legend, scoring 15 centuries and 103 tests. He planted a further 7,170 runs in the 50-over format. But in 2000, Malik became the first player to be handed a lifelong ban from all forms of cricket for match fixing. Man, that's pretty full on, actually. It's true about what happens in Pakistan, though. People don't understand the ramifications of what happens in these sports. In Western countries like England and Australia and America, you know, there is... Oh! Nearly got him there. There is, you know, a sense of we'll respect that you're a sports player and that it's a tough job. But when you go to those subcontinents, they care so much. That's why India and Pakistan don't play each other anymore. They don't play each other anymore because of how aggressive it is. There is, on average, like I don't want to say the murder count, but there is murders, a statistic regarding murders for every time India plays Pakistan in the cricket. So yeah, there you go. Dominic says, move into a hotel, they can't burn that down. Yep. It sounds like a good movie, Darren Daniel says. Yeah, but the thing is, the only thing is, I don't necessarily know if this was true, but then again, he did get caught out for match fixing in 2000, I think it was. What was it, 2000? He got banned for life in 2000, yeah. He got banned for life in 2000 for match fixing, so I believe it. And I also know that in India and Pakistan, those two places are full on in regards to treating their players. Like, look at, for example, Colombia. With Colombia in the football, it's a dot ball. In Colombia in the football, there was a guy one time, I think he scored an own goal or gave away a penalty in the World Cup, and he was murdered upon coming back. I can't remember what his name was. Countries like this are nothing to mess around. What's that guy's name? Colombian footballer shot. This is a really dark topic to be talking about, but in the same sense, it's what happens in sport. It's a dot ball. These guys are batting really well right now, by the way. Colombian football player shot. What was his name? Andres Escobar. That's it. Yeah, Escobar. Yeah, Andres Escobar. He was shot in Medellin in Colombia after, I think he gave away a penalty or something, or was it an own goal or something? Yeah, the own goal that killed Andres Escobar. Yeah. Ali Med says, which Pakistani player was it? Salim Malik. Yeah, politics. All you need to hear for India vs Pakistan rivalry. Politics and history. Yes, I think Australia the first to tour Pakistan after a decade on what happened to the Sri Lankans in Pakistan. What happened to the Sri Lankans in Pakistan? Pablo Escobar's son. No. Surely not. No. I'm pretty certain he was born before. I don't know, to be fair. I'm not going to assume anything. Alrighty, next up here. Dot ball. I would like a wicket sometime soon. 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 Yes, please. Hey, we've officially hit the 100 likes on the channel. Let's go get the written. Be very careful because you said 50, so I now know Stokes is about to get a 4. Actually, I do have to actually keep this. I'm going to wait for this 4 to happen, and then I'll time you out for 5 minutes. Because you said it before I commentated it. And yes, there's the 4. So we'll see in 5 minutes, redone. Please don't comment about it until I do commentate it. Bingo. Did he actually get the 4? No, he got 3 anyway. Doesn't really matter. He got 50, which is what he said. But we'll raise the selfie stick. I got 100. You got 50. So screw you, Benny Stokes. Screw you, buddy. But we did get the 100, and we did it really easy today. We still got heaps of time here today. Usually we get it in the 3rd session. Ali Mez, in 2009 there was a shooting at the Sri Lanka bus coming to the stadium. Some died. A chopper landed in the ground and picked up the remaining players. Really? Crazy. I never even knew about that. Hectic world, man. Hectic world. I think it was their bus was bombed down, but not sure. We'll check. I think it's a 3. Sri Lanka cricket in Pakistan. Here we go. 2009 attack on the Sri Lanka national cricket team. Alright, we'll have a look at this. This stream's gone very dark. But it's interesting, man. It is interesting. This is what the world has to offer. Tell you, this is why I said if you go and tour Pakistan, be very careful as an away fan. Oh, I don't even know. Technical issue. Please refresh the page. Thanks for that. I think it's actually going to be a 4. James says, and they think it's okay to play games in Pakistan again. Yeah, I don't know how... Well, is that the last time that they had... Is that the last time the Sri Lanka in 2009 incident was the last time that there was games in Pakistan? I mean, it is what it is. Nothing we can do. Well, there is something we can do, and that's not play in Pakistan. That's why India and Pakistan do not play each other, because there is something we can do. We can stop them from playing. 2009 attack on Sri Lanka national cricket team occurred on 3rd March 2009 when a bus carrying Sri Lankan cricket as part of a larger convoy was fired upon by 12 gunmen near Gadali Stadium in Lahore in Pakistan. The cricketers were on their way to play the 3rd day of the 2nd test against the Pakistani cricket team. 6 members of the Sri Lanka national cricket team were wounded and 6 Pakistani policemen and 2 civilians were killed. Wow. The attack was believed to have been carried out by that organisation that it will not give service to. In August 2016, 3 of the terrorists Oh! Jeez, Scotty Boland nearly got him. In August 2016, 3 of the terrorists involved in the attack were killed during a police raid in Lahore. In October, the attack's mastermind was killed in eastern Afghanistan during a military operation. Unbelievable. Sri Lanka agreed to play a 2-match test series in December 2019, Sri Lanka agreed to play a 2-match test series in Pakistan and marked Test cricket return to Pakistan after a decade. So it wasn't the first time since 2009. Sri Lanka have been back there too. James, it's the same organisation that have just moved in next door, right? Huh? No, it was a rando one. It was a rando. If you're talking about the terrorist organisation, it was a rando one. It wasn't the one of the one. Yeah, 150 likes, Harry. We haven't got one of the 150 likes on an Ashes stream. So if we get that, it'd be awesome. If we get that, that'd be awesome. For us alums, Sri Lanka went to Pakistan in December 2019. Yeah, 2 tests. I don't know who would have won. But yeah, that's pretty full on, man. So 41.5 overs Boldy. Bairstow and Stokes still in here. Need to break up this partnership, to be fair. They're doing very well. And that's a dot ball. It'll come, though. It'll come. Even though we should have bowled Stokes out already. Should have bowled Stokes out already. Bowling 2 for 17 through 10. Kawaja homecoming in March. Yep. Yep. Put that over here and put that over there. Beautiful. Give them my man Uzi a bowl. Yeah, give him a bowl. Give him a slap up. You know, utilise him as our all-rounder over Cameron Green in Pakistan. That's the thing. I have an obsession with travel. I have an obsession with experiencing new cultures. And it always does get nerve-wracking thinking about like going to places like that. It can be such an amazing place. You know, there can be some amazing places around the world, but there's also some really dangerous areas that you just don't want to even head to, but you still are intrigued by it. You're intrigued by it, but for example, you're intrigued by Syria. I would not recommend going to Syria. You know, you're intrigued by Afghanistan. If you go to Afghanistan right now, you're a moron. You know, like that's just how it is. But you're still intrigued by it. You still kind of want to experience what it's like. Moas Masters Lions, the most boring ball in the world. No, Moas. No, don't cry, man. Don't cry, man. Nathan Lyons is one of the greatest spinners that you will ever see, son. When was the last time that South Africa had a good spinner? Alrighty, so Bairstow on bowl here. At least you won something, Moas. At least you won a game yesterday. Well done, man. Well done. Well done, man. Congratulations. Speaking of Muppets, here he is. The Safa man himself. I did tell you guys that he would turn up today. He doesn't turn up when his team is shit house. Yeah, don't you, Moas? You don't do it. Fro says, Moas, you finally won at Johannesburg against an opponent at home. Oh, that was a good bowl there, though, Nathan. In the process, I've never been to Pakistan, but I've been to Delhi and Kolkata in India once in 2016. You know what movie made me really want to go to India? It was that Lion movie. What was that movie? It was about an Australian, true story, about that Indian boy who got lost when his brother and him went out, and then it was acted by Nicole Kidman, and the guy who played the kid was very good too. I can't remember the movie. It was a very good movie, and it just looked so interesting. I know it's a dodgy movie in a lot of aspects, but in the same sense, it still looked very intriguing to go to. I know it's called Lion. No, it's called Lion. But it's just that was the reason. That's the biggest reason I guess I'm always thinking about kind of going to India, because that movie just kind of opened my mind to kind of, I guess it was just filmed so brilliantly. It was such a brilliant film, such a good film. And then weren't the parents from like Tasmania or something? weren't the parents? Oh, it's a good sweep shot from Bairstow. That's a 4. Little Lion, Long Way Home. No, it's called Lion. It's just called Lion. You can Google it. It's got Nicole Kidman as the main actress. James, to be honest, not the greatest decision bowling line against these two. Yeah, look, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Otherwise, is this a good partnership for England? Yeah, it is. It is, and they're still down by 300 runs. I think this is actually it's not their best partnership, because they've got, what's it called? They've got who is it? Milan and Joe Root that do pretty well. Dominic says Blaze in Oz movie was worried that he didn't know Wake and Fry when he didn't. I've still seen a lot of the big Australian movies like The Castle and whatnot, but I didn't know Wake and Fry. Lois Smart says, look, Proteas, not the final product. They're never the final product, mate. How many World Cups have you won? But they have no 4-class fast ballers. Still need a proper 3, 4 and 5 batter. How many World Cups have you won, Moas? How many World Cups have you won? Army the Pros is not their best partnership because Stokes got bowled, but Super Glue saved it. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. We did bowl him. England trailed by 290 runs. We need 6 wickets and 90 runs if we want to do the follow-on. Hey, Morris, when you say the Proteas, are you talking about the cricket team or are you talking about the rugby team? Because I remember when they wanted to take away the Springboks and call them the Proteas. I know, I've seen the movie Invictus. I've seen it. They wanted to change the name because you guys used to be so shit. I remember it. Before that 95 World Cup. The World Cup that I believe a lot of people talk about. I was too young, obviously. I was only 1 year old at the time, but... I believe that World Cup, there was a lot of talk about the All Blacks team getting food poisoning before the game, the big game. Wonder how that happened. Wonder how the All Blacks got that food poisoning. Get out of here, Moes. I've always got your number, big boy. Armio says, not their best partnership because Stokes got... I've already read that comment. I did read that comment already. So, Boland again here to Bairstow. I'm going to Google best Australian movies now, just so that I can see which ones I've seen. Australian movies. Proteas is the cricket team. Boca the rugby. That's the joke. Back in 1995, Moers, they wanted to change the Springboks to the Proteas because Springboks represented apathy, the apartheid, in regards to a lot of people's perception. So they wanted to change it to the Proteas, but then Nelson Mandela said basically that he fought for it and wanted to say the Springboks. And look what happened. Mate. Ali Man says, which World Cup? New Zealand and didn't lose a game in group stage. What? Oh, we're talking about the 1995 World Cup. I've read Rabbit Proof Fence, have not seen Rabbit Proof Fence though. I've read it. Boland is a club player. Boland's got like 2 wickets today, and he got 6 for 7 last week. Boland would run rampant through your South African lot. And oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot here. 31 runs off the last 32 balls. Wow. Remember when they went 70 runs without getting a single run? Alrighty, so where's these movies? I've heard about the Priscilla Queen that yells at one. Mad Max, obviously I've seen that. Rabbit Proof Fence, read that. The Castle, obviously seen that. Great Gatsby, yeah, I've seen that. Is that Australian? Oh, it was directed by an Australian. I wouldn't... It's not really an Australian movie, though. That's a single... No, that's a 4. Oh, it's a 4. Oh, cool. I'll just go screw myself. What's going on here, Australia? Australia really can't seem to break through these guys. Look, the pocket was associated with oppression with apartheid. Was a symbol of hatred from the non-white people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why they wanted to change it from Springboks. Ben Woodley says, what's happening in Australia? What a shame, can't get a wicket here. You're still 284 runs behind. What? What? You're still 284 runs behind. Oh man, people just don't learn, do they? Imagine talking shit because the Stokes and Bairstow on 51 and 43. Most of our batters have gotten above these scores throughout this entire series so far. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is the biggest stretch I've ever seen. Ben Woodley says, shame, shame, shame. With rain and 4 down can't get us. What do you mean even with rain? It hasn't been raining since the early session. It hasn't rained for about 3 hours, 4 hours. What rain are you talking about? The last time it rained was like 4.5 hours ago. What are you talking about? Mate, we went declared. We had to declare you lot with that shit. We declared. You want to have a bet if you declare? If you guys declare, mate, I'll give you my channel. How about that? How about that? If you guys declare in this game, in this game right here, in this innings, I will give you my channel. How about that one? How about that one, Ben Woodley? How about that one, big boy? You guys are relying on one batsman. Oh, so Kawaja, he got 137. So when Travis Head went and got 152, what about that one? What about Labuschagne when he went and got 102? Stevie Schmidt when he got 95? Wait, David Warner when he got 2 90s? Oh man, how poor. Bro, you are, that is something else. Like, I've seen some dumb people come through this chat, but that is... Imagine you thinking you're so good after drawing an Ashes series. Brother, we won the Ashes series already. We're up 3-0, mate. We're up 3-0 in the Ashes. There's only been 3 games, buddy. 3 games. We're up 3-0. I don't know what draw you're talking about. I don't even think this guy knows cricket. I don't actually think this guy knows cricket. Army of the Roses, don't forget Marcus Harris, 76. Ben Willis says, when's the last time you won in England? Well, we've won the last 6 Ashes in a row. Like, this ain't England. Last time we played you guys in your hometown, you guys couldn't beat us, because usually you're meant to be expected to beat us in your hometown, because we're doing it. We've already done it to you. We've already slapped these up. We've already won 3-0. So we've already won this debate. You can sit there and you can talk shit, but we're up 3-0. We're looking at a 4-0 right now. And we haven't lost the Ashes in 6 years. And we've got more Ashes series throughout the entire longevity of the tournament. And the entire longevity of the competition. So you do the math, big fella. You do the math, big fella. We haven't lost the Ashes since previously in 2015. You guys won 8 years in a row. 8 Ashes in a row. To start the Ashes off back in the 1800s. And we still have more Ashes wins than you. Deary me. Deary me. You've only won 1 more Ashes. No. That's 2. That's 2 Ashes series we've won. Because we've already won this one, big boy. Thank you very much. Dominic says, Palmer's back to Pomland. Amio says, bro, the English are going to get muppet at 5-0. I don't think he understands the math that this series is already finished. We've already won. I don't think he understands that. We've already won 3-0. So he said 1 Ashes. It's actually 2 Ashes that we've got more than them. Oh, dearie me. I love when someone comes on here to talk shit because it's so easy to just laugh at them. Like, even if you were able to win in the debate, you do realise you have chat, I have voice. So I've always got the advantage as well of that as well. So I can laugh in your face. And that's exactly what I'm doing. Dominic says, he does not understand the mathematical equation of winning this Ashes too. Yes, unfortunately. Unfortunately, he doesn't. Unfortunately, Blocker Roach doesn't. Ben Woolley says, New Zealand better than you blokes. Oh, really, Ben? Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, wow. Wow, the team that just lost to Bangladesh. Oh. The team that lost by 356 to India. Oh. 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 Trey Moore says, England hasn't won Australia since 2010-11 Ashes series. And that will continue. And that will continue. But you're expected to win on your own home turf. You're not expected to draw. You're expected to win on your own home turf. That's the whole point of having the Ashes in each different, country. It gives them a chance to have that advantage over the other, and then after that one, the other team will get their chance. But seems like England didn't get that memo because they couldn't even win in England. They couldn't even win. They celebrated a draw. Just like right now, they're playing for a draw. They're still 281 runs behind. And they're laughing because we haven't got a wicket from these guys when we've already gotten through 4 wickets today. And we've only got 6 wickets to go until we potentially follow on. England is so bad that the follow on is still absolutely possible. Again, we chose not to follow on in Adelaide. That's how bad the English are. Oh, dearie me. Terry Moore says, only 3 England players in this series has won a series in Australia. Yeah, it's funny. That'd be James Anderson, Stuart Broad, and... Geez, who's old enough? Who's the other one? Who's old enough? Ben Woodley says 2001 when I was born. How shot? Well, okay, so Ben, I'll ask you a question. I just want to ask you a question. So, being a home series, are you expected to win? That's what I'm asking. Are you expected to win? That's all I'm asking. That's the only question I've got for you. Answer the question. Are you expected to win on home turf? Thank you. That's all the question I have for you. So please respond accordingly. Imagine relying on one batsman. Who's he referring to with this one batsman thing? Who is the one batsman? I actually don't even know who he's referring to with one batsman. Because we've had Steve Smith get 95, we've had David Warner get 95 and 93, we've had Marcus Harris get 76, we've had Marnus Labuschagne get 102, we've had Travis Head get 152, we've had Usman Khawaja get 137. So I'm trying to figure out who he's actually referring to. Armio says Warner and Labuschagne got a 180 run stand at the Gabba and the English. Oh, this is Blocker Roche, by the way. Ben Woodley is Blocker Roche. It's very obvious. Warner and Labuschagne got a 180 run stand at the Gabba, and the English are screaming just because of a 99 run stand. Ben Woodley isn't actually an Englishman. Ben Woodley is an Australian who is incredibly obsessed with his channel. He makes about 100 different fake accounts and tries, and every single time gets put in his place with every single one of his fake accounts. It really is cute. Like, this dude he's so obsessed with this channel. Like, he really is. He's so obsessed with this channel. Moas Busters Karate Kid got Davey again. It's his bunny. Terry Moore says Joe Root is the other England player. Joe Root. Joe Root, there you go. I didn't even know that he was still around. He was still cracking on for the English back then. ZDT says, is he an England fan? No, he's an Australian who creates 100 fake accounts and comes onto this channel. He's a very obsessed little boy. I says, sorry, mate, I won't be on the stream tomorrow. Cool, man, it's all good. So, 4-1v5. 46 overs, Baldy. 46. I wonder, how successful you'd be if you actually put your time into, doing stuff that is involved with not going onto a YouTube channel and making 100 different fake accounts. Because, as you've seen over I think it's about a year and a half he's been doing it for. 2 years. Maybe even 2. No, a year and a half. We only started really streaming. No, it was a year and a half. He's been doing it for a year and a half now. Like that, I feel sorry for the kid. I do. I feel sad for the kid. Is that lunch break? Tea break here? Is that tea break? Oh, but it's tea break. It is tea break. It is a tea break there. Ben Woody says, what a sore loser, timed me out. The fact that we can still see your comments means that you weren't timed out, big boy. Faraz Alam says, what did I just come in to see at the top? Yeah. Yeah. Armio says, who was the time to create 100 fake accounts? This blogger Roach, dude. It would be T. Yes, it is T here. It is T here. What's going on with Stokes? Stokes and Bearso having a chat with someone in the crowd. Someone might be having a crack at him. I don't know. But that's going to be tea break here. So I'm going to jump off here for the next, 20 minutes. 4:30 p.m. AEDT is when the game will resume. Australia here, obviously, absolutely phenomenal still. Haven't got a wicket in that session, but in the same sense, we've already got the 4 wickets here. They're still trailing by 281 runs here. Australia looking very good for We're looking very good for I'd still say follow-on. If we can get a wicket early in that 3rd session, I would say, yeah, probably that follow-on is still looking very likely there. Because once we get through here, Josh Butler's not good and Mark Wood's not a batter. So yeah, we'd roll through that next little lineup there. But guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're around here. I'll be back in 15 minutes time now for the final session of the day. Appreciate you. See you guys soon. buddy. All right. We are back. And we are ready to rock and roll. Ready to rock and roll. Give me 1 second here as we get all this off the screen. Get off my screen. Get off my screen. I'm just going to make sure I got to get the right one here. Oh no, where is it? There it is. Get off my screen. We're back. Hello. We have returned. And the Aussies in a very good position here. Very frustrating last session, but in the same sense, we still need like 281 runs, and we need 6 more wickets in this innings, and 16 more wickets in total to get the win, obviously. Ben Stokes and Johnny Bairstow doing very well right now. Really nice partnership. A very David Milan and Joe Root style partnership as we currently speak. It is very, very long, and they're doing well. You know, they're doing very well here, especially Stokes. Even though Stokes has been bowled, and the bails didn't come off. But you know, it is what it is. You move on and whatever, man. Very frustrating though. But we are getting back underway here for play in about 2 minutes' time. So put your feet up and get ready for another, I would say, 2 hours worth of play here, to be honest with you. Dean says, no, we have already won, so we just need to keep doing what we're doing, which is smashing these palms. Absolutely, we are smashing them. We didn't get a wicket in that last session, but in the same sense, this is very easy right now. It is. I would love to get one of these wickets pretty quickly, though. I'm not going to lie. It's just, there is 0% chance of an England win. There's absolutely 0% chance of an England win, but there is definitely a chance of them holding out for a draw. So that's the only issue that we're facing as we currently speak is them holding out for the draw. So I want to see the lighting. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Southern Kelson, we need to break this partnership. Yeah, I don't really care which one we get. I would probably prefer Stokes, but in the same sense, I don't really care which one we get. Saturn Kelton says, I mainly just want to see Stokes gone. Yeah. Stokes, I just want to see gone because he put the tongue out at Australia, which is disrespectful, considering you're down 3-0 in a series and you're getting absolutely humiliated. Just because you get a few runs here doesn't take away from the fact that you did nothing in the Gabba, did nothing at Adelaide, did nothing at the MCG, and this is the best you're doing right now. You did nothing in the bowling, have done nothing in the bowling throughout the entire series so far, so it's all well and good that you laugh that you didn't get out, but realistically, you think about it, the stumps should have been knocked, the bails should have come off there, so you should be out. Because you don't know how to defend your wicket. You're just lucky the bails didn't come off. But it is what it is. So we move on, and hopefully we can punch on through here. Hopefully we can punch on through. Hopefully we can punch someone out. Just don't bowl Nathan Lyon, because we don't want to play in spinners against these two. These two are very good spin batters. They know how to bat to the spin. So just bowl Boland or Mitchy Stark. I reckon throw Mitchy Stark into the attack right now if we really want to, or Paddy Cummins. Bit of camo action. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see who we bowl here first. Might even go. I think Green's probably done for now. I think that they're probably going to look towards Mitchy Stark to open up the bowling here. We'll see. I'm not too sure who's coming out just yet, though. We're just waiting here for them to take their place. Hopefully, there's not. By the way, does anyone know what happened in the stands when Bairstow and Stokes were having a crack with somebody in the stands? They were talking to somebody in stands and negatively, and then the commentary was just sitting there talking positively about England the entire time because that's what they love. They obviously are very obsessed with. They're very obsessed with England. This commentary here in Australian Fox Sports. So Bairstow here. It's got Lyon to bowl, but surely Lyon's not bowling here. Versus I think it was the supplier's super glue. Fair enough. So they are going to bowl Nathan Lyon here. You sure? I don't agree with this one. He's given up 27 runs through 5 overs. That's a lot of runs, man. That's a lot of runs that Nathan Lyon's been giving up. I don't know why we're bowling Nathan Lyon again here, to be honest with you. It's not been his kind of day. But it is what it is. Let's see. Hopefully I'm wrong and we can get someone early here. And it's Nathan Lyon. Terry Moore says, how many Australia players were in the team when England last won a series in Australia? Geez, I don't know. Last won a series in Australia was like 2010, so maybe Smitty? Was Smitty there? No. Was Smith there? Who would have been there? Who would have been there? I can't remember. This is over 10 years ago. This is Green, Boland and Stark have been the best today. Yeah, specifically Boland. I would say Stark and Green similarly, but Green got that wicket, which was great, and Boland should have had that other wicket. Oh my God, he read it. He read it really nicely there, Stevie Smith. But unfortunately, he just didn't get there in time. That would have been an unbelievable catch if he got it. He read him doing the sweep, so Stevie Smith tries to sneak across underneath. And, yeah, my goodness me, that was actually really close. He did really well to try and sneak across there. Oh. He read it brilliantly. That was so nice there. That was so nice. He just runs and tries to sneak it, but obviously he gets it past him. He gets it past him there. So that's going to be a dot ball. So 101 runs here so far for Bairstow and Stokes in the partnership. Oh, jeez, look at that. Oh, that's so frustrating there, Smithy. So that was very smart. So Gaz comes in for a bowl, and that'll be a single. Single. So how many runs are they chasing for that follow-on? I'm really thinking the follow-on's not going to happen anymore. We'd have to have a bit of a collapse here to get that follow-on happening. 279 runs. This SG wicket isn't spinning as much as expected. I never said it was going to spin. You know, I know it's spun in the past, but I'm telling you that this was always looking like it was going to be a fast-paced pitch. It always looked like it was going to be a fast bowler's pitch, and that's why I said before the series started, before this game started, that I thought that it was going to be all about the fast-paced bowlers, and it has been. It has been. I think we saw maybe one wicket from Joe Root. We didn't see a wicket from Jack Leach, and we've seen a wicket from, obviously, a couple of wickets from Boland, a wicket from Mitchie Stark, and a wicket from Cameron Green. And then you go to the English team, and it was Stuart Broad, who's a fast-paced bowler. I said this. I don't understand why everyone's been so obsessed with this being a spin pitch when it's not. Asteroids and Smart says we need to break through. We can't just let Stokes and Bairstow play freely and easy. Well, we don't need a breakthrough. We want a breakthrough, but we don't need a breakthrough. We don't need anything right now. We really, really would like one, though. So Paddy Cummins is bowling here, 28 runs off 11 overs. Stokes should thank that bail. Absolutely. Absolutely, he should already be gone. Terry Mawson-Smith was a blower all-rounder back then. Yeah, I was thinking he would have been around. Davey Warner. Davey Warner maybe. No, not Paddy Cummins. I don't know. I couldn't tell you the guys who would have been back in the team about 11, 12 years ago. Alright, so 2 slips, Gully. So Bairstow on 48 right now. And that's going to be dot ball. Straight into the edge of the bat there, and it goes for nothing. Been a very frustrating couple of hours though, I'm not going to lie. But then again, we went through this with Root Milan in that opening game at the Gabba. You know, we actually that wasn't off the bat, that was just way too high. I thought that was edged off the bat into the pads. But we've experienced this with David Milan and Joe Root for a very long time. It says, we eventually will get the breakthrough, but they're still trailing by 280 odd runs. Yeah, we aren't threatened of losing this game. There's no threat of losing this game. It's all about us having to probably bowl them out the final day at this rate. It's probably just us having to go for a real solid bowl that final day. And getting them all out. So I get a single run there. So Bairstow on 49, Stokes on 52 right now. Paddy Cummins, no wicket so far, is kind of interesting. Yeah, obviously, he's been one of our better bowlers so far this series. Hasn't been able to get anyone today. Khawaja up close and personal right now. Like, it's obvious, we will eventually get someone, and it'll just be when someone clocks off. But Khawaja's going to be bowling here, lads. No. Is Khawaja bowling? Oh, so we've still got 3 bowls left here. I thought everyone started cheering because Khawaja was going to bowl. Don't worry about that. Don't ignore me. Ignore me. Khawaja's definitely not bowling. There's only 2 bowls here for Cummins so far. So Stokes here, 52 from 82. Oh, that's right into the body. That one would have hurt. That one would have hurt. Rough him up. Wow, the commentary's actually saying something that Australians might actually attribute themselves to. Wow. Yikes, that's right into that upper edge of that shoulder bone there too. Oh. Jeez, that one would have been painful. Cummins isn't the fastest fast bowler you're ever going to see, but that one would have been painful, yeah. So Stokes here. Oh! Jeez, that was so close to the nick there, but Ben Stokes just underneath it. You can clearly tell he's injured right now. I wonder how long this guy's going to last out here. I don't know how long this guy's going to last, because you can clearly tell that he is still feeling himself. And he's really struggling to get any kind of momentum. Because every time he goes for a shot, he really clutches at that side abdominal. So Paddy Cummins here, next one. Cummins into Stokesy, 277 runs. They trail by Cummins. Dot ball. Man, when was that last week? The last week was the last ball of that first session. That was ages ago now. What was that? Like 2:30? My time, 1:30 your time in Sydney? Crafty King says wicket in 5 runs. I hope so, mate. I hope so. Because it's been a while. We've been sitting here waiting for a wicket for quite some time, man. So 4 for 139 here, 47.5 overs gone. Fatima says Barstow and Stokes doing pretty good, but won't be long before they get out. Hopefully. I hope you're right. I hope you're up in the air. Ooh, that just drops in before the fielder can get out there. So it'll be just a single there. Just a single there for Stokes. He'll be on 53. That was up in the air. Faraz says, finally that Ben Woodley bloke has shut up. Yeah, he's... The thing is, it's not Ben Woodley, it's Blocker Roach. He's a guy who's incredibly obsessed with the channel. I think there's something wrong with him, to be fair. You know, like, best of luck to the kid, but I think there's something wrong with him. There's no way you could, like, troll for 2 years on a channel, not realise that your trolls are not working, and there not be something wrong. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I feel for the dude. Obviously, he doesn't have anything better to do. Terry Moore says Stark played his first test 2011-12 versus New Zealand. Well, there you go. It was close around there. That's the thing. Like, it's very easy to hate people who troll you, but people don't realise that, like, it's helping you out. Like, by coming in here and stuff. Scotty Boland's going off here. Why? Why is Scotty Boland going out here? I don't know why. I also don't know why we're still bowling Nathan Lyon. I don't get it. I really don't understand. Like, Nathan Lyon's not working right now. 30 runs through 6 overs is not working. Why are we still... Oh, he came down very hard there. He came down very hard on that bowl there, Scotty Boland. And up and... Oh, see, this is why. Why are we bowling Nathan Lyon? Why are we bowling Nathan Lyon right now? I don't get it. It's a 4 there for the English. Why? It makes no sense. Paddy Cummins... As the captain right now, it makes 0 sense why you're bowling Nathan Lyon. Anyone with a brain can see it's not working. It hasn't been working. So why are you still giving the spin bowl to Nathan Lyon right now? It's a dot. It's going to be a single. Frozen Lumps is about to break my headphones. It makes no sense why they're bowling him. It makes 0 sense. Like, what captain thinks it's okay to be bowling Nathan Lyon right now after he's given up 30 runs through 6 overs, now 5 more runs in the next few? Smiley says, bro, you're doing a good job. Well, you deserve it. Subscribe and like. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. We're here every single day. Every single day for all different sports. So Nathan Lyon comes up here for the next bowl, and that's going to be a dot ball. 35 runs in 6.5 overs, and you decide to bowl him. Like, it's just crazy. It just makes no sense. Like, I always sit here and I tell you that that Joe Root hasn't got a clue regarding captaincy and regarding bowling, but right now, Pat Cummins is making a dumber decision than Joe Root. Spin isn't effective. We have seen that. Give it to bloody Stark or yourself. What the hell? I would give it to Stark. Cummins isn't exactly bowling right now, to be fair. Bowling well crazy right now. Yeah, Mitch Stark is necessary right now. We do need to bring Stark back into the mix. So Lyon next bowl, and that's going to be another single. Like, Nathan Lyon right now is looking like Jack Leach. Fact, he is looking like Jackie Leach. So 50 for Johnny Bairstow there. And honestly, you can blame Lyon for most of that. 36 runs getting up to 6.5 overs. Like, you can blame Lyon for most of this. So second 50 in just his last 18 test matches. Pretty good. Hey. So Nathan Lyon here to Stokes. And up in the air. Is that a 6? Is that a 6? Get Lyon out of there. And then Lyon's laughing. Get the fuck out of there. What are you talking about, Lyon laughing? Bro, you've just given up a 4, a 1, and a 6. You've given up 42 runs through 7 over. You've given up 42 runs through 7 overs. Like, what are you talking about, like Nathan Lyon laughing? Why are you laughing, dude? Man, stop bowling Nathan Lyon. James said, I don't think he's bowling terribly. Bowling spin to these two once they're in just isn't bright at all. Man, it makes no. We've pumped through these guys through 3 tests already. We know how to get these guys out, but Nathan Lyon isn't the one getting them out. So bowl the fast paces here. Stop bowling Nathan Lyon. It makes no sense. Cummins comes back in. England haven't made any kind of a comeback in regards to, I guess, draw, but there's no comeback in regards to winning here, Jared Troy. Alright, so Lyon gives up 45 runs or whatever it was. Gee whiz. And, see? Cummins comes in and we nearly get Bairstow straight away. It says, remember when Mitch Starc laughed in the World Cup final when he conceded 26 runs and over? Yeah, that was very frustrating. It's like, I love Gaz, but like, come on, man. Like, really. Like, we get it. We're going to either win or draw this game. But, like, that doesn't mean that you laugh after giving up a 4, a 4, and a 6 in that over. James says, Green to Stokes and Stark to Bairstow would be the best option. Stokes is anyone, man. Anyone who can bowl fast someone will get him. Whether it be Cummins, whether it be Green, or whether it be Stark. I honestly think Cummins could definitely get Stokes, to be fair. So England trail by 264 runs right now. There's still plenty of time for a collapse, lads. Still plenty of time. Josh Butler's not a good batter. Josh Butler is not a good batter. Mark Wood's not a good batter. Jack Leach is not a good batter. Stuart Broad's not a good batter. James Anderson's not a good batter. There's still plenty of time for a collapse here. Don't stress. Mitchell Vella says, I think I know why Ben was laughing. Ben was laughing for the... What are you talking about? You think you know why Ben was laughing? We're very well aware why Ben was laughing. Ben was laughing because he didn't get out. And then poked the tongue at Australia. Armio says Stark shall replace Lyon because Stark has good past track records against both these batters. It's just that one wicket we can rip through. Absolutely. You just need that one wicket right now. We can still get the follow-on if we get through one of these guys right now and then break this pairing. This pairing is good. Hey. Harsh on Butler. He's low on confidence. Great player on his day. Man, you're the first English person I've ever seen say anything positive on Josh Butler. Josh Butler has dropped about 7 to 10 catches throughout this series. That has been very, very influential in you guys losing a lot of those games. You know, whether you want to blame him or not, that's up to you. But he has dropped a lot of catches. He has done absolutely nothing besides one good sit down and shut up shot innings where he then put his foot on the stumps. This has been an absolutely diabolically horrific Ashes for Josh Butler, and there's actually not even an argument for that. He has had one of the worst... Honestly, he's had one of the worst Ashes for a wicketkeeper in a very long time. It's been really bad for the big man. Like, it hasn't even been close for him. And that's why I see a lot of English people hating on him. And he deserves it too from what he's been doing. He dropped a sitter from Labuschagne. Talking with the bat? What's he done with the bat? He hasn't done anything with the bat. What's he done with the bat so far? Test 1 of 5. Let's go have a look at that first test. What did he get? I'm pretty certain he got a duck. In the Gabba. So let's go through that first test. So for England's first innings, he got a duck. No, got 39. Okay, that's not terrible. And then got 23. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Test 2. Who was I thinking about for a duck in that first test? Oh, there was a lot of ducks, to be fair. No, the duck was from him in the first session in Adelaide. There was the first session in Adelaide. Oh, it's up in the air, but he can't get it. He can't get there. Damn it, that was a chance there to get Stokes. And then got 25. So he's averaging around 21 or so. That was test 2. And then test 3, what did Josh Butler do? He didn't do anything in test 3. England first, he got 3. And then he got 5. If that's good, man. He did well on that first test to get a 37 and a 22 or whatever it was, but everything else has been shocking. Mitchell Vella says if he's laughing in English, win the Ashes. There you go. Armio says in the 2017 Ashes, Johnny Bairstow wicketed quite well. Wicket keeper. Just say wicked, bro. Wicket keeper. That was hard to read. For us to say, I got excited for a bit. Yeah, I thought it was a chance there. James says, you misreading what I said. Great play on his day, but low on confidence because he's rankly out of form. That can change with just one knock for a player like him. Well, he had that chance of a knock in Adelaide, the second innings, but he didn't do anything. he hasn't done anything since. It actually got worse since then. Oh my God, another bowl for Nathan Lyon. Are you serious? Nathan Lyon bowling again? Are we serious now? Are we serious? I actually can't believe I'm watching this. Why is Nathan Lyon bowling? Tell Pat Cummins to get a goddamn grip of himself. Anyone with a brain knows Nathan Lyon should not be bowling right now. Why is Lyon bowling? This is bringing a draw back into the mix. Patrick Cummins is literally handing England a draw on a platter right now by bowling our spinner who keeps giving away 6s and 4s. Why are you bowling this? Why are you bowling him? Even if he gets a wicket right now, cool. He's now given up 1 wicket through 50 runs in 7.1 overs. Like, even if he gets a wicket, holy shit. And that's going to be another easy run there. And then I swear to God, if I see Nathan Lyon laugh again, I'm going to lose it. 2 runs there. So he's given up 50 runs to 7.2. That's over. Oh my God. That's, how many runs is that at over? How many runs is that at over? Like 7? Even Leach was tied in first innings. Absolutely. Honestly, can't believe how dumb Pat Cummins is to be bowling Nathan Lyon right now after you can clearly see he's getting slapped. Nathan Lyon hasn't threatened in a single second. Not a single moment in this game has he threatened so far. So England trail by 253 runs right now. And that's the thing. This isn't frustration at losing. This is frustration at the fact that Patrick Cummins is throwing this game away right now for a win, for a draw, because of bowling a spinner who's giving away 6s every 2 seconds. Even root captaincy was better. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? Fraser Lum says Cummins says, even root captaincy was better. Shut up. What shit are you smoking? What are you smoking? All I know is I just want to see something from Gaz, man. All I want to see is something. You know, like I can talk this shit, but it's because I know that he can do so much better. I know that he can do so much better here. That's all I'm after. I know that he can do so much better than what he's doing, and that's why I get so frustrated. You know, 51 runs, 7.5. Terry Morse is 7.1 and over. 7.1 and over. 7.1. So Stokes here on 66.9 from 90. And come on! Get in! Get in! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! That was so needed. That was so needed. Oh my God. Oh my God, we needed that so badly. Oh my God, we need that so badly. Deary me. Oh, Stokes, eat a dick, you flop. Oh, I'm starting to lose it too. I'm very happy for Gaz, man. I'm so frustrated that it took him so long. He's given up a lot of runs to get there, but I'm very happy Gaz got it. Na 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 na. Hold on, where's my highlighter? Hey, where's my highlighter? I don't even know where my highlighter is. No, where's the highlighter? Where's the pink highlighter? I don't know where it's gone. There it is. I found it. Wait, na 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 na, boom, na 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 na, boom, hey, good boy, na 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 na, boom, na 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 na, boom, hey, good. Get off my field, you absolute flop. Alright, here we go. So 16, I have a thing where I have to get rid of everything in the box here. Hold on, so Josh Butler comes in here. Come on. Alrighty. Let's go. Let's get this out of here. 15 wickets to go. I said 15 wickets to go. 15 wickets. 15 wickets to go. Rhythm, I did time you out, by the way, my dude, because I didn't see your comment until afterwards. But I did time you out because I know that you did say it beforehand. Guys, do not comment what happens. until I commentate it. Otherwise, you will be timed out. Moa says Lions a shit bowler. Hey, Moas. Hey, that's a wicket, son. I don't care. Well, I do care. I'm still very frustrated in his innings. He's 1 for 52 or something like that. Like, it's still very shithouse. But we'll take the wicket. We'll take the wicket. We'll take the wicket. I still absolutely back in all my slamming just then. So, Paddy Cummins going into Bairstow. So that has opened up the potential follow-on here again. If we can just break this, if we get through Bairstow and bring out Mark Wood, then I still believe we could be doing it. Well, I still believe we could be doing the follow-on. 8 declared for 416, 5 for 164 for England right now. Paddy Cummins coming on in right now. Paddy Cummins bowls up in the air. Catch it. Oh, it's too far. Oh my God, that was nearly looking like a back-to-back Gonski. Oh man, that was our chance. It's really hurt him here though. Bro says hopefully they can get a few quick wickets. Well, we nearly got one just then, but it will not be. It will not be. Fraser Lum says even with the wicket, Cummins shouldn't feel happy. He kept giving Line a bowl. That last ball wicket was all on Line. Yeah, I wouldn't be happy with. I'm not happy with Cummins for getting Gaz to continuously bowl. Oh, that really would have hurt. Yeah, that really would have hurt. Jared Twisted, that partnership with 128 runs. Hopefully we get a few more wickets. Absolutely. Deepak says, hi, bro. Hello, mate. How we doing? Oh, that might have broken his thumb. That might have broken his thumb there. Oh, man. Like, I know painkillers and shit, but I don't even know if that's going to work with that. Bairstow's thumb is probably broken. Yeah. It looked like it looked like it completely moved there. Yikes. I think this is going to be Bairstow done here, lads. Modaway says Bairstow's thumb's probably broken. Brody says surely it's broken. That would kill. Yeah. Yeah. How much do they need to avoid the follow-on? Avoiding the follow-on, they need to get 64 more runs. No, 51 more runs. 51 more runs. Alright, love you. Frank says he could retire hurt. 1 second here, guys. 1 second. Give me 1 sec. We're back on. He's gone. It's broken. Just seen slow-mo. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I know. I've seen the slow-mo too, man. And that looks... that sucks, Barrow, looking at that. That really does suck. That really does suck. It really does suck. Frazalam says if he's out, that's technically a wicket for Australia, like batsman less for England. Yep. Yep. Oh, true, yeah. And you don't like saying this, lads. Like, you know, it's all banter. You got to remember this, right? And I'll tell this to everyone in the chat. Do not be happy because of this, right? I'm not going to sing the na-na-na-na if this happens because this sucks. You don't want to see this kind of shit happen. You never want someone to actually have genuine pain. Like, having a rib tickler is different, you know. Breaking the ribs is something that you don't want to see. You know, breaking a thumb is something you don't want to see. This is actually affecting this guy and it's actual genuine pain. So, look, that's why I say, like, I don't really want to see the ball gets slapped into the nuts, you know. That's just, you know, as a guy how much pain that brings. Women don't understand that. They've got their own stuff, but with the guys, like when you get hit there, it's tough. But watching this guy break his thumb here is really tough to see. Fraser says Cummins should be ashamed with his performance today. Well, I wouldn't go that far. Relax. Rhythm says Bairstow surely going to dressing room. No, he might be staying out here, but we'll see how long he stays out here for. It's all well and good that he'll probably come back out here for a bat, but we'll see how long he lasts here, lads, because this is, if we bowl another one of those, like, this will be tough here. It's a gutsy effort here, because it is trying, he's obviously really trying to. By the way, I honestly could have broken a knuckle there before. Not this one, this side here. There's like a, so I don't know how to explain it, but there's like a wall here, like it cuts off and then goes down where the windows are. And as I jumped up, I think I was so excited that I punched the genuine, just simple concrete. And it really hurt. But that's why I didn't sing the Na 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 song for a while. I could have broken a knuckle. Big respect because he's staying on. Yeah, absolutely. Big respect that we get to wicket him now. Big respect that we get to bowl him out. Fatima says, I hope he gets better. Bairstow's been good. Yeah, of course I hope he gets better. Bairstow has been good, yeah. But I don't want him to do better in the batting. I want to get out right now. I hope that he's so scared because of his thumb that we bowl him out. That's what I hope. Did you hear about the Cowboys yesterday? What Cowboys? You talking about the Dallas Cowboys, the North Queensland Cowboys, Ram Ranch? In the process, it's good. It's not good to see because we are just having banter and watching cricket for entertainment. We don't want to see people getting hurt and people making fun of it because it takes it to a different level. Absolutely. You know, this is what I always say. Like, it's all well and good to talk shit, but you've also got to know when not to talk shit. You've also got to know when not to talk shit, and talking shit about Bairstow because he breaks his thumb is not the one. Moa says, if you come to this channel, you'll get the Aussie mentality. It's one-eyed biased commentary. With when the Aussie lose, you'll get this commentator to cry. Absolutely, Moa, absolutely. Why don't you get one so we can see the South African perspective? How about that one? You won't do that because you guys never win anything. Besides the Rugby World Cup. Besides that, have you won anything else? That's actually a good question. Has South Africa won anything besides that Rugby Union World Cup? Says Moa. That's his comment. He does that because he wants to roll you guys up. He knows that he's not going to get me. He wants to roll you guys up in the chat with that. Terry Moore said, Cowboys get 10... Oh, I did see that. Yeah, the 10 players positive. And that's going to be a dot ball for Butler. South Africa actually have never won an ICC event. But South Africa, have they won anything other than Rugby Union? I don't think so. They definitely haven't won football. They definitely haven't won Rugby League. I don't even think they've made the World Cup in Rugby League once. They haven't done anything in cricket. I don't think they'd even do any other sports. Do they do any other sports? Fair play to Bairstow for staying on. Yeah, well, guess what? We're about to serve the Butler with a nice little steak here from Paddy Cummins. Oh, good bowl, but good bowl. Cummins here, 34 runs through 13.3. He's not bowled fantastically today. Mark Wood comes in next with the Jackie Leachmeister, the Leachy. Coming in after that, then Stuart Broad and James Anderson, Jimmy Anderson. I know the screen's going schizo right now, but guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Our highest likes on a cricket stream is 130, which we got yesterday. So let's see if we can get more than 130 likes today. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. But Josh Butler on strike right now. He's on the old Duckaruno, the old quackity, 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 quack. And that's going to be dot ball. Quackity, 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 quack, eh? Quackity, quack. Oh, Ben Stokes is already gone, so I have to change the poll. I don't know what I'm going to change the poll to, though. ZDG says ding dong, the ranking's gone. Yeah, I need to change the poll, and I also need to change the pinned comment, too. Oh, dearie me. If we can get a quackity quack here. Joe Root's feeling lonely. You know, Joe Root's feeling lonely right now with the only duck. You know, Joe Root's feeling a bit lonely. Morris, I'm going to remove that one. Obviously, banter's fine, but don't encourage that, please. We're going to pin that comment there, Armio. We're going to pin that comment there. Bingo. Let's go. Bingo, let's go. Morris, you know, it's all good for banter, but don't encourage that, my dude. I'll delete that comment. So that's going to be Zidot Ball. Zidot Ball. Actually, I could do a different poll. No, I won't do that poll. So 5 for 165 here for the English. I'm glad we got Stokes over Bairstow. Like, Bairstow's doing well, but I'm still more glad with Stokes because Stokes can go bigger. Bairstow is consistent, but Stokes can go really big. If you really give him some bowls, he can go really big. Like, he can obviously slap it home and just stick in there. So we do only need the 15 more wickets to go here, though, guys. 15 more wickets to go. Oh, 15 wickets to go. Oh, 15 wickets to go. Is that someone? Fry says, Lyon will get a wicket next over. I'm predicting last ball. Let's see how bold it is. I hope so, mate. Oh, wait, is Lyon bowling now? Nathan Lyon bowling now. The Gaz bowling now. You're out of control, mate. We bowling Gaz again. We get 1 wicket with Gaz and now it's all on. We get one wicket and now we're bowling Gaz again. He's 1 for 51. Giving up 51 for 8 overs. So Nathan Lyon bowling here. Nathan Lyon bowling and oh my god. This is why I'm saying why are we bowling Gaz? He's giving up another 2 here. There's 15 wickets in this match and 35 this series. Oh, mate, we slapping. Hey, Pommy boy. Hey, where's the Pommy boys? Hey, Pommy boy, where you at? Where's your shit talk? Where's all the Pommy boy shit talk before? James is good. Martin's okay. Where's all that Pommy boy shit talk from before, huh? James says Bairstow's looked more solid than Stokes. Can't remember Bairstow given a chance. Oh, to be fair, yeah, I guess actually, because Stokes should have been bowled earlier. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. You're probably right. But obviously, we both know that Stokes he should be a lot better than Bairstow. But yes, I agree with you today. Aussie mate says, what if Broad and Jack Leach provide their potential inside today, 169, 97 respectively? That's what English would wondering right now. Sorry? Their potential inside? 169 and 97. Is that their highest scores? Surely Stuart Broad didn't get a 167. When did Stuart Broad get a 169? Who did he get that against? Buddy Jamaica? Who's Stuart? Oh, he goes again. Please stop bowling, Nathan goddamn Lyon. Just amazing how dumb Patrick Cummins is being right now. It's really amazing how dumb Paddy Cummins is being. Cruel, we got a wicket. Doesn't mean you continue to bowl the dude who's giving up just pie after pie after pie. How many runs do you want us to give up, Patrick? How many runs do you want us to give up, dude? Moe says, I'm just here to see the Pommies lose. Whenever the Pommies lose, it's a good day. Not that I'm supporting the Aussies. You're always supporting the Aussies, Moe. You're always supporting the Aussies. Martin says, glad we got Stokes out because he can go bigger than Bairstow. Absolutely, he can. He can. Bairstow on 69, though. Someone did say that Bairstow will go out for 69, so let's see if he goes out here. But yeah, Martin, I stand by that. Stokes can go bigger than Bairstow. He hasn't gone bigger than Bairstow today. That doesn't mean that he can't go bigger than Bairstow. James says, Broad used to be a good bat. Used to bat 7, then he got hit on the nose through the grill and was never the same again. Think that 169 against India. Oh, that's a dot ball. Good Bairstow. Someone in the chat did predict 69er. Aussie mate says, check ESPN. He got 169, I think, against South Africa or India. Not sure. Jeez, India, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? You're letting the Karate Kid get that many? You're letting the Karate Kid get that many? Are you shitting me? You're letting the goddamn Karate Kid get 169? Shit, India. My God. Armio says, it was me that said Bairstow will get out in 69. Well, hopefully you're right, mate. Hopefully you're right. Because he retired. How do you not know? Wait, why Josh Hazlewood is not playing? Josh Hazlewood is injured. He's injured. And also, we have a man named Scotty Boland who is tearing the shit out of England right now. Traps' bowling has been sent for scans after that fall, so he isn't coming back. So who comes in for him then? Who comes in for him? Frank Meerkat's bowling injured himself and just watching the replays. Yeah, no, we saw that. I saw it. By the way, I injured myself when I punched the concrete. If you missed it, I didn't actually physically just go and punch it, but when I jumped up for Nathan Lyon's wicket of Stokes, my knuckle went straight into the concrete and it really hurt. Jared Trudge, is there any of our fast bowlers in this match injured? Scott Boland. So Pat Cummins comes in now. Double. Obviously, we're leaving Mitch Stark in for the final hour of play. Yeah, Stevie Smith come in. Kawaja come in. Moas going for Australia. It doesn't want to admit that Australia is daddy Australia. Now, Moas knows. Moas is very well aware that Australia is daddy Australia. Moas knows. Moas knows. Well, I didn't mean to punch the concrete. Opened up a bloody big hole. Aussie mates, does anyone remember Jason Gillespie's 200 as a night watchman? 200 as a night watchman, holy shit. Who was that against? Please tell me England. Armio says, England did trash against Australia in 2019 Ashes. India went there a few months ago and beat them 2-1. England are trash at home. Yeah, they had to rely on that miracle of Headingley to not lose that. But in the same sense, they still got that and they got a draw. But yeah, you're expected to win at home. You're expected. Jane Mock says Australian selectors haven't done good with have done good work with Usman Khawaja, Giant Boland. Yep, they have. Ryan Zago says it was against Bangladesh. 169 was against Bangladesh. Okay, well that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense now. Josh Butler here on the quackity quack and Hey, quack, quack in the chat. Say quack, quack in the chat. Ba-dum-bum-bum, quack, quack in the chat. Say quack, quack in the chat. Ba-dum-bum-bum, quack, quack in the chat. Say quack, quack in the chat. Ba-dum-bum-bum, quack, quack in the chat. Say quack, quack in the chat. Quack, quack in the chat. Say quack, quack in the chat. Oh, na 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 na. Get that up here, England. Wait for it. Na 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 na. Boom, boom. Na 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 na. Boom, boom. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Ba-dum, na 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 na. Ba-dum, na 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 na. Ba-dum. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye, Whopper. Hello, Martin, James. How we feeling, lads? Ladies and gentlemen from England, I have an announcement to make. You have 14 wickets remaining. You have 14 wickets remaining, ladies and gentlemen. 14 wickets to go. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. 14 wickets to go. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. There you go. You like that? You like that one? Like that one? Trap says, Walla, you dickhead, you're lucky Blaze didn't see that. Oh, no. Did someone ruin the wicket today? I didn't see it. I genuinely didn't see it. Well, unfortunately, Walla, you did say it before I saw it, and someone did call you out for it, so I do have to put you on a timeout. I do have to put you on a timeout for 500 seconds. We'll see you soon. Nowaka says, Joe Root isn't lonely anymore. Joe Root's not lonely anymore. He's not the only one with the duck for the Poms. Na 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 na. Joe Root's not lonely anymore. He's not the only one with the quackity quack. Na 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 na. See, we're like the song makers over here. I'm like a song maker of my generation. I'm like one of those YouTubers who transition from YouTube into music. That's how good my voice. I'm like a mixture of what's his name, Anthony Kalia, and what a name! Why would I think of Anthony Kalia first? Gillespie scored 200 against Bangladesh, and Bangladesh's soil back in 2006. 1 second here. 1 second. Ooh, Mark Wood. Yeah, don't even think about running. Don't even think about running. James says, Jimmy Anderson, time going to save the game. I'm not stressed. Oh, sorry. Didn't see you there. Braytham says, can we pin that comment about Butler's batting performance as being great? No, I can't do it. That's actually James. I'm sorry, he's called you out. If I do find it, I don't know if I can find it. Oh, maybe I might be able to find it here, James. I've got to do it. We do put those comments up whenever they get seen. Oh, I'm going to be able to find it. I am. Please don't remove it. You do have... It is a part of the game here. It is a part of the game. When you say something like that... he did say harsh on Butler. He's low on confidence. Great play on his day. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I'm sorry, James. You've been called out. And you've got the new pin comment. Alrighty. HZ says golden duck pairs Root and Butler. Was that a golden duck? Was it? Was that first ball? No, that wasn't first ball. And dot ball for Mugwood. Jane Mock says the only team to give tough challenge to Australia in their home is one and only India. Yep, but we're going to take our revenge when we come and take on the Indians later on this year. We're going to take our revenge. Josh Butler's... Martin says Josh Butler's IQ is lower than the number of drop catches he's had. Debatably, yes. Agreed. James says, to be fair, I called myself out as soon as the wicket came through, but it's all part of the game. It's all part of the game. Someone else will say something more stupid. Don't worry. Someone else, I can guarantee you, mate. I can guarantee you, someone will say something more stupid than that, probably within the next 10 minutes. I can guarantee it. It's just how it is, man. It's Muppet hour. It's Muppet hour right now. It is. What was I going to read? Bradley Lemon says, to be fair, James is right, but still. No, don't agree with him right now. Don't do it. Aussie mate says, Gillespie scored 200 against Bangladesh, and Bangladesh saw back in 2006. See, but there's a running theme here. It's always Bangladesh. Moas Bass says, I'll always support the Aussies, full of awesome people like this channel, BKR Sport. Everyone should like and subscribe. That's what Moas Bass just said. He said, I'll always support the Aussies, full of awesome people like this channel. Please like and subscribe to BKR Sport. Thank you, Moos. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. James says, where's Ben Woodley when I need him? Frank Meerkat says, yeah, Stokes is very upset. Oh, so sorry. Oh, Ben Stokes is upset. Jane says, Army bro, India have continuously beat Australia back-to-back 2 years, 2019, 2020. Jane, I don't think now is the time to be talking about India whilst we're currently running through this team and you just lost to South Africa. Don't think this is the right time. You know, riddle me that. Riddle me that. Martin, so I want to see Hamid and Marcus Harris bowl. I want to see them bowl at the same time. One on each side. One on each side at the same end. And then we'll see some fun. Then we'll see the fun. If you can get 100 with that happening, well then, good on you. Bairstow here on 69, goes up in the air, and he's going to hit a 6. He's having a really good game here, Bairstow. Bairstow's looking phenomenal. How many hit 6s have he hit? Has he hit 3 or 2? He's just, they're so desperate. They need 37 more runs before getting out here, lads. That's what they need. They need 37 more runs to avoid the follow-on. Otherwise, we will say, get back out there. You can keep on batting. You will keep on batting, and we will see Hamid come back on out. Oh, my goodness me. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day. What a beautiful day. See, the thing is that Australia can get 100 in a session or two, so we could honestly, you know, even if we bowl them out by, you know, Australia will get 100 in a session, and if we keep them to about 180 chasing, and then we go and get another 100 to 280, they're not going to catch 280. So we could still send them back out there chasing 280. That's unreal that you're so confident winning from 280. That is not a century for Bairstow, Rhythm. Also, Rhythm, you know you don't have to update every single person on every single shot taken, right? That's kind of the point of what I'm here for. So, Bairstow here on 79. And you're also on the edge of when I see it too, by the way. I have noticed you're on the very edge. Jane says, no Kohli, Gill, Rohit, Jadea, Shreyas. What will we do? Don't blame us, man. Your choice to not play those players. You chose to not play those players. Virat Kohli, you chose to not play him. Like, look. Okay, cool. You want to talk? Hazelwood out. We then... up in the air for Bairstow. Up in the air. Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. Okay, so let's talk. So when Hazelwood went, Hazelwood got injured. We brought in Jai Richardson. What does Jai Richardson do? He goes and gets a 5er in Adelaide. Oh, Richardson's out injured. Who are we going to bring in? Scotty Boland. Oh, look, Scotty Boland goes and gets a 6 for a 7. Like, what do you want? Like, you should have the depth there, man. You're playing a team that you should be beating in South Africa. South Africa aren't good. South Africa are not good. You're playing a team that you should be beating. India, their sole purpose in sport is to play cricket. There is not a single, maybe besides hockey, but hockey is not exactly popular unless it's Olympics or Commonwealth Games. India's only sport, realistically, is cricket. South Africa's main sport is rugby union. They don't really give a shit about cricket. Right? You should have the depth. You have over 1 billion people in India. And they all play cricket. You should have the depth to still be able to get the dub there. Even without Virat Kohli. Even without Rohit Sharma. You guys still have an unbelievable amount of depth and talent there. But you're lost. So that's the thing. I'm not here to sit here and shit on India, but if you want to talk shit about Australia from an Indian perspective right now, because you won one series back in Australia last year, cool. We'll see you at the end of this year, and look at how well these guys are bowling right now. And look how good. We have the depth. We went through 3-4 bowlers for this series. You know, like look at our batting. Our batting's unbelievable. Like as if you're defending yourself as you lost to South Africa because a couple of players were out. We've had players out. We've had Paddy Cummins go out in Adelaide. You know, we've had Travis Head go out here. We've got Travis Head go out. We've got Usman Khawaja. So Usman Khawaja comes in for Travis Head. How does that one work out, Jane? How does that one work out? Tell me, Jane. How does that one work out? So Travis Head goes. Who do we bring in? Answer me that, and then I'll ask you how many runs he got. It shows you what depth means. Just because you have those players out doesn't mean that's anybody else's fault besides the Indian team themselves. And that's up in the air. Is that a 6? Wood has just got a 6 off Cummins. Wow, there's a lot of 6s flowing right now. They have to get another 25 more runs, Braith Leatham. Another 25 more runs. Joshy says Bairstow and Stokes doing well. Well, Stokes is out, so I don't know why he's saying doing for Stokes. 5 6s in the last 8 overs. Mark Wood has just hit one there. Mark Wood. Carlton has a better chance of winning a flag than England get 300 runs. Oh, England aren't getting 300 runs here. Carlton winning a flag. Yes, they should avoid it, Braithwaite. They should, yeah. I think they might escape the follow-on. They should escape the follow-on, yeah. And that's going to be just a single there. I wonder if there's anyone in English who thinks that they can still win this game. I wonder if there is. They will. They should escape. 66 out of 185. Stokes and Bairstow got one. That's cool, but that... bro, Stokes is out. Stokes is out. He's not doing anything right now. Bairstow and 81 for 104. Once we get through Bairstow, it's all done. What are you, English, Joshy G? Are you English or something like that? But yeah, surely there's no. 22.3 overs remaining in the day, by the way. And that's a dot ball. For us, Australia can still win even with no follow-on. Absolutely. Have to smash when we bat and have a full day bowling to them, or even a day in one session extra tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. Martin says we're not getting embarrassed as bad now. You still 3-0 down in the series, and as long as you follow the follow-on, yes. You're not getting embarrassed as bad. It's still embarrassing. But yes, ish. Not win, the draw is still possible. Oh, the draw is still absolutely possible. Rain forecast. Oh, the rain's not really forecast. The rain actually has gone out since. I checked during the lunch break today. It's meant to still rain a bit tomorrow, but not too much. Not too much. So you need it to rain pretty much all day tomorrow to have any chance. Fraser Lump says, yes, 3-0 still down. It could be 4-0, but yeah, some respect. Like, it's respectable that they haven't been completely bowled already. Oh, is that the chest? Like, it's respectable they haven't been bowled already. But, like, in the same sense, he's 6 for 192. You know, we were 8 for 4. We declared 2 wickets later with an extra 300 runs on this. Or 224 runs on this, sorry. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, perspective-wise, yeah, I guess compared to previous games, you're doing better. Joshy says, it's Joshy G. What do you mean remember yesterday? What? So Bairstow here, 81. All I can see is that you're sucking off Stokes and Bairstow. I'm just wondering why you like English. That's all I'm wondering. Like, they've done well. That's great. We now move on. Stokes is out. We've already got him out. And that's up in the air. Bairstow's going to get a hunch at this point. Bairstow may actually get a hunch. Fiber says we should have kept going. No. We never would have kept going at that stage. Martin said if we get 230 to 250 off 10, we'd take that. You'd take that, but that's for a draw still. Like that's the thing that we're looking at here. This is why I know you want me to say something positive about England, and I really do want to say something positive about England, but it's very difficult because taking 230, 250 is horrific. But based on where they were, it's a good score, but it's still not good. Like that's the way. That's what I'm saying here. Like it's very difficult to say, yeah, England doing well here when they're still 6 for 190 odd. Like, and the batters after this can't bat. Mark Wood will be lucky to stay out there. I don't believe they get 250. I believe they probably get another. Think they get 210 or something like that. Or what are they on now? Oh, maybe 220 or something like that, which is still decent for them. It just comes down to when Bairstow goes, because the other bowlers won't do anything. The others, oh my god, Bairstow's getting slapped right now. Dominic says Stokes gone. Stokes was gone. Yeah, absolutely. Hamish Spencer says pathetic. For other lumps, I think nothing more than 235. Yeah, I don't think more than 235. It just comes down to when Bairstow goes, man. It just comes down to when Bairstow goes. Oh, that was right into the bloody gonads. Chunkanona says no sorry. What do you mean no sorry? No sorry what? Oh, I know what you're referring to. I chose to ignore it. You didn't. Alrighty, so has someone come back on the field here? Why is the crowd getting up here? I hope you... Is Scotty Boland maybe back out or somebody else? Who's going back out here? Why is... So Cameron Green bowling here, 1 for 21, and that's going to be a dot ball. How expensive can we see England compete? No, they're not competing. The only thing they're holding out for is a draw right now. Martin says we get 230 plus and play for a draw. That's the best option. You're already playing for a draw. You've been playing for a draw the whole time. Oh, it must be... What's Stevie Smith out in the boundary? Smithy out in the boundary right now. What? Only God can save England, Martin says. Fair enough. Fair enough. He's trying. He's really trying right now. He is really trying to save them. That's a single there. I want Mark Wood on strike. Good. I like that strike because now we get to see their bowler on strike. Cool, he hit a 6. He's not going to hit many 6s. Joshy says, I was here, said thanks yesterday. How do you not remember? Joshy, do you understand how many people come through this chat, my guy? I appreciate you for tuning in, man, but you can't expect me to remember every single individual. There's a lot of people who come through the chats, my guy. That's cool if you're Aussie, but you can't just... just because you're involved in the chat. Like, I do my best to remember every single person, but you got to look at the chat right now. It's like, it's not like there's only one person in the chat, and it's you. There's a lot of people in, my guy. So Wood is 7 from 5. England need 23 more runs to avoid the follow-on. Green comes in, and that's going to be a good bowl, but it'll be a single. A dot ball, sorry. It will be dot ball. You are sucking off Bairstow and Stokes. You are. I know, but you said that I'm sucking off Bairstow and Stokes. You are. You come in and you started sucking them off. It's like, cool, we get it. They did well. We spoke about it. And Stokes was out for the last 20 minutes, and then you come in and you said about 100 comments about Stokes and Bairstow. Like you are. Amy says, I want them to because it is getting boring. I want Oz to win, but I want to see an actual game, not England getting smashed. Well, England, Australia vs Pakistan this year, or maybe even Australia. Oh, that's wide. Green, what the shit, Green? So he gives him a 5 runs there. Cameron Green, you are playing for your career at this point, man. You have been absolutely dog shit with the bat. You have good fielding, but come on, man, you can't be doing that shit. Man, Martin says, what's that from Green? Terrible from Green, man. Terrible from Green. So 6 for 198 here, 56.5 overs. So Cameron Green comes in. Next ball. Up in the air! Oh! That was so close. That was so close. That was so close. I can't believe someone's this upset in the chat just because I don't remember him. Like, shit, man. I appreciate you for tuning in the channel, man. But just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you should cry in the chat right now. Like, come on, man. Gee whiz. Tell me what, man. Harry Wicks says, I'm Aussie, but I really do want Bairstow to get 100 because he was stuck with all the other batters and has performed the best. He's been good. I don't want him to get 100, but he's been good, yeah. Fatima says, England got what they expected to get in 2 innings. Yeah. Well, they're definitely looking likely here to avoid that follow-on. That's all it's... Oh, Stuggy! Can you imagine the scenes if we still found a way to get 4 more wickets here before they get 17 more runs? Stuggy's gonna have a bowl, boom, boom. Come on, we want to see another wicket or 2. Na, 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 na. Na, na. Oh, no, he's not coming in. Oh, we're going to bring Nathan Lyon against Bairstow. We're going to bring Nathan Lyon in against Bairstow. Are you serious? I am in shock, Patrick Cummins, you muppet. Why have you given it to Nathan Lyon? I love Gaz. Not now, though. Why is he not seeing this? He's given up 59 runs through 5 overs. Or 9 overs, sorry. With 1 wicket. Why? Why? Dave Chase comes off his head. Comes off his head. He's had too much to drink. This man's had too much to drink, man. He's had too much to drink, man. So close to a century, Bairstow. Hope you don't get wicketed. Oh, don't you dare tell me that's the next bowl. Don't you dare tell me that's the next bowl. Otherwise, you'll be timed out twice. I'm going to time you out twice if that's the next bowl that happens. James says, going to put the field out and give him a single or try catch him on the boundary. James. James. Don't make me angry. Gee whiz. So here comes Gary, and they're going to go for a easy single there. Mark Wood on strike, maybe we can get him. Great, Bairstow will bring his century up with 6s now. At least Mark Wood's on strike, so maybe we might be able to get Mark Wood. Chalking down says maybe it's only for 1 over. Stark might prefer the other end. Maybe. Trying to pull a Roman. The old Roman Hussein trick. It is the Roman Hussein trick. England needs 16 more runs to avoid the follow-on here. Jeez, there is definitely some guys out there, but they've definitely got some guys out there by the edges. Oh, why is there a mosquito in the room? So Wood on 9 from 8. Guys, don't forget, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe if you're new around here. And, oh! Whoa! Ooh. I don't mind Nathan bowling to the bowlers, but just not too old, mate. Chubbs, if someone at the ground has to scream at come and stop bowling Line. Yeah, but I don't want Line to feel bad, you know what I'm saying? Like, like we still love you, Nathan, but you're just not having a game. It's not your game here, lad. It's not your game. This is not your game, my dude. What is there? Is there still 30 minutes, half an hour left to play today's play? I think there's an hour left. So Nathan Lyon comes up. Ball. Stop ball. Come on, Lyon, pick up some wickets. I just want Bairstow. I don't care who gets Bairstow. I just want to get Bairstow. That's all I want. That's all I want. That's all that I need. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I hope that's the word. I don't know if that's the words. I haven't seen Greece in ages. And that's going to be dot ball. Okay, now is when I would like you to get a single, Mark Wood. Because then we can see Mitchie Stark bowl to Bairstow. Huh? Ah. Alright, come on. Oh, the commentary just said, I hope so. You're shitting me what I just heard. I've never seen anything more negative against Australia than that. And that's proved to me they hate Australia. I've just heard the commentary say, I reckon Mark Wood is going to try and stick in there alongside Bairstow. And the commentary, I don't know what Muppet just said it, goes, I hope so. Eat a dick commentary. How about that one? You are currently broadcasting to Australians. You dickheads. No one wants to hear you say, I hope so, to Mark Wood holding in there alongside Johnny Bairstow. You absolute Muppet commentary. That pissed me off because that proves to me, that proves right there that they are so anti-Australia it's not funny. You are broadcasting to Australians. You're our network and you're talking to me about I hope so for England to fight back. Are you shitting me? Fox Sports. Holy shit, dude. I unfortunately have to listen to it on Fox Sports, Dave Trav. Unfortunately, I have to listen to it through Fox. Like, that's mad. Like, that reminds me of Blocker Roach when he said, I hope the Titans lose here. The Titans were up 34-10 against Manly at Brookvale. And Blocker Roach goes, oh, if Manly get a try here, I think they're still in this game. I really hope the Titans lose here. I'll never forgive Blocker Roach for that. I'll never forgive him for that. And that just reminded me similarly of that. Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, I get being non-biased, but what are you doing? What are you doing? Deary me, deary me. Deary, deary me. 16 more runs for the follow-on. Starkey, 1 for 37 right now. Bowling to Bairstow, come on. Come on, bowls to Bairstow. That's going to be a single. Oh, they're going for it. Oh, nearly got it. There'll be a 2 there. 14 more runs to avoid the follow-on. They will avoid the follow-on at this point. They will. Actually, you know what? That's the new poll. I got the new poll coming up here, lads. I got the new poll. Let's get to 125 likes. We're on 119 likes right now. Let's get another 6 more likes. Another 6 more likes here. I got another poll that's coming on up right now. Oh, wait. Here we go. Let's watch this bowl here first. Bairstow, 86, 1, 1, 2. And Starkey, dodball. Who is the worst commentary? No, which is the worst commentary? Which is the worst commentary in Australia? Which is the worst commentary in Australia? Fox Sports or Channel 7? It's Channel 7, right? Yeah, Channel 7. Channel 7. Good. Well, there you go. That's it. There we go. Kelly Underwood. I don't know, man. I don't know. The commentary I'm listening to right now is pretty poor. So Mitchy Stark comes in now. Oh! Bro, that was a massive inside edge and just misses. That's unreal. That's unreal. It's alright. It's alright. We can bowl to Mitchy Stark here. We can bowl to Mitchy Stark. It's alright. No, sorry, Mark Wood. We can bowl to Marky Wood here. I can't believe that hasn't gotten the inside edge there onto the inside edge there onto the wicket there. Yikes, 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 yikes. Yeah, Fox Sports is a clear winner there. Muppets. You know, like, I prefer Fox Sports for NRL coverage. I do. I prefer Fox Sports for NRL coverage. Channel 9 is not my thing. Fox Sports is definitely what I prefer at the moment. And that can easily change, but for the time being, it's definitely channel Fox Sports for NRL commentary. AFL, I'd probably go free to air top ball. No, I can't remember. I don't really watch free to air AFL, so it'd have to be Fox commentary. 2GB is the best for NRL. Yeah, but that's obviously, yeah, you just have to obviously mute the TV. But yeah, 2GB, I hear some really good reports about it. Obviously, I know all about 2GB. I don't really listen to it because obviously I'm doing the game, so there's no point in me listening to it because they're just literally, I guess, relative competition in a sense, but different. Like, theirs is actual commentary. Mine is talking to you guys and different and giving you guys a bit more of a voice too. But I know what 2GB is, and I've heard some really good things about them. So England only need... Oh, look at this dickhead. No one finds you funny. Sit down, you muppet. Oh, no, put your hand down, you flog. Please sit down so we can watch the cricket. So Mitchy Stark comes into Mark Wood. Good fielding. ZD says the free-to-wear is good unless it's a Richmond game. Mate, anywhere is good as long as it's not a Richmond game. Faraz Alam says Aussie crowd are full of shameless and embarrassing blokes. Oh, no, bullshit, shut up. Get out of it. They're having a bit of fun, but in the same sense, like in regards to that, sit down, please. Like, they're just too drunk. But in the same sense, shut up, dude. Australians are just having a good time, man. But unfortunately, that guy's a flog because he puts the thumb up there when he's the one in the... Shut up, dude. Shameless and embarrassing blokes. Relax. So, Mitchy Stark. Oh, be a single there for Mark Wood. Armio says, hope Bairstow gets out on 99. Alrighty. How many overs left today, Armio says? I think about 20 or so. So a drinks break here, guys. That gives you time to hit that thumbs up button. It gives you time to hit that subscribe button. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Hope Johnny gets out now. I guarantee 100%, no doubt in my mind, that Johnny Bairstow absolutely guarantees gets 100. Absolutely guarantees gets his century. Because there's no such thing as a commentator's curse. There is no such thing as a commentator's curse. They've got another 55 minutes they can play here for us. AJ Sharp says hopefully bowling's okay. Of course, yeah, that'd be great to see him bowling right now with how well he's been bowling. I think it's 15 overs left, maybe five more if they go 30 minutes more. No, they'll go again for another hour. They'll go for another hour here. Like yesterday, they went till 5:30 p.m. Australian time. 5:30 p.m. Australian time, I think they went to. Come on, man. Colin Kennedy, do you go for Australia or England? You know what? I'm not going to tell you, but just stick around for 5 minutes, and you'll probably be able to tell. You'll probably be able to tell. Well, I think the point of the matter is that you can see that I'm laughing right now. If I was supporting one of the teams, you probably wouldn't be laughing right now. So that might be the dead giveaway. That might be the dead giveaway which team I support. But you never know, mate. You never know. You never know. Faraz Alam says, are you even watching? Am I even watching? Nah, man. Nah. Oh, you're talking old, mate. Obviously, you guys... Who else? Frank Migas, what about that time Warner got out 95 against England this year when the commentator said he would get 100? I know that pissed me off. I actually don't mind Michael Hussey as a commentator though. I don't mind Huss. He was the one who did the commentator's curse though. Oh God, go on. Jeez, all he did was ask a question of who I go for, and you guys have just slaughtered him in the chat. All Colin did was ask. All Colin did was ask who I go for, and he's just been punched in the face in the chat. Rest in peace, Colin. My God, I appreciate it. All he said was, "Who you going for?" Joey says, "Get Hussey on for the commentator's curse." Yeah, man, get him on, 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 get him on. Frozen Alarm says, Hussey's a good cricketer and good bloke, just that annoying moment. Yeah, it's just that annoying moment, yeah. 4 wickets in the first session, 0 in the second session, 2 wickets so far in the third session here. I really would appreciate not having to bowl tomorrow, but it's looking likely that we're probably going to have to bowl a little bit tomorrow. But being up by still 200 runs or so, we only need to go for another 100 or so and we can declare. And we can do that in a session. Oh, that's all good. Who are you going for, Colin? That's the question. Who are you going for, Colin? As you will find on this channel, man, if you say one thing that's a little bit dodgy, or you know, people think you're a troll or someone like that, they'll come for you. There are ravenous dogs in the chat. Ravenous dogs. Colin says Australia, good stuff, man. Well, at least that's the right answer. That's the right answer, at least. Frazzle Alarm says, hopefully when we come on tomorrow, it's only 2 wickets needed. Yeah, look, I'd like to get another couple of wickets here. Mark Wood, Nathan Lyon's bowling again. Nathan Lyon's bowling again. Nathan Lyon's bowling again. We're 1 for 60 through 10 overs. He's bowling 6 runs per over with 1 wicket, and Nathan Lyon is bowling again. Hello. This guy has given up a 6 to Mark Wood. This guy has given up 2 sixes to Besto. But no, we're going to bowl Nathan Lyon again. I love you, Gaz, but not today. AJ Shah. Scotty Boland's back. We love you, Scotty. We love him. We love him. And that's the way we like it. And like it. Oh, up in the air! Oh, is that another 4? It's a 2. Or a 3, probably. 28 likes for 150. Smack it, smack it, smack it, smack it, smack it. Mahin says, rest in peace, England, on 2 innings. Yeah, well, at least they got to 200. They were not looking likely for it at one stage. They were genuinely looking unlikely to get to 100 at one stage. But Bairstow and Stokes were able to save them. Save them from misery. Even though they're still in a lot of misery. Because we still got 2 days here. But I just hope the rain doesn't... I will only be streaming the first session and the third session tomorrow, guys. I will be streaming the Chicago Bulls in between. Double. Sheesh Bentley says, who's winning? Shows England can't win is my answer to that. England is literally impossible. Waller 26 says I'm subbing right now. BK is trash. You suck. Oh, Waller. Oh, really? Oh, my heart hurts. Oh. Shut up, dickhead. Joey says, bro, what's with the Newcastle Knights fans in the crowd? I have no idea. Hey, said Jake says, come on, we want to see Leachy out there. Get the leech out there. Get the leech out there. Why is Lowling still bowling? Absolutely. Absolutely. Everyone, obviously, drop those Muppet gifts in the chat for Waller26. I think he thought that was going to go a whole different way. Like, I'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry. What have I done, Waller26? What have I done? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Why is this guy crying in the chat? Pronace's very pathetic performance. From who? From who? Nathan Lyon? Yes, not great. And that's going to be a dot ball. Sheesh Bentley says he still has 14.6k. I do. And Waller26, unfortunately, he's going to take that from 14.6k subscribers to 14.6k subscribers. And that's going to go up in the air. And that's going to go for a 4. Thank you, Nathan Lyon. You have single-handedly really helped England get out of a real mess here. Truly, Nathan Lyon. So 60 overs bowled here, guys. Thumbs up, subscribe, shush. Wood smashing line, so stupid, man. Martin says, love your intake on the game. Oh, Pranay. I'm trying to figure out if Pranay is talking about Nathan Lyon, because I've initiated that. All Pranay said was very pathetic performance. I then initiated it by thinking that Pranay is talking about Nathan Lyon, but I feel like it's something else. I don't feel like it's actually in regards to Australia or England. Frazalam says we still could have had the follow-on when Joss got out. We still had it. Absolutely, but Nathan Lyon's completely destroyed this. Who's leaving the field here for England? Is that Crawley? Who was that? Viper says, it's so funny just watching your streams and seeing people cry in the chat. Yeah, I don't get it sometimes. I don't even know who Waller26 is. Why is this guy just cried? He just came out of nowhere. He just came out of nowhere and goes, I'm unsubbing right now, BKR. He's trash. You suck. Like, that came out of nowhere. Like, okay, cool, man. See ya. Okay, man. Na-na-na-na. 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 Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Joey has no clue. He doesn't know what he is talking about in the chat. Please let the big boys talk about this, please. Army the Pro, Bairstow 12 away from first English century this summer. Yep, say it like you mean it, so that we can get that wicket. Say it like you mean it, so that we can get the wicket, so that we commentators curse him. I'm going to put the hoodoo on him right now. Out for 94. Out for 94. Out for 94. The hoodoo is now on Bairstow. Viper 3 says because you go for Australia, he goes for England. Maybe, but then again, why did he sub in the first place? So Bairstow here on 88. Oh, jeez! I thought he nicked that for a second. I thought he got that on the follow-through. Martin says she probably means pathetic performance by Australia. See, their intake is very unique. That's why it's good. Yeah, good shout. Good shout. It's always a good shout. Yeah, Pranay doesn't mind a good old Australian slang. Slander. No, we don't want Bairstow to get 6. I would rather I don't want him to be out for 94. I want him to be out for less. But I'm just giving the mocker. Hopefully he does get out for 94. I'll be showing the Bulls game. I'll be doing session 1, session 3. Depending on how I feel. It is the Wizards. I could miss that and be the only game that I miss for the Bulls, because I won't miss another game of the Bulls due to the Ashes being day and night next week. So, oh, that's a dot ball. I may consider doing it. It depends on the weather as well, man, to be honest. Up in the air and out. I don't care how it's out, mate. I don't care how it's out. I just want it to be out. Why are we consistently looking over here at the dressing rooms? Why? They're talking about putting on the mocker. Good. Who's Australia have next year? You mean this year? We still have Pakistan to play. We have India to play. We have South Africa to play. Martin says, wouldn't be surprised if Pranay got a gig with Fox. I think Pranay is on Fox. I think Pranay may in fact be Ishaguha. Frazalam says, we still have the New Zealand one-day series as well at home. Yes, we do have that, but I think he's more so referring to the test, but yes. And we get out on 99. I don't want to get another 10 runs. I want to get out now. What's being thrown in the air right now? What are they doing in the air? Throwing stuff in the air just there. So, Stark still bowling here. Australia seem to have lost their touch in regards to these wickets, though. It's not even like England doing anything special. Just Australia just haven't really done anything. Sri Lanka tour in June and July. Yeah. Sri Lanka gets slapped, but like Sri Lanka will get absolutely slapped. Truly, Sri Lanka will get absolutely annihilated. So Stark here, 141. That's gonna be a double. England need 3 more runs to avoid the follow-on. I will safely assume they do it. I will safely assume they avoid the follow-on. Fraz says, yep, maybe they can reschedule that Afghanistan tour later the year. Yeah, we'll slap Afghanistan too. We'll slap Afghanistan as well. So, I think there's still about 45 minutes to go here today, by the way, guys. James says, you never know with us. What do you mean you never know? Never know what? Up in the air, and that's going to be a single. Termore says if Bairstow scores 11 more runs, he scores his first 100 in 4 years. I guarantee you 100%, 7 million percent that he will guarantee get that 100. There's no such thing as a commentator's curse, and he will absolutely 100%, no doubt in my mind or your minds, get it. David Travis says, refresh your score ticket, mate. It's frozen. Is it? No, it's score ticker. Which one here? Oh, it is. Oh, I don't know. It's probably on them though. I'll refresh it, but it's probably their score on their thing. Not me, but I'll refresh it. It'll probably come with the same thing. Sheffield Wednesday fans there. Wednesday. Sheffield Wednesday. Yeah, it's not a frozen thing on my end. It's a frozen thing on their end. James says the final one is still possible. It's still technically possible. Still possible. You're saying there's a chance? Well, guess what? Still a chance, mate. Viper says this will be Bearstone soon, hopefully. Morgan. Bairstow soon, hopefully, yeah. So Mark Wood. Oh, and we're bowling Nathan Lyon again. Are we a sucker for punishment? Are we a sucker for punishment? Do we just want to watch them hold out? Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Shane Warner's just said, oh, okay, they're only going to have to chase 270 if Australia just go out for a short little stint. Are you shitting me, Shane? You are a flop. Honestly, this guy's a flop. He's a flop. Yeah, you need to scroll up on the scoreboard. Do I? Oh, yeah, no, that does it automatically. Yeah, it fixes itself. Shane Warne sitting here right now telling me that England have a chance of winning this game. Lovely. It's what you love to see. It's what you love to hear. It's what you really love to hear. Alright, only one more run to avoid the follow on here, lads. Hashtag Jake says, "Warnie, you muppet." He really is something special. Like, he really does take that specialty of being really dumb to a new level. He does. He does do a fantastic job of it too. Fantastic job. Fantastic job. Fantastic job. So, line here, sweep, and it's not going to be connected with Greatly, but it'll go for a single regardless. So, Bairstow is into the nervy 90s. Into the nervy 90s. 28,415 crowd attendance today. It's good crowd attendance considering the rain. It was poor and rain earlier today. England have a 0% chance of winning. Oh, I know that. And you know that. And anybody with a brain knows that. But Pranay Ghosh doesn't know that. England may win this if Aussie put anything less than 400. You are an idiot. I have to say it, Pranay. I'm sorry. You were an idiot. You are an idiot. What are you talking about? Like, truly, that comment there is really, really something special. That's how your comment just then makes me feel mentally. That's what I do. That's what I do when I see that comment. England may win this. Hold on, I'm pinned. That's the new pinned comment. That's the new pinned comment right there. England may win this if Aussie put anything less than 400. I rest my case. I told you that there would be a new stupid comment coming into the chat for the pinned comment. Welcome to the party, Pranay. And what did I say to you guys earlier today? I said that Pranay would come around this time, and I said that Pranay would give us a comment about Australia not being good. There we go. That's a great comment. England may win this if Aussie put anything less than 400. What are you talking about, Pranay? What are you smoking? What have you been smoking, Pranay? Pranay, stop it, man. You're making the kids cry. You're making the children cry. Come on, man. Oh, no. Travis says, Nathan Lyon single-handedly made England avoid the follow-on. Yep, absolutely. And Patrick Cummins can be also partly to blame for that. Alright, so Stargy comes into the bowl here, 1 for 42. I can't believe how much runs Nathan's given up. Pranay, if I'm talking about second innings, anything can happen in it. You have no idea what you're talking about. Not a clue. Not a clue what you're talking about. Not a clue. This is day 3. Is it day 3 or is it day 4? No, I don't even know. You're making me feel stupid. You're making me feel more dumb having to think about what day it is. I feel like this is day 3. Why am I forgetting what day this is? It's day 3. Alright? No, it's day 2. What is it? Day 3. Shit. You're making me lose my mind. You have no idea what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about, you muppet. You don't know what you're talking about. It's only 2 days left. You can't get another 400 in 2 days. Well, you can get another 400 in 2 days. But how's England going to win if we get a 400 in 2 days? You moron. Look at what you're doing to me. Look at how you're making me. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. 6 for 222 here. Thumbs up and subscribe. Appreciate it. Hydrate. Always hydrate, otherwise you'll lose your mind. Always hydrate. So Mark Wood here goes up, and that's a dot ball. Martin says, based on Pranay's intake, Australia have to get 400 runs and take 14 wickets in 2 days. It's a great intake. That's what they're smoking over there. That's what they're smoking over there. Must be some good shit, but must be some good shit. James says, yeah, Fraser, no, don't need to do that one. I'm going to delete that comment. You got the one about the family passing away. Let's remove that one. That's a bit far. Dave says, puff, puff, give Pranay. Alright, so here we go. We're back on. Mitchy Starghi, come on, we want a wicket. We don't want another 4. This is actually surreal, the bowling right now. 400 runs and 14 wickets. Pranay, you're telling us that Australia need to get 400 runs and 14 wickets in a total of 2 days to win this game. That is impossible to happen. Really, something special. James says he's making everyone lose their mind. I think that's the plan. Well, this is what happens when you've been streaming for 7 hours, 8 hours. What time we start? 11 a.m. my time, so it's 7 p.m. here in Fiji. So that's, 8 hours. We've been streaming for 8 hours, and I'm having to listen to someone tell me that Australia need to get another 400 runs. 400 runs, 14 wickets in 2 days to win this game. Otherwise, England win. Oh, man. Good fun here on BKR Sport. Good fun. Tommy says, Blaze, have you heard Titans have 22 players tested positive? It doesn't surprise me, but I hope you're lying. But it doesn't surprise me. Everyone's getting it at the one stage. Sunset Palms says, England can bowl out Australia for under 150 and win the match. Oh, my God. Okay. Okay, Sunset Palms. Okay. Alright. You know what, Sunset Palms? You bowl out Australia for under 150 after we've just had Usman Khawaja go for 137. I'll give you my channel. How about that one, mate? How about that one? Yep. Yep, Sunset Palms, you're on to something, man. You're on to something. And there's another one. It is officially Muppet Hour, ladies and gentlemen. It has officially been Muppet Hour for probably the last, I'd say, 25 minutes. This is the Muppet Hour that we were waiting for. This is the Muppet Hour we were waiting for. There was always time for Muppets. They were going to come at some stage. And we got Pranay, and then we get the boom, boom. The double team, mate. The double team of Muppet Hour. And that is the double team, the tag team of Pranay. Pranay, hold on, what's the name? Pranay, what's the full name? Pranay Ghosh and Sunset Palms. Unbelievable tag team duo. Unbelievable tag team duo. Oh my God. Stop teaching people to smoke, Blaze. You taught him how to. I think so. I think so, mate. So England trail by 193 runs here. So just to clarify for you, Sunset Palms, because I think you're forgetting this. So England's highest total throughout the entire series so far is 297 back at the Gabba. But let's assume what they go at now, right? 225. You know what? Let's give them another 41 runs from here. Let's give them another 41 runs just for you, Sunset Palms, just for you. Okay. So that's 150. Okay. So then England then proceed to bowl out Australia for 150. That's 300 runs they're still chasing in 2 days. 300 run. In a whole day, probably. They'd probably have to get 300 runs in a day. Go figure. You do the math for me, Sunset Palms. You do the math. Do the math for me. Come on, get your paper out. Do the bit of a ding, ding, ding. Come on, a bit of ding, 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 ding. 0% chance of England winning. They can only draw. They can only draw. And truly. Oh man, this is what happens at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happens. Deary me. Lee should take 10 wickets in Australia. We bowled for 150. Martin, stop encouraging him. Stop encouraging him. Oh, dear me. And this is why I say to you guys, like, you may think that everyone has common sense. You may think that everyone knows what they're talking about. You may think that people don't always just listen to the mainstream media for their opinion. And then you see these comments, and then you're like, oh, no. People definitely do listen to Shane Warne. People do definitely listen to Shane Warne. Chap says, when we get back in, you reckon we just swing at everything? Kind of. We still need a few more runs than 191 to lead by, you know what I'm saying? We still need to be safe a bit. I feel like we'll just obviously just try and bat through tomorrow and then do our best to bowl them out. I don't know. I feel like this is definitely a draw at this point. No, I feel like this is going to be a draw at this point. Which is a win for England, but it's not. Like, it's a win because they don't lose 5-0, but anything can happen still. Oh my god. Dominic says, so many morons. I'll be timed out now. Why are you getting timed out? You haven't done anything. Fiver says, Australia need 400, otherwise England will win. Unbelievable. That was a comment. That was a comment. Frazzalam says there will be a draw, all because the bales didn't come to hours ago. Arguably, yeah. The bales. Oh, that one would have hurt. That really would have hurt him then. Dominic says I've gotten timed out twice. No one's timed you out. What have you said? No, you haven't been timed out. No, your comments... I saw your comment up there saying like you're getting timed out. We haven't timed you out. And the thing is that I'd be able to see if you're being timed out, but because I can see your comments saying like you're getting timed out, that means you haven't been timed out. Because when you get timed out, all your comments get deleted. So, I don't know what's happening, man, but it's not us, man. It's not me. I'm the only one. There's no moderators here at the moment. Up in the air, and that's going to be a 6. That's a 6. Pranay's not timed out. Pranay's just not chatting because you can see... If you want to see if someone's been timed out, you just have to go and see their comments get deleted. Their comments will all get deleted as one when they get timed out or hidden from the channel. So Mark Wood will get a 6 there. Wood's actually batting really well here. That's his second 6. We are bowling pretty shocking towards the end of the day here. Can't seem to get a wicket for anything. Can't buy a wicket right now. So Wood on 30 and up in the air. That could be actually caught. That could be caught. No, it's a 6 again. That's a 6 again. Cummins giving him 2 6 in a row. Cummins, you're laughing and smiling while you bowled Nathan Lyon while he's been giving up runs after run after run, and now you're bowling. This match has draw written all over it. Absolutely from this point, Martin. Absolutely. But then again, we did see last week with at the MCG where England collapsed completely. But yes, it does have draw written all over it at this point. Rhythm says 2 6 in a row. Yeah, I'm actually really disappointed in Paddy Cummins right now. I'm really disappointed in Patrick Cummins right now. You know, he's been... It's been terrible bowling captaincy. He's been horrific bowling captaincy. Horrific bowling. You know, he's allowed England to get back into this game for a draw here. Oh! Jeez, that was weird from Mark Wood. Dominic says, my bet's dying. Like, yeah, but you got to remember that England can easily collapse too at some stage. Like, Australia is still 35%, draw is 63%, and England is 0%. So, like, you know, you got to realise that. Like, your bet's not dead at all. It's dying, yeah, it's not looking great, but in the same sense, there's still plenty of time here, man, to get a whole heap of wickets, send Australia out for, you know, 150 odd runs, declare, and then we have to try and bowl them out for the final day. But then again, look at this bowling. Like, look at that from Patrick Cummins. Patrick Cummins has had a shocker tournament. This has been a shocker. He had a really good bat, but this has been a shocking test for Paddy Cummins. Really bad. And then for him to be laughing and smiling, like, you're the captain, dude. Like, don't be laughing and smiling right now. Harry Wick says, because of the English score, does that mean Oz at the bat again? Yes. Australia will have the bat regardless. So we'll have the bat regardless, and then England still have to have another bat as well. Remember that. So Paddy Cummins coming in here, up in the air, and is he? Oh, no, it was bound. I didn't see where the ball was. I didn't know if that was up in the air or not. Dominic Castillo says, please get a heap of wickets. Pray. Yeah, we've been waiting for ages. Like, this is the thing. Australia's still lead by 177. If we can get them all out within the next 27 runs, there's only about half an hour left to play. But then it's tomorrow, obviously. But if we can get them out in the next 27 runs, then there's still a high chance of us going for another 100, 150. And England are not going to be chasing that down for a win. They'll be chasing the draw. So that's the only thing. It just depends on how long it takes to get to 100, 150. Martin says, you only laugh when the bowler hits 1-6 on you. What do you mean? James says, never thought we'd get over 200 and Root contribute 0. Yeah. And Milan 3. What did Milan get? 6 or a 3? I think he got 3, didn't he? Yeah, he got 3. The middle order saved England. The middle order has completely saved England here. Labuschagne bowling. Alright. Well, we need something to mix up. At least we're not bowling Nathan Lyon, because we've seen how that goes. At least Patrick Cummins has realised that, wait a second, maybe I might have an idea not to bowl Nathan Lyon. Alright. Martin says Cummins is still smiling at being hit for 6. Yeah, that makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. So 64 overs bowled, you guys. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. And there's been way too many. There's been a lot of 6s in this game. There has been a lot of 6s in this game. There's been like 5 or 6 6s. It's been a lot. Next thing you see Warner bowling, I wouldn't say necessarily no, mate. I wouldn't say no to it. I wouldn't say no to it right now. I'll say yes to everything as we currently speak. Give Harris a bowl. Oh, mate, I just want to see something. I just want Bairstow out. That's all I want. Oh, hey. Did that hit the bat? Okay, cool. That was actually an interesting bowl there. That was actually a very interesting bowl, to be completely honest. Hopefully Labuschagne just brings in a completely different touch here. You know, just brings in a completely different touch and is surprising. Can we bowl them out? It would be nice. It would be nice to do so. No dot ball here. This might be a decent movie with Labuschagne. He's actually bowling relatively well. It's about 25 minutes left. Also, just want to throw this out. It's the final 25 minutes. Anything can happen in this final 25 minutes. We all know that at the end of the day, you usually see wickets fall. So that's going to be a single there. You usually see wickets fall around this time. Mitchell Vella says, do your think will change if Australia keep bowling like this? What? Do your think will change if Australia keep bowling like this? I have no idea what that means. Sorry, man. You got to change that around. Alright, so Labuschagne bowling to Bairstow right now. Bairstow on 9-2. England have not hit 100 throughout the series so far. And Johnny Bairstow might be the guy to do it right now. 13 overs still to go here, by the way. 13 overs still to go. Labuschagne, dot ball. $13 overs. Will we get it? Will we get someone? Will we get Bairstow? Wood's been very good batting, though. And that's a double. Please, I just want a wicket, sir. There's no chance of England to win. No, 0% chance. 0% chance, Colin. People don't get it. People don't understand this very simple fact. Nah, 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 nah. Nah. And that's a twosy. Good fielding. Oh, it's Nisa. Oh, Nisa's out there right now. Yeah, Nisa's out there in the field. Nisa obviously was pretty decent in Adelaide. England lucky Boland injured. I would agree with you. I would argue that you're right, yeah. Boland obviously was bowling very well and then came down hard and hurt himself. Yeah, he came down hard and hurt himself. That's really unfortunate that he's still not back out there. Yeah, well, this game's definitely turned into more of a frustrating one. Because a draw is effectively a win for England, in a sense. Like, it is and it isn't. Like, it's embarrassing for England. Regardless, we've won the series and we're not going to lose a game. But, you know, we still would have loved that 5-0. And we want to see Leachy. We won't see Leachy right now. Oh, I would love 2 more wickets in the next 20 overs. No, sorry, in the next 20 minutes, sorry. 2 wickets would be nice. Even if we get 1 wicket. It seems like Bairstow's been their rock today. Considering how the day went in that first session, it's crazy that we're still sitting here watching Australia bowl. They do go through some massive lulls, Australia. They'll go through some massive lulls. Like, they'll go through some incredible wicket slams. And they'll go through an absolute lull and a half, all up in the air. That's a double. A wide, sorry. 4 wickets in the next 22 minutes. That's the thing. It's entirely possible with Australia. It is entirely possible. Australia can very easily, and I say easily, get 4 wickets in the next 20 minutes. But they could also very easily not get anything and just continue this lull for the rest of the day. Australia have lost today. Yeah, Australia lost today's game. Australia lost today again. They won the first session, but they lost the next 2 sessions. Martin says, I'm taking the win as a draw, and no, it's bad. We have to celebrate as a win, but Australia is just so much better. Absolutely. Up in the air. Oh, catchable. Oh, just short of Mitchie Stark, unfortunately. I have a feeling if we can get a wicket in the next 10 minutes, we could still see another 2 wickets after that. Alright, so Scotty Boland... No, that's right, he didn't come back. It's a good sign of seeing me as whites, though. He may come back out. He may. I think he is coming out. I think Scotty Boland's come back out here. Is he coming back out? What's going on here? Oh, it's frozen for me. I don't know. Is he back out in the field? What's going on here? I don't know. And... Oh! Damn, it's so close. He must have got bat on that. I didn't hear the bat, but it must have got bat because no one else celebrated. No one else celebrated there. I'm actually more surprised that Mark Wood's still sticking in here, to be fair. Like, what's Mark Wood done so far throughout the Ashes? Said it's raining hard in Melbourne. Lucky the 4th test wasn't here. Well, the Brisbane's raining hard too. Boland cleared of injury, available to bowl. Let's go. Hopefully we can get Scotty Boland for a few more bowls here at the end of the day. That'd be nice. Okay, that's good news. That's really good news. Scotty Boland for a couple of wickets at the end of the day. And up in the air! Up in the air! Up in the air! Yes! Come on! Come on. What? How is that not off the bat or the hand? DRS this. How is that not? How's that gone that far without hitting the bat? I hit the helmet. DRS it. You got to DRS this. Well, how has this gone this far? How has it gone this far? He's saying it's off his helmet here. He's saying this is off his helmet. Oh, no, it is off the helmet. Ah, oh, damn it. I don't think it's hitting the bat there. I don't think it's hitting the bat. It has hit his helmet. Unless it nicks through on the way. I don't think it does. That's gone a long way after hitting the helmet, man. You can't see anything there on that. Damn it, man. Damn it. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh! Oh, wait a second! I think that's gone! I think he might be gone here on the snicko. The ball goes past there. You gave it out for... That should be out. Yesterday, you gave that out. Yesterday, you gave that out for the exact same thing against Australia. Yesterday, you gave that exact same thing as out. Spike? Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We needed that one. We needed that one. We needed that one. It's gone. There was nothing on hotspot there, but the spike came at the exact same time. So yesterday we saw Pat Cummins, as the ball goes around the hand, It didn't look like it deviated from the hand. There was nothing on the hotspot, but it said on the snicko, you actually can see it. Often that fast play, the ball does actually deviate. It's really surprising that nothing came up on the hotspot just then. Yeah, Ali Ahmed says, nice to see consistency. Exact same thing happened yesterday. Absolutely. You're absolutely right there, mate. You're absolutely right. Now, what did I say, guys? Longest review ever. I think it needed a review, HJ. It needed a long review because there was nothing on the there was nothing on the hotspot. The snicko had to really save it. The snicko saved it. So, you know, Cummins giving up a lot of runs, but let's go. Man, that was wild, though. That was wild. We got it. We did get it. That is consistency with yesterday, because yesterday Paddy Cummins got out the same way. Now, Australia still lead here by 171 runs. If we can try and bowl these guys out, we only need 3 more wickets before they get another 21 runs. If we can do that, and then pile another 150 tomorrow during 1 session, 2 sessions, we can send them out there for 4 sessions, and I reckon we can still win this. Jeez, that was a great review. It took them a while to review it, though. Yeah, you know how Leach is the night watchman, Martin says. Absolutely. Fraz says Wood was like, wait, is that out? Yeah, I think that might be a concussion, man. I think there might be a bit of a concussion there, because that was a heavy hit into the... there is a lot of pressure now. There is a lot of pressure here now for the English to hold out here. This game... See, this is what I said to you guys. This game's changed just like this. Sport changes like this. Doesn't matter what sport it is. Things can change at the drop of a hat, at the click of a finger, man. You know, you don't just assume that it's a draw. Like I said, it's definitely looking likely for a draw, but anything can change at any given moment. So don't think... Yeah, he didn't even know it was out. Yeah, I think he's got a concussion there, lads. I think that was a concussion. I hope he's alright. Alright, so Jackie Leach comes in here. The quack master. The quack master. Oh! Jeez, I'm surprised we didn't get that. There is a lot of pressure on England right now. There is so much pressure. The glass is on for Leach. We love you, Leachy. We do. We love you, Leachy. We do. We love you, Leachy. We do. Oh, Leachy, we love you. Bray Liam says what time they're playing till. Probably another 15 minutes or so. We love you, Leachy. We love your bakery. We love when you serve up duck pie. We love the ducks that you give. Oh, he's actually got more than a duck. He got a 4, has he? Is that a 4? It is actually 4. Good shot. Good shot by the Leach. H. Jack says, Leachy, please no duckies. Mate, he loves a good duck pie. He loves a good duck pie, the old Jackie Leach. I want to see Scotty Boland next. Scotty Boland's back out there. I want to see Scotty Boland back out there next. I want Scotty Boland. Scotty Boland, you're my dad. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Scotty Boland, you're my dad. He is my dad. He is. Why is Leach playing everything? Because we want him to, Martin. We want him to. So England trail by 167 runs right now. Paddy Cummins comes in. Oh! All right, so we get a wicket there. Bit of an average over Cummins besides the wicket, though. The wicket was very good. Average over besides the wicket. He had a no ball, and a leg by, a wide, a 1, a 4, but he also got that wicket, which is good. Martin says we should have bring out Broad or Anderson for a night watchman. Like it's kind. Oh, Labuschagne's come back out to bowl here. Okay. Oh yes, you're right, Ali Ahmed. You are right. I do need to do that. Sorry, it has been so long that I forgot all about this. Oh, gee whiz, mate. Well, this is definitely going to day 5 at the very least. So, I'll tell you, I was getting very nervous. Because I'm streaming the Chicago Bulls tomorrow, midday, in between second session, I was nervous that I was going to miss Australia winning. But because of this, at least now Australia can't win by then, so we'll also get the end of the day as well. And also day 5. So, you know, it's good for me in a sense that I can stream the whole time and catch us winning. But, you know, obviously still frustrating. But yeah, 13 more wickets to go, lads. 13 more wickets to go. Alrighty. Paddy Cummins. Labuschagne bowls a single. Good. I want Leach on strike. Good. I want Leach on strike. I don't want Bairstow on strike. Just Smiles says, hi, bro, I'm from India. Welcome. Unlucky yesterday, man. Unfortunately, the Indians weren't able to get the win over South Africa, but You know, yeah, good to see you tuning in, man. Hopefully you did better this time around against South Africa to win it, because obviously it's 1-1 in the series. Sebastian says, pretty mental day of Ashes. Yeah, it's been a drag since that second session, but obviously you guys have enjoyed that. But you know, obviously England can't win; they're playing for the draw, and this is really repetitive of that Adelaide Test. But I think there's a lot more to this game than the Adelaide Test, because there's still 2 days after this to go. That game was kind of all draw from end of the 4th day. This has now been. Since Nathan Lyon started bowling, I truly believe if they didn't bowl Nathan Lyon, we would have still had the follow-on. But Bairstow's been fantastic, and same with and Stokes was there greatly. Mark Wood did a great job. Mark Wood did a fantastic job, man. Fraser Lump says, BK, who's funnier, Pranay or Marnus? I would have to go with Pranay, because Pranay. So Sebastian, I don't know if you're still here, mate, but Pranay came in here about 30 minutes ago and said England may win this if Aussies put anything less than 400 in the next innings. If you can answer me that question and say that, if you say Pranay is right, and you tell me how that is possible, then I will give you a gold star. I'll give you a gold star, Sebastian. Possibly one of the dumbest comments we've seen on cricket streams. Double. Just Smiles says, hopefully you get 20k subs as soon as possible. Man, we will, man. We grind. We do what we do. I love what I do, man. So, you know, it's just about... We'll probably get there relatively soon with the NRL coming up, because the NRL is a very big one on the channel. So with the NRL, we'll have the tier makers, the drafts going. It's going to be a pretty hectic time. Oh, is that rain? Oh, yeah, it is raining hard. Oh, shit. I just opened that up at the wrong time. Man's Lover Shane, he has... Oh! Has he called it? I don't know. No, he hasn't called it. What are they calling here? Are they going to check this? I would go up anyway. We've got 3 challenges here. We've got 3 challenges. No, we're not going to challenge it. Okay. Interesting. I would have challenged that. But then again, we've still got 10 minutes to bowl here, so... I would have used that. I would have challenged there. Oh, it might be going... Nah, it would have been going. It would have been missing. Sebastian Gomez, I love Pranay's optimism. Well, it's not really optimism. There's a 0% chance of England winning this. But it won't happen. It's going to be a survival battle through batting and weather. I don't think the weather's that bad tomorrow, or Sunday is not meant to be bad at all. Tomorrow's the only one that's a worry. It would have missed. It would have missed, yeah, by a mile. By a mile. So, good work there by Paddy Cummins, to be fair. But yeah, no, Sebastian, there's a 0% chance of England winning. That's why it's so funny. For us, it's just play on, sack the rain, only 11 minutes left. Yeah. Man, I'm so glad that today's held out for the most part, though, besides that opening part that took ages. Dot ball. So Cummins bowling to Bairstow here. If England wanted to win, Sebastian, they would need to get another 106... Well, they would need to probably get another 106 runs, so they're only down by 50... and then bowl out Australia for less than 100. And this is all in 2 days, by the way. And then go and get another 150 to win. Like, now you're understanding how impossible it is. You know what I'm saying? Especially considering Usman Khawaja got 137 on his own. Ali Mate says there was 73 overs bowled today. Yep. Yep. And, oh, good bowl, but it still will be hit down the line there for a single. So, Bairstow on 96 here. Oh, man. Imagine getting that wicket in the next 10 minutes before he gets to the Hungy. Oh, my God. Cedric says, Bairstow wouldn't want to be under 100 going into tomorrow. Yeah, I know. That'd be not a good feeling overnight. That'd not be a good feeling. We're 16 likes away from 150, by the way, guys. We've got to have most likes on Ash's stream. Go and hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 150. Let's get to 150. 73 overs, they said minimum. What? All I know is that we've still got probably another 7 overs to bowl, but in the same sense, we've only got 9 minutes left of the day's play. Up in the air! Oh! Leach is actually not doing too badly here. Leach is the man that held alongside Stokes, though, for Headingley, so... Ali Man says, do you really need to have lunch as 2 hours? Lost time. Lunch is only 40 minutes, mate. Honestly, do we even need tea? No, we didn't need tea. This is the whole point about tradition. Tradition's great, but also tradition is quite unnecessary a lot of the time. Because, yeah, we didn't need to have 20 minutes for tea. You know, we didn't need to have all this bullshit. And everyone's talking about it, man. You know, everyone's talking about it. Drinks break for 2 minutes couldn't be better. Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, tea's actually quite irrelevant anyway. I think they're going to change the traditional rules of that once this test is over, because it's been brought in quite significantly because of it's been brought up quite significantly because of the last couple of tests, specifically this one. Good to see the BKRmy in full voice though. So Leach here on 4 from 9, Bairstow 96 from 132. Cummins coming in to bowl. Dot ball. I want to see Boland have a bowl, just for the last little bit here. He's got 2 wickets today. It was unbelievable. Just Masters, where are you from? Gold Coast in Australia. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Faraz Alam says lunch is needed. To be honest, the players need to eat. Oh, and I'm not saying anything about lunch. That's not what anyone's saying here. ZXC says Leach needs to get off strike. No, we want Leach on strike. Because we want to bowl him out. Oh, well, to be fair, we want bowl Bairstow, to be fair, but yeah. There hasn't even been a nervous time with Bairstow, really. Besides one of them which went up. So that's going to be swapping over here, and Bairstow will come on strike on 96. Alrighty, so Bairstow on strike here with 96. Come on, bring Boland in. Boland's allowed to bowl. I swear to God, if I see Nathan Lyon even walk towards that pitch, I'm going to flip out. I'll flip up. I'll flip out. I'll flip up. I'll get angry. Don't make me angry. I don't want to see Nathan Lyon again here today. No, sir. That's great. You want Bairstow out, ZDT, but also the more he's there, the more he can get his 100. So it's a bit of a catch-22. Bit of a catch-22. What a day, but what a day. What a day. No, that's going to be a 4. That's going to be a hunch. No, it's not. It's only going to be 2. It's only going to be 2. You should take the umpire quiz. What's the umpire quiz? Is that like something on the internet, is it? I do have a game on my phone where you can do like a out, not out kind of deal. It's a cricket game where you are the umpire. I do have a game of that on my phone. So Bairstow on 98 here, up in the air, and that's going to be maybe a 2? No, it's going to be a single. He's not out 99. Oh, Bairstow's on 99. Oh, dude, imagine Bairstow got out on 99. Truly. Oh no, can you imagine the scene? Can you imagine the scene if Bairstow got out for 99? Can you imagine a run out? Labuschagne to Leach, and that's going to be... He's on strike. Okay. No, he's not. No, he's not. Sorry. Leach will stay on strike. Oh man, out on 99, that would be unbelievable. That'd be unbelievable. Labuschagne here, and he will be on strike maybe now. No, he's not. Nope, still not. 5 minutes to go here. 5 minutes left of play. Still 2 days, obviously, but 5 minutes left to play, right? And dodgeball. Can you imagine Jack Leach gets a single here? Don't do a Pat Cummins here, mate. Don't do a Pat Cummins when he did that to to Usi Khawaja. Us. Oh, dearie me. Now I have to listen to all this from Ishaguha and shit. Okay, so it's going to be Bairstow on strike. Bairstow on strike. England trail by 162 runs. They cannot win the game, but they still can draw. They still can draw. And the draw is looking... it's in the balance, but they're definitely looking a lot more likely than previously. Unless Australia want to go ballsy. Ballsy. Only go for about 100 runs or so. And then declare. Which would be about 250. That'd be ballsy, but... Alright, so Bairstow here. 99 for 134. He's not out. Big Mummity. I've got the screen on big screen, just in case any muppet does ruin it. You still will be timed out once I get off the big screen, but I won't be looking at the chat until I see whether he's out or whether he gets this one. So who's bowling? Paddy Cummins. Why are we not bowling Stark? Why are we bowling Cummins? I don't understand why we're not giving any bowls to Boland either. Boland had a fantastic day. 2 wickets and we're not bowling Boland. They said he was free to bowl. I don't get it. The sun is out right now. Hopefully this is what we get to see tomorrow. The English would love it to rain tomorrow. So 69 overs gone here. Paddy Cummins coming in, 2 for 64. Come on. Bairstow on 99. Cummins comes in. Oh, he's really going for it. Oh my God, wow. Whoa, calm down, Bairstow. He nearly got out just then. Bairstow legitimately nearly just got out of that. That was wild. Why are you swinging at that? Why are you swinging at that, my guy? That was not the move there, Bairstow. That was not the move, sir. That was... Oh, bro, that was not the play, Bairstow. Alright. I don't even dislike Johnny Bairstow, to be fair. I don't want him to get 100, but I don't even dislike him, to be fair. And, oh, they stopped the single. Labuschagne stops the single there. He's still on 99 here, lads. I don't actually have any dislike towards Johnny Bairstow. I obviously don't want Stokes to ever get a good score because the guy's a flog, but I don't really... You know, I'm kind of respecting this from Johnny Bairstow individually. Alright, so next bowl here, Paddy Cummins, 19.2 as bowl. I'm still not looking at the chat until we're either through this over or he gets his hunch or he gets out. England trail by 162 runs. Cummins comes in and... Oh my God! Bro, this guy is so desperate for 100. He's going to get out in a second. If he's not very careful, he is going to get out. I can't believe how desperate he is for this right now. Like, I get it. I get it's the nervy 99. I get it's that one before that big hunch. But, bro, like, you need to not swing at those crazy shit because you are going to get nicked here in a second if you keep playing like this. You are going to get nicked if you keep batting like this, bro. Be careful. I understand it's a big moment, but be careful. Alright, Cummins here. Next ball. Next ball. Up in the air. He's got it. He has got it. There he goes. The Bairstow will get his 100 there. And he'll get a 4 as well. And there we go. So Bairstow will get 103. And that's the first 100 that England have got so far. First 100 they'll get so far. 7 tests, 180 matches. Good on them, man. Good on him. Coleman says Fox Sports commentary is saying England could win. Yeah, but Fox Sports commentary hasn't got a clue. I'm not listening to them. Out for 99, nah. So he gets it. So he gets his 100. He's on 103. It's been a great batting here by Johnny Bairstow. Dominic says, my bet has a pulse. Please get him. Oh, bro, not getting him there doesn't mean anything. Like, this is still in the same area that it was just before that 4. That was just a big moment individually for Bairstow. It was just a big moment. And the English needed it. They've had a really tough series. You know, really tough series watching on as they get absolutely annihilated. So, you know, it's good to see. Kawaja gets one, and then obviously Bairstow gets his just then too. He did try to get out break them. That was really weird the way he was playing at those shots. Faraz says 4-4-4-4-4-4 Bairstow is like that take... What? Is like that take that, Cummins. He does get a lot... He has been getting a lot of fours here today from Cummins. Cummins has not had a good day. Cummins has had a terrible day. Whether it be as a captain or whether it be as a bowler. He's not had a good day. I know he's got 2 wickets, but I'm sorry, he's not had a great day. Yeah, Joe Root's happy. Of course you're happy. You're saved for a moment. Dominic says, okay, but that would have been funny if he got... Oh, it would have been fantastic. Would have been hilarious. Would have been hilarious. And... Oh! Close. Close. Fraser Lum says, bro, only 65 overs. They said 73 overs minimum. Oh, what? Is that it? Oh, yeah, it is it. Yeah. It is it. So, Bairstow, not out for 103. Leach, not out for 4. And now I have to listen to the commentators talk about. I'm going to mute them. I can't deal with Fox Sports commentary. They really do suck. Like, truly, Fox Sports commentary is the pits when it comes to cricket. Like, you are literally the pits. All you do is talk up England the whole time. But anyway, Australia's still up by about 160 runs or so here. 158 runs here. Australia's still in a good position if we can get a couple of early wickets tomorrow. Otherwise, it's going to be a draw. If anyone tells you that it's going to be an England win, they don't understand cricket. There is 0% chance of England winning this game. They're still down by 158 runs. Australia still has to bowl them out here, and then we have to bat again, and then England have to bat again, right? And there's 3 wickets only remaining there for England. So, yeah, there's still a long way to play here. Australia need to probably go for about get them out before 140. Go for about, 150 runs or so through 2 sessions, which is absolutely possible. Just go for a bit of a high batter, which is absolutely possible with the batters that we do have. But yeah, and then send them out and declare for the final 4 sessions of the day. So tomorrow, guys, we'll be streaming the first session and the third session. Second session, I'll be doing the Chicago Bulls. But then again, with this being in the balance right now, it depends on how that first session goes if I do that Chicago Bulls one. But yeah, it's a battle right now. At least it's a bit of a battle. At least we're getting a bit of a crack here and a little bit of a showing from the English to make it as somewhat interesting in a lot of aspects. But yeah, they'll take a draw as a win. We'll take a draw as a loss. It is what it is. But I appreciate you guys. Obviously, smack that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. I'll see you guys tomorrow for another day. And yeah, I appreciate it. I'll see you then. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. See ya.